Alright everybody, we're back with some great snooker action here from the first annual Seattle Snooker Open. We've got Vince Draper against Adam Horek. Still doing those battles of two frames. Christian's setting up the score sheet there, and they've broken off, getting things started. We've got Vince is at the table, pretty much green and gray outfit, and Adam is wearing the dark blue and a navy blue shirt. So there you are, aware of who the players are. Now we just have to wait and see who could be victorious. You could break off that shot there by Adam to get things started. I'd like to have a different shot than that, although carrying over all these reds for that red into the side is very, very tricky. He's a tall fellow, so he should be able to do this, but this requires good concentration. A little easy there. He would have been on prime position for the blue. Enjoying the day so far. Lots of great snooker has been going on over the stream, that's for sure. We have multiple outlets. You can reach us on Twitch, Snooker Tramp YouTube channel, or Ox Billiards on Facebook, as well Ox Billiards at Twitch. And feel free to let us know where you're tuning in from. If you have any comments or questions, we'll do our best to answer them. And we've got Vince Draper at the table right now. Loaded that in nicely, but now I'm just his colors very curiosity. On the right side, this black to get off the side cushion. Go up into bulk. The problem is, oh, very nicely done, actually. Could have done with a little shorter pace, just get nice and glued to that black ball, but alas, it still doesn't leave an easy starter or a starter at all for Adam. Definitely a nice pace on that shot. Acknowledged by a tap on the table by Vince. As well, Vince is a part of a group called West Sound Snooker. So West Sound Snooker, if anybody aware of that, that's what Vince does. We have a nice little treat for this match. He's got a little downtime in between his matches, so our jolly Englishman, David Brock, is going to be coming back into the booth. We appreciate his insight from a player's point of view. Welcome back, David.
Thanks very much, David. Pleasure to be here.
Yeah, it's interesting. Of all the Daves we have here, we have Canadian Dave, British Dave, and Irish Dave. No American Dave.
No, no. Pleased to be the best Dave in the house in all possible ways.
I don't know. How's your sock game today?
Not as good as your game. Very poor. And there's a message on the screen from Darren Taylor saying, "Great idea." What was that?
We were pitching an idea a few hours ago about a little matchup between British Columbia Washington, and Arizona.
Ah,
So possibly that'd be something that we can organize in the future, definitely.
Yeah.
As things are getting a bit more relaxed with this pandemic. So
yeah.
yeah, let's hope that can work out. So maybe we can get a few more provinces and a few more states involved as well, and just see
Well,
where we go.
That's how this thing grows.
So you have a favorite in this one, Vince or Adam? What do you think, David?
I don't know, really. I don't know any of the players, to be honest, apart from those I've played, and a couple that I've watched. I think Adam has some pedigree. I think he's played in some pro-ams in Europe.
Okay.
I remember looking him up. So he would be my pick.
Oh, that's a nice long pot there by Vince.
And as I said, I think Vince will now be my pick. I'm not sure if Adam is resident in the US, is he? Or is he visiting from overseas?
Not sure. I don't work for the border service, so I'm not sure what where he comes from. You know, I'm kind of like you, a stranger in a foreign land.
I believe he's Slovakian.
Okay.
And I know he's played in some tournaments under the Slovakian flag. He could have done that with being a resident here.
All the European countries, where do you think snooker is the most popular? 'Cause you're within the UK, quite close there.
Yeah, I'm in the UK, I guess, by a country mile, but I mean, you've got fantastic history in Malta, a little tiny place in the Mediterranean.
Okay.
You had Tony Drago, one of the fastest players of all time, and he's left a good legacy. Well, I say left, he still plays on the seniors tour occasionally. I think that under-21 WSF tournament a couple of weeks ago was won by a lad from Austria, Florian. The under-16s was won by a young Pakistani lad, and the Pakistani lad had a 147 in that World Amateur under-16.
Okay.
In terms of Europe, you've got Brian Lechoyski from France and his father. He's another French player. We used to have Robin Hull from, I think he was Denmark.
A Finnish player.
Finnish player, rather, yes, Finnish, yeah. You have a couple from Holland. You have Wendy Jans is a very good women's player from Holland. Of course, you've got some out of Europe. Asia is really on the move snooker-wise. China is massive, but Thailand has some really good players.
Yes. Old great James Watna.
James Watna and Poon Jang, if you remember him.
I remember Punjang, yep. And Tepchai Unung.
Tep Chaya is, without doubt, one of the best players you'll ever see. Yet his performances on the table never meet his potential for some reason. But man, what a player to watch! I mean, I know his average shot time is about 13 seconds, I think.
Wow.
Incredibly quick.
Wow. Yeah. I think he was. Did he win the shootout? Or
He did win the shootout.
Yes.
Yeah, he won it with 130 odd break, I think.
Vince might be a player who usually looks like his cue has got a little bigger of a tip than is usual on a snooker cue.
Yeah, it does. Let's have a look how he cues. It's not them in.
So it seems to be working.
Mm.
There's actually a gentleman back in Vancouver. He has a 6mm tip.
Wow. I've never seen one that
Yeah, he
smaller
really
than
shaves
amateur.
it down.
Yeah. Yeah, he's putting it together, isn't he?
As far if you look at the Vince for a split second, he kind of looks like Phil Yates a little bit.
He does. Let's hope we can say he doesn't sound like Phil Yates at the same time. You can't slap him.
Yeah, I think that's what the pool players start to realize once they get into this game a bit more.
Yep, he just can't do it.
That's delicate shots. It's not smacking around the table.
It's going to be eighth of an inch out on this table and it won't go in. Yeah, you see, you look at that shot. That's a snooker player's shot. Thin off the red down behind the yellow. That's why I was picking him just now. He just looks like he knows the game.
Mm.
Say thank you.
The first player that makes a costly mistake in the top end might
Yeah.
pay the penalty.
Yep. It's one of those tables where a ball flying around all of a sudden knocks a couple open and 40 points sat there begging.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also the table that you can be 6 inches out and there'll be nothing. Oops.
Yeah, that might be the one mistake there.
Yep. It's a tough shot though, across the table into the middle. So, you can cue nicely, so I think it's that there. Yep. swing, pendulum swings in this game, doesn't it?
Yeah, sometimes it's so quickly.
20 points there to be had fairly straightforward if the first red went in. Now it's 20 points for the other guy. What's getting off on this shot? He stuns it. Oh, dear.
Yeah, the opportunity for both these lads has been there. Just
Oh,
no one wants to walk in.
It's almost like you're shocked to get the opportunity sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Takes you by surprise.
So what's going through your mind, David, when players, making a successful break and points are accumulating? What are you thinking about when you're in your chair watching this unfold?
That's a good question. Why did I play that shot so stupidly just now? Is the first thing that comes to mind. Well,
Are you trying to think about the match, or are you just kind of just going off into?
no. I always think about the shot that put me there. So if there's another guy at the table, presumably I just either missed one or played a poor shot or something, and I really want to know. I'm at peace if I know what I did wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Because then you're thinking that next time don't. You're also looking at the table, figuring out what's the mistake likely to cost me. Is it just a red and a colour, or like just now with this table, 3 or 4 possible reds there. So you're looking at the score, thinking, well, I just missed the shot. Well, I could have got 20 or 30, and now he's going to potentially get 20 or 30. So what's that going to do to the score? And where am I likely to be when he finishes his run?
Yes, Chen, I do believe that this is just for amateurs. You're saying is this for only players or amateurs? I think it's just amateurs that are playing.
Yeah.
There's not a high level of professional players in North America. There are some older players. Obviously, Cliff Thorburn, the famous Canadian player, just actually hung up his cue this year.
Yes, they do.
So he could be eligible. We do have Brady Golan playing in some BC tournaments from time to time.
Okay.
So I think he's submitted his pro card, and now he's just an amateur. Same with Tom Finstead and stuff like that. So right now, the sport is slowly growing in North America. So cash pots, I don't think, are attracting the pro players just yet.
No. Not for this sort of competition. But all it needs is somebody to get hold of it and decide to put some money in. Pretty much as Barry Hearn did when he took over.
Mm-hmm.
From 7 tournaments to 20 plus.
Yeah, and cash prizes just skyrocketed.
$1 million prizes in a couple of these competitions.
It's interesting you don't see a lot now in the professional ranks is prizes for 147s.
Well, in some of them it's just the high break prize.
Mm-hmm.
I think there was a prize if there were a certain number in a season. There was a £1 million pot that would be divided by all the players that got the 147.
Hmm.
But everybody knew that Barry had come up with it because no one was going to do it.
True, I think he did come up with that plan. If you win all 4 Home Nations events,
That's another one.
there's another little kicker there. But he was like, "Who's going to get
Yeah,
that?"
but there were after the first competition. I think Mark Selby may have had a couple. I can't remember now. I think he won the Scottish and then something else. But yeah, it's to win 4 tournaments in
To
any
win
season.
one tournament.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, look how good Judd is, and the most he won was 6.
Mm-hmm.
Ding at top of his form won 5. I think Robertson's won 5. Ronnie certainly won 5. I mean, that's a 20 to 25% win rate
Mm-hmm.
when you're the best in the world. You know, it's a tough score. Judd had a 147 in the final of the Turkish
Correct. Yes.
Masters last week.
Yeah, I must admit there obviously are a little bit more frequent than they used to be, but still it's quite a feat too.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, nothing shows this game up as being a game of the mind like Judd's progress lately.
Mm-hmm.
Going from winning everything to then really slumping form and then appearing in one final 2 weeks ago, albeit losing, but then
Sure.
winning the next final the week after.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll be back to being the guy to beat.
Yes, Brendan Evans over there on Twitch. This is live. We're at Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington for the Seattle Snooker Open 2022. Feel free to let us know where you're tuning in. If you're in the Seattle area, come on down and pay us a visit. Plenty of seats and admission is free, so you can't beat that price for a ticket.
I'm glad Brendan Evans isn't playing if that's his high break. 191.
1,902?
Yeah, so
Maybe he's a billiards player.
could be.
Yeah, I don't know if he's got a clear, real path back to ball.
That's a nasty position to be in, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You can come off the red and between the red and the black, reds and blacks, but that's what's going to happen.
Well, sometimes you get forced into making the pot.
Yep.
You gotta make the pot, but
It's a tactic of Ronnie O'Sullivan. He is such a master tactician. He will sometimes, when playing safe, not leave his opponent snookered, but leave him with a shot that's risky,
sure, good philosophy.
and then pick up the pieces when it goes wrong.
Yes, Brendan, this is a tournament. There's 24 players involved. We're just in the round robin stage here on day 1, and then tomorrow will be the knockout phase.
possible you might have a little carryover of the round robin. It's been a long day, could be getting a little bit longer, and these players aren't robots, as David can allude to, and
No.
he needs a break from time to time.
Nice. Here's his chance to seal the frame.
To run a little bit more, be able to come off the cushion onto the pink, but
Yeah. He can still do it, I think. If he overhits it, he'll come low. Now even keep it black. There you go, see? I think the smart money was on the softer shot for the pink there rather than down, but you've got to play it as you see it.
yeah, there's so many factors sometimes.
Oh,
You
yeah.
play it soft, it gives a chance of dropping in the pocket, but then it also can wiggle in the jaws if you miss and
Yeah.
stay there, and that harder shot wiggles out. It's,
The thing with his choice was he had to stun it and then travel 6 feet for position as opposed to just rolling it in and reeling a foot.
Adam's kind of looking to the heavens a little bit, struggling a bit.
Yeah, well, that's what happens at this game. It's not the fact that the guy's potting the balls, it's the fact that he's given him the opportunity of missing them himself. It's a double whammy. You get beaten up twice for the same mistake.
It's kind of in the middle there a little bit.
Yeah.
It's well in the middle of the table, but yeah, just in between two reds. Sure, you don't want to stretch. That was one early piece of advice an old-time player told me. Never stretch.
No?
I don't even think about it. Those rests are there for a reason.
Yep, never pays off. Even the easiest shot can be missed when you're at stretch.
Dave Daly was telling me when he was in the booth, they've got a lot of pool players predominantly in here.
Yeah.
A lot more just kind of looking over the wall to see what this game of snooker is all about. So it's nice to see that they're transitioning in well.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's a really good group of people in this competition.
Making some good new friends.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I can't speak for the pool fraternity, but the snooker family is an incredible thing. It takes no time at all to get to know people.
That's true. We all have the common interest and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
yep.
And Sam Tonning is tuning in up there in Vancouver, Canada. Feed looks great. A little very quiet on the commentary, but apologize for that, Sam. We are, and
We're right next to the table.
less than a snooker table away from
Yeah,
a snooker table.
yeah.
But since I have an Englishman on the broadcast, I got to ask you one question. This stone business, where did stone come from? And how much is a stone when you weigh?
Oh, in weight.
Yeah.
Where did it come from? I have no idea. But I can tell you what it weighs. It's 14 pounds.
14 pounds. You guys got something about 14. A fortnight is 14 days.
Yeah.
Stone's 14 pounds.
Well, I think we do everything in twos, because when we were in charge of Canada, it was easy for you guys to count. Yeah, you're right. I mean, a foot was 12 inches.
True. Yeah.
A yard, 33.
Yeah.
36, rather.
Is your favorite book Jacob Tutu and the Hooded Fang?
It's not Last of the Mohicans. We didn't do very well in that. I seem to remember.
True. Sam's a good, accomplished, new player to the game up in Canada, and hopefully next year we can get him down for the tournament.
Who's this?
Sam, who's just on
Oh,
the
Sam.
feed.
Oh, yes, I see.
Yeah, I think now that I'm not sure how many people we had tuning in for the border battle, but now that this is out on the stream and people are tuning in and all that good stuff, you can see how really fantastic these tables are. And I think David beside me can definitely tell from experiences. He's in the tournament and has played on them, and
They are exceptional. They're as good as you'll find anywhere in any tournament, at any level, in my opinion. They run absolutely true. They're very quick. They're very grippy. You can get some good action on the white ball. And they're fast. The pockets are tight. You can't catch the knuckle and it drop in unless you're on the top knuckle very slow. They're very good. All credit to Mike and Ox Billiards for what he's done. Because it's a continual investment in managing people, making sure they look after the facility, and recovering their tables, in the top quality cloth.
mm-hmm.
I mean, in the UK, people struggle to make that investment, and that's the UK. He's making that investment in a place where it's less than a minority sport.
Very much so.
It's all credit to him.
And that's even in Canada in my age bracket.
Yeah.
I mentioned to them I'm going down to Seattle to commentate on a snooker event. And they're like, snooker? Is that a dirty party trick or something like that?
And they're also heated, these tables.
Yeah, which is
Makes a big
out
difference.
of this world.
Yeah. You won't find many clubs with heated tables unless they regularly run high-level competition.
Sure, if it's up in Iceland or northern Canada where they have to put a fire into the room to keep everybody warm.
Yeah, yeah.
Speaking of Iceland, a friend of mine was in Reykjavik, and there's a club up there that have supposedly 10 star tables just like this.
Wow.
And he was up there and nobody was in the room. So
Sounds like paradise.
I think Iceland is a little bit of that.
Yeah.
It takes a bit to get there, but
All those blonde ladies and an empty snooker room. Sounds like heaven.
it does. Unfortunately, they always have those world strongmen. They always win the competition, so
Yeah.
watch out for those blondes that you're going after.
Yes. expensive place to go on holiday, I can tell you.
Drew, have you been there?
No, but everybody tells me it's very dear.
Well, being such a small island, I have to fly everything in there, so.
Yeah. What you say about tables in Iceland, I've seen videos of young boys and girls playing snooker on the ground in Africa with the lines of the table drawn in the mud.
Really?
In baked dirt, yeah, and using tennis balls, ping pong balls, whatever they could get,
Wow.
and broom handles. Yeah, I mean, it's people see something and they want to have a go. Hence why it's so great that we've got two ladies in this comp.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, going back to talking about Barry Hearn, you have to give credit to him as back in that boom of the 80s, he really did go on a long tour all over the world with the top-notch players, so really exposing it, so
Yeah.
that was quite helpful. Didn't want to cannon into that black ball. Wonder if he got ahead of himself a little bit. Saw that red there, pink. There's some open reds. He's up by 30 points. The winning line is near.
He slots this half ball red in. It's just not happening for him. He's having to fire from distance at the moment. Really needed to be playing on the pink, but 30 points behind. He's thinking if he misses the red and plays for the pink, he's going to be 50 points behind if he doesn't get it. So you play shots that aren't natural to you, which you miss, and the agony's compounded.
We're saying people look like each other in the room, as you can see with Sam's profile there. He's got a picture of Ronnie O'Sullivan. Sam, unfortunately,
yeah.
does not look like Ronnie O'Sullivan, but does he play like Ronnie? Well, you'll have to come up and visit us in Canada, David. I don't know if there's many people that play like Ronnie.
Oh, I think there's only one. In fact, I think actually there's probably 5. They're all the same person, and he's all called Ronnie O'Sullivan. It depends which day of the week and which particular commentator is interviewing. An absolute genius.
Lovely putt there, but he was given the opportunity definitely at the young age. His dad was a very high supporter, as I hear, of the sport, and they had a table in the house, and his dad would bring over older men to challenge his son. So hopefully maybe we can talk to Marissa's dad and say, hey, keep her going, keep her coming in here. And
Oh, absolutely.
they did tell me actually here when Judd was over, Marissa took a game of pool from Judd.
Wow.
So if that's not going to put boost in your confidence, I'm not sure what is.
No, exactly. Yeah, you're saying about Ronnie O'Sullivan. I mean, actually all the top pros, if you do a search, you'll find there are photos of them in tournaments at 8, 9, 10 years old, knocking in hundreds at 9, 10, 11. Each and every one of them. None of them appeared overnight. Once they got onto the main tour, their abilities come out.
When did you have your first century? Or have you? I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure you have.
Yeah, it would be... Took ages. Had to learn to count first. It helped when I thought the blacks were 35 points, I think. Gosh, no, it was ages. It was in my 20s, early 20s. No, yeah, probably 23, 24. Felt like it was never going to come.
Yeah, did you have that like stumble, that stalemate that you were at?
Everybody does.
And what is the kicker that gets over it? Because I feel like I'm in a stalemate right
Yeah.
now.
Well, it comes down to, in my opinion, break building.
Mhm.
There's not that there's a set routine, but you look at the modern game. They split the pack very early, and they split the pack in a certain way. Of course, we're on much faster tables these days than the old days, so the balls move apart much easier. But it is also a mental thing, you know. If your highest break's 32, when you get to 32, you're in uncharted territory, and your mind tells you it's something different. In reality, you just need to get another 32, and then another one after that, and then another red and something. But, high break is how we consistently measure how good we are, and it isn't really a true reflection of how good we are, I don't think.
I wholeheartedly agree. I think Barry Hawkins a few years back made it to the World Championships final.
With a 50-off break or something?
Correct.
Yeah, you're right, I remember.
So.
I mean, it is a measure, and it's a reasonable measure, but it's not a be-all and end-all measure. I was telling one guy here, I remember playing a guy who was, one of the top amateurs, and I beat him in 10 minutes with 3 20-odd breaks. That was all it took.
Yeah.
It surprised me as much as him. But it's, at the top pro game, big breaks win the frames, because if you don't get one, then chances are the other guy will. But it comes down to 2 or 3 reds, and then being able to manipulate the other reds and continually manipulate them. Judd will put the white into the pack at 100 miles an hour and send them. Ronnie doesn't often do that. He'll play around the pack and picking reds off. He'll go into the pack off the black and just chip a couple out. So you can set up practice routines for doing that. But it is largely, I think, a thing of the mind. Your high score is a plateau. When you get there, you put the pressure on yourself to go higher.
I do like that idea. Your high break is 32. Somehow when you get to that 32, just mentally think I'm at 0.
Yeah.
And get another 32, right? And then you're at 64.
Yeah. I mean, the dear Chinese lad, Zhao Zhengtong, won the UK Professional, I think it was, wasn't it?
Yep.
And watching him live on the TV, he'd never been in that situation before. And every time he came to the table, I noticed he did a lap of the table. For one reason only, was just to calm his nerves, give himself time to think, and play everything from fresh each time he did it. And it's not just a mental thing. You have to physically get the balls in a position to pot. But it's aided massively if you're not freaking out at the time. I mean, if you come to the table 15 times and pot the red and the black 15 times and then the colours, you get 147 still. It's just not all in one go. But when you're on 32, and I've known many players have high breaks of 24 and can't get to 32 or 40, and when they get there, they can't get to 50 or 60. And when they get to 60, they can't get to 75 or 80. And you think, well, what's the difference? It's perception.
Some nice insight. I Enjoy that. I hope everybody else that is listening is taking notes.
And I only wish I could do it myself.
It's going to be end of frame, so Vince takes that one. We have the rule here where if you're trailing by 2 snookers, it is time to concede, even if there's reds on. So, frame 2 will be coming up just momentarily. We'll just pass over to a wide shot of this great room, and we'll be right back with frame 2 with Vince and Adam. And we're back here in frame number 2. 2 of 2. As in the round robin, they're just playing 2 frames. It's David Burney in the booth. And I have the distinct pleasure of being in the booth with David Brock, all the way from the UK. Can you believe that? When players complain about the commute coming down, say, even from Vancouver to play in this tournament.
Yeah.
You came across a couple oceans and a continent almost.
I did. I thought I was going to Mexico.
Sorry, it's a bit cooler up here
It
than Mexico.
certainly is, yeah. It's like the plane landed back at home. No, it's a beautiful city driving in, seeing all the buildings.
Well, that is true, actually. I was at the Masters at 2018 and was there for the run of the tournament, so a lot of some of the commentators and pundits and security people got to know who I was, know I was, the Canadian there and stuff. And sure enough, it snows on the final day. Who do they look at? The Canadian.
Yeah.
Hopefully a good scorekeeper. Not sure where he's. Might just be taking a little comfort break, but hopefully we can erase that score when need be. Like that's a great group here, you ask for something, you need some help with the score, and boom, just like that. Just hopefully, I'm not sure who's doing it, but it is a 5-1 score right now. Adam has the advantage. Lee Vestal, thanks for tuning in. He's a supporter of the Vince. Wonder if he's part of the West Sound Snooker Club. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're enjoying the stream. And feel free to voice your good thoughts towards Vince, as I'm pretty sure he'll hear it through the Ethernet. What is the preferred getting tongue-tied here. What's the preferred format for tournaments in the UK, say like at the amateur scene, like stuff that we have this weekend? Do they like the group stages? Are they just single knockout or double elimination?
The EPSB were, I think, before the pandemic, were round-robin groups, much like this.
Okay.
But it can really drag on. And if games go slow, it can put pressure on the tournament director to fit it into the time. So this season they've all been knockouts. But the World Seniors can be as many as 128 players, but we play it over a week.
Okay.
And it's a real social event.
Mm-hmm.
You know, guys come from all over the country, and in fact from abroad. And that's knockout. You know, it's brutal.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Mr. Darren Taylor. Welcome back to the stream.
Hey, Jeremy. That's his nickname throughout the UK, for reasons that are fairly obvious to those that play snooker. He is without doubt the luckiest player ever to grace our good game.
Yeah, that's the tough part sometimes when you're playing against a person and all the flukes are just going their way.
I mean, you expect it. Most people get a bit of luck, but it's almost witchcraft with Darren.
Darren's just asking, David, how did you get on some of your matches? How have you fared so far in the tourney?
I've won both my games 2-0. The last one I thought was going to go to 1 each, but my guy left me a red, and I knocked in a 30, and then the pressure swapped full square round to him, and I ended up winning it 2-0. But it was a good game. He's a lovely guy and a good player. That's Gary Player's quote. Make up your own quote there, Mr. Taylor.
Gary Player, great golfer. Oh, just bundle of energy too.
In all truth, Darren picked up the mantle from his father and is a really great player. Oh, I told the story of our famous frame, says Darren. Yes, funny enough, I mentioned that today before he mentioned it to me.
That would have been some match to commentate, that for sure, that frame. Holy cow.
Yeah, well, we both had the same break of 67, but he potted twice as many balls in his 67 than I did. Yeah, it was all on low values.
But Darren's probably cringe when I say you had that lovely DB red.
Yes, that's true. I told him about the DB red, Darren. I'm not quite sure he believes me, but...
Hey, I'm a DB too, so I'll believe anything DB.
Yep, I remember playing Darren one Sunday morning. He rang me up at 9 o'clock saying, "Did I fancy a game?" And we never played on a Sunday morning. But he'd been let out of jail by his girlfriend at the time, and we met at the club, and he had 4 centuries and a 96 in 5 frames. And that was it.
Wow.
All I did was break, pick balls out, break, pick balls out. That's what can happen.
Are you a fan of the Mark Williams break that's coming out now?
Well, he seems to have reverted back to the normal break of late.
Mm-hmm.
But going back to it, yeah, why not? if it's legal. And he has a point. The tables, well, I see this two ways. First of all, you need to develop your break shot, not to leave the red sticking out. And all that takes is just a different geometry and how you break, and perhaps different action you put on the white ball. But you need to leave the white in a different position. But if you want to not worry about all that stuff, then you just come off the bottom into the reds and let them sort it out. So I wouldn't say I'm a fan, but I understand where he's coming from, because time and time again people were potting the long red, stunning behind the black for either the black or coming back up for the blue and winning the frame.
Yeah, it comes back to that creativity element in the game. As I've seen at times, Kyron Wilson will bring out Spider, I believe, and he'll put the butt end on the cushion, and then he'll be with his cue hand right on top of the rail of the rest. So Darren's given us a little bit of history. Alex Higgins pulled off that infamous, I guess you could call it the Mark Williams break now, but really it's a break where he really comes just off the top cushion with some right side and just kind of gets into the back of the reds. Not to leave that, as you were alluding to, the red sticking out, because these pro players are just so fantastic at long pots. It's one shot and you could be done.
Yep. And they practice that shot. They put reds there. I watched Kyron Wilson get a couple of 147s, and he puts two reds either side of the table where that red comes, and he starts off in the D with all the reds in different formation around the pink, but he has two reds to mimic that situation. So every time he comes to the table, every 10 minutes, he's potting that red to start.
Mm. Heard of another player on his home practice table. He actually shrunk the size of the pockets. Stephen Hendry.
Wow. It doesn't surprise me. That sounds like the sort of thing he would do.
True. Player really kind of getting going in this frame. This is a good opportunity for Adam.
Yeah. He needs to find a good pot to settle him down a bit. He didn't have much of an enjoyable frame last one. But, you know, talking of Mark Williams' break, I think a little bit of change is a good thing. It gets people talking and discussing elements of the game.
Definitely.
And it evolves all the time.
Yep, like before Hendry, no one was going off the blue into the back.
Yep. There you go. See, Adam potted that nice red, and now he's potted a nice black. Straight away, his confidence will be starting to grow. Or not. You see him looking at his cue, and that's what it does. It makes you question everything. And he'll come to the table next time thinking about all these little technical elements, when really he just wants to be concentrating on the pot.
Well, Darren, I don't know if your buddy Dave is through just yet.
No, I appreciate the confidence there, Darren, but I'm not sure either.
You know, you're up against the next phenom. You know, the 12-year-old Marissa,
Yeah.
so who knows what could happen.
No, I know.
Don't leave her alone. She was bashing them in.
She was, yeah. you be coming here for the US Champs?
I am. They have been invited down, so looking forward to that.
I understand Mr. Taylor is more than likely to be entering that one.
All right, the man, the myth, the legend. We get to see him
Yep.
in person. Should I go, you're not Dennis Taylor? Does he get that?
Probably.
Well, I think that gentleman that we discussed yesterday, the guy in Arizona, he has the star tables as well.
Rommel, that's where Darren plays.
That's where he plays? Okay,
Yeah.
so he'll be used to these fantastic conditions.
Well, he hasn't played much lately. As I think I said to you, he's started a new job, which is why he's not here. And obviously that's a priority. And I think he just went recently back down there after a bit of a time away. But, big breaks are never far away from Darren. Once he has a bit of time on the table, he's a quality player.
Think he could be one of the favorites for the
Oh.
U.S.?
Undoubtedly.
Yeah.
Will these championships be solely for US residents, or will it incorporate Canada?
I was talking to Christian, and I think he said only American citizens
Yeah, I
are allowed
think
to
it will
play,
be, yeah.
which is unfortunate because we do allow Americans to come up and play in our tournaments. So
What, even in, say, the Canadian Championship?
true, yes. We've had I've done a couple Richler Cups, and that's the crown jewel for Snooker Canada, and we've had a great talent, Renat Denka from the Chicago area.
Yeah, I know that, yeah.
Yeah. So. But that's David Taylor that's going to play in the U.S. Nationals, right? We've got to keep it in the David family.
No, that's Darren.
Oh, we can't have this Darren guy. He'd be out of place.
Oh, yeah. Well, we can
This
get
is a
that,
David
that'd
show
be
up
better,
here.
yeah. Appearance money being what it is, I suspect it'll be Darren that'll get asked. But he's a good example. Going back to break building, he'll tell you himself that years and years ago, he couldn't get the breaks and he had to work his behind off to hone his technique.
Mm.
There are not very many Judds and Ronnies around. Most of us have to really put the slog in
Yeah.
to be consistent. And try and try and then try again. Which is easier when you're young, because you have all the time in the world. But
Yeah, you don't have to worry about
No.
job,
Yeah.
life.
exactly. Old age.
Sure. Relationships.
Yep. Something we haven't mentioned with all this is love for the game.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to get breaks because you want a high score, it won't be enough. You have to love what you're doing, love the game and everything about the game. You couple that with a desire and some innate ability, anyone can get there.
True, we're all human. How many players do you think out there that you've seen have just true natural talent, or how many have really worked at it?
I think you need both those things at the same time.
Okay.
I don't think if you don't have that natural ability, and often you find people who are good at one thing are good at several things. I think there's a reason for that. The reason is they innately pick things up quickly, they understand the nuances, and they commit a lot of time to the sporting side of their life. Several sports, whatever it might be. I don't think you could take somebody that hasn't got that natural ability and turn them into something different. I don't think you can. Or if you could, it would be a very small number of people.
Did you ever screwed that for the black?
No, I think you can get through.
You're right, yeah, I think it's okay.
But you can say, I mean, what we're all against. I mean, Ronnie O'Sullivan, with all of his ability, experience, victories, can look like a dog's dinner sometimes.
True.
And the state of mind, the amount time you put in, your desire, all these things factor in, no matter who you are. With all that natural ability, if he doesn't think his cue action is right or his tip's not right, his head goes, and so do the results. And that applies to everybody.
Yeah, maybe just a trace of luck needs to come in there from time to time.
A huge amount.
I was a golfer. That was the first sport that I got into, and I had some decent skill as a junior golfer, but I have to believe there was a little bit of luck when I had that hole-in-one.
Yeah, well, yeah. But I always think at this game you get what you deserve. If you play a red and you're playing down for the black and you hit a red and you land on the black, you deserve it.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe not deserve. Maybe the law of averages says that you're going to get on it if you've got the good shot beforehand. And all joking aside, Matters called Darren jammy because he did have 3 times as many flukes as me. He potted 3 times as many balls as me and was at the table for 300% more time than I was.
Yes.
And that's how it works.
Yeah, you're not going to get into the door of opportunity right away, but you keep knocking, that door will open.
Oh, absolutely.
It's been a nice little 22 break and counting here for Vince. He's put him ahead in this match, this frame. For any youngsters or new players out there watching the stream, he hasn't had a lot of shots going all around the table. They're short, compact,
Correct.
tight shots.
He's stuck with his plan.
Mm-hmm. Great pot there.
That was a terrific shot.
I was just thinking before that, sometimes the adrenaline goes, you want to keep that break going, but sometimes you got to run and hide
Yep.
in these match play situations.
Well, looking at the table, you've got 3 reds that are fairly safe and 1 by the blue, so he was possibly thinking he'd be behind the black if he left the red over the hole anyway. See, he just put a quickie in there. Well, I think the angle was a little bit more acute than it looks. There's only a couple of reds and blacks between them. And that's what happens when your game is not happening for you.
Mm-hmm.
helping to develop that red then.
I really feel like sometimes saying our cruising altitude is 3,000 feet with this ding dong behind us. But
I keep thinking we're about to get into turbulence. Oh, what a great pot.
okay.
Look at that,
Always.
absolutely plumb on the blue. Yeah, slightly the wrong side of it, within the reds are safe anyway.
Yeah, the West Sound Snooker Club is definitely going to be happy with their boy Vince. Doing
Where-
well here.
Whereabouts is that? Okay.
You know, I'm a foreigner just like you, so I
Oh,
have to
he's
be
around,
honest.
it's around here, is it?
I think it might be around here.
Okay.
He just actually came up to me right before the match and said, put this little patch down
Plug.
and say, hey, do you want to plug this? I'm like, sure, I can definitely do
Yeah.
that. But maybe next time I'll have to grow him for some more information.
Yeah, he's doing everything right. He's taking his chances. Look at that. That's what happens.
Okay. West Sound is in Belfair, Washington. It's Vince's garage. Yeah, so a lot of those like garage playing or garage tournaments have really started up, obviously, with the pandemic. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate there for Vince. But I've noticed a lot of players up in British Columbia. See, space is quite tough, but with the garages, they've moved in pool tables and started to
Right.
run tournaments in their neighborhood and stuff like
Ah.
that. So,
Well, Jason Francis, who runs the World Seniors Tour, he developed a half table
okay.
during the pandemic. Effectively a full-size snooker table half. Maybe even, because most practices are around the black. People doing lineups, black on the spot, reds above, pink,
hmm
and that was the table.
So it'd be 6x6 or 3x6?
No, it was, I can't remember exactly. I think it was around 6x6. But obviously, if a lot more people had room for a table of that size than a 12-foot.
I did notice online, I saw a nice design of that. You can have the snooker table, but then you have the slats of wood to go over top, so now it's a dinner table.
Yeah. I'd be a little nervous of the gravy seeping through. Ending up with 6 black spots.
It always slows down when it's in the bulk end for some reason.
Yeah, that's right. That's where Granny sits.
taking the green pocket out of play.
This is an opportunity.
Now you skid off that
Yeah.
red, get behind the green.
Well, I think it's the balls make the cut easier into the yellow pocket. Almost like it was a sighter for you. There's not much mileage coming down here. The black's nasty. You can get a snooker, but it's not going to close the points difference by much. If he rolls it in, he might get snookered himself.
Yeah, that was definitely a tough shot.
And look where the white was if the black had gone in. Right behind the black spot.
True. And look where the red is.
Yeah.
You might have been a bit of bother there.
Yep. But 13 points behind, the lure of the 7 is sometimes too great to bear for some folks. Oh, good shot.
Adam's not out of the woods yet. He could get a frame win out of this.
Yeah,
so.
definitely. Cut the black and hit the pinks down the yellow, or hit the brown. Green's over the hole, brown's over the hole, blue and pink are together. One good shot here. Just wants to roll it in, I would have thought. No, too hard.
I wonder why I hit that with so much
Just
pace.
maximises the chance of missing when you do that,
Mhm.
especially into these middles. I mean, less than a quarter of an inch either way, and it's not going in. And you pay the penalty.
Mhm.
Well, it was a thin cut, and he's thinking to himself, if I miss the black and I play it soft, I'm leaving the sitter. But then you've got to play position to get it yourself.
Mhm.
It's a dilemma. It's juggling with percentages. It's what Davis did so well in the day.
Mhm.
You know, continually computerise the percentages and play the right shot.
Yep.
I'm afraid.
Okay. Yeah, they say it's a thinking person's game, but you don't want to think too much sometimes.
Exactly. You've got to think the right things,
It's true.
you know. That was a decent percentage shot he played there. he's thinking, if I slot this into the middle, am I going to go and off in the bottom? Will he be tempted to beat it a little harder than he needs to? I hope he played it just right. Outside the plate.
Swung the advantage, but he's going to need that pink on the top cushion,
Yeah.
so... Every chance.
You pot this 99 times out of 100 on your own table. Yeah, it looks so different when you're out there looking down the barrel of the cube. You start to think, oh, I can't miss this one. People watching.
Don't know if the pink has saved him there.
Oh, that's tight.
But then there's some players that thrive on that. They're like, yeah, everyone's watching me. I'm going to show them.
Oh, absolutely.
So
Yeah.
it's-
Just overcooked it a little bit.
What do you think? Come off the cushion first and then hit the blue. Give yourself some distance.
Um, you could do, it's a bit unpredictable, you could just play it straight up and down.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was my third choice. You could go for the double and hope that the black comes to your rescue. Now you've got to watch you don't sneak yourself behind the black after you pot the blue. Oh, he didn't play it. Oh, that's a surprise. He could
Yeah.
regret that.
The angle's there to cut it into the yellow pocket.
Yeah,
so
most definitely. There's every chance if you hit it hard enough it'll come back round and sneak him behind. Oh no, he didn't. Clobbered it.
Yeah, anybody's frame here. Attention swings back
It's
and
just a
forth.
little unfamiliarity with the speed of the table, I think, there, because it was a relatively fine shot. You just play it medium pace, the table would have brought the white all the way down. Whoops. It could be fatal. What's that middle bag?
Just, take the two frames in this match.
Wow.
And it's there, chucked a little bit,
Yeah.
but
So, Vince Draper takes the 2 frames in this match against Adam Horick. And that concludes this frame, but stick around. We still got lots more great round-robin matchups. There we are. We're back in focus now, but we're going to step aside for a short little break, and we'll be back with another match in the great Seattle Open, the first one. We're glad that you're tuning in, so stick around. We'll be up momentarily.
All right, welcome back, everybody. David Burney in the booth, and I'm joined by Sam from Australia. Matthew. My apologies, Matthew.
Yeah, that's all right.
So many names floating around, but whereabouts in Australia do you hail from?
I'm from Melbourne, Australia.
Oh,
so
great.
Moved to the US 2.5 years ago.
So you are cousins with Neil Robertson.
That's right.
Oh,
yeah.
I see, yes.
Neil and I are on good terms. I haven't been able to get him to come to the club yet, but
Well,
we're working on it.
might be a bit busy over there in
I think he's got a
the
few
UK.
things to do at the moment.
Yeah.
That's actually a lovely positional shot for defense there, getting in behind the yellow.
Definitely. Yeah, Maya's in tough against CCU. He was the runner-up in the BC Open a couple of weeks ago. So, but hey, you never know. Sometimes things can turn around just like that.
Yeah, and remind me what the race is for frames.
It's just 2 frames.
2 frames to win. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, anything can happen in a race that short. So.
Yeah, so it's in the round robin that we're in still right now. Every match is just 2 frames. So you can get a max of 2 points, or you can get a 1-point split, and then that gets totaled up in your group, and then the top 2 players that have the most points move on to the knockout tomorrow. So, but kind of looking where we are, it's possible that we might have 1 round to play tomorrow morning in the round robin.
Yeah, some of the other tables seem to be moving a little bit slowly. That happens.
True, it does happen. There was one, I heard there was a frame up that was almost about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
And,
something tells me this frame is probably not going to take that long.
I've seen CC play quite a bunch, and I know, you give him an opportunity to get in, and you might be sitting for quite a while.
Yeah, that's a pretty good result on the second try from Mayank. He managed to get to the right side of the pack. We'll see what
So
CC
you're a
does here.
snooker player yourself?
No, I don't personally play. I started playing pool when I moved to America, but
Okay.
but I have watched a lot of snooker. I think from a Qist and Q-Sports perspective, it is a better version of the game. That's quite a lovely shot that he's displayed there. I think personally I find snooker a little bit too difficult. I don't think I quite Q straightly enough.
Sure, I'm surprised that not all these Americans are coming up. Like, I don't know if they've come up to you. Some of them come up to me. It's like, how do I get into this Commonwealth? Like,
Yeah.
no, you're not allowed.
If only it was that easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you and a bunch of other people.
The Commonwealth Games are like the only time when Canada and Australia can do well in Olympic sports.
That's right. That's when we have a chance outside of the pool.
Exactly. Regular Olympics, it's US and Russia.
That's right. Yeah.
So. But yeah, you notice CC's just got some great form, very still on the shot.
Oh yeah, he's
Yeah.
on. His Q action is very nice. Yeah. I'm surprised he drew all the way back then. I guess he wasn't fully confident in making the shot.
Don't think that red can go by the blue into the middle pocket. So.
No, I think he must be playing it for the corner again. That's a lovely stroke.
Mm-hmm. Good angle on the brown to get back down to the business end of the table.
I think there is a loose red there that if he comes onto the same side he's on now, he should be able to pick it off. Yeah, that's pretty nicely done. A little close to the cushion. But
Yeah, you're a great predictor. This is moving along a little swiftly.
he's doing the business.
Okay.
That was a pretty good result. Very nice spread, but too well positioned. Could be a little bit further out.
couple of tricky shots. So
Yeah, that's not a bad result for CC. Like, there are no trivial reds in this position, really. This one's a little close to the cushion, but this one's makeable.
yeah, mine just has to just take a little breath, breathe. You know, he may be 37 points down. Hey, that black is just sitting over the top corner pocket.
There's no shot clock in snooker either, so until this time.
No. But,
Ooh, that's unlucky.
they do have an event called the Shootout. Not sure if you're familiar with that. That's a 10-minute framed match. And they do have, I think, about a 20, depends on what level you're at, but I think the pros are at 15 seconds for the first 5 minutes and then 10 seconds for the last 5 minutes. I threw a shootout tournament up in Vancouver and I had 20 seconds for the first 5 and then 15.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of the only time really when a shot clock comes in. I know that the pros over in England, that organization, they have started to look at player shot times. Just if there is some players that are a little bit slow, they might be like, hey, you know, I'm not going to discipline you at all, but just hurry up. No.
Yeah, I mean, for that kind of thing, it's usually best to provide an objective proof that a player is playing fast or slow. Yeah.
No worries. Our streaming producer, Christian, just giving a little tips to Matthew. You know, this is his first time in the booth. And
First time in the commentary box.
It is a bit intimidating, I must admit. You know, we're only like, you know, pretty much, you know, a snooker table or less away from the table that we're commenting on, and I've been there where commentating and some players turn around like, do you mind talking so loud?
Can you not? Yeah, well, that's the thing. The players have to get an uninterrupted time at the table, so...
Long pots, I believe Jake Lloyd, he's still in the tournament. If you want to go onto the challenge site and search out the Seattle Snooker Open 2022, you should be able to find his matches on there. We're kind of entering in the third round of the round robin. So actually my trusty producer is just scrolling through some of the group stages. I believe Jake was in Group A, so hopefully we should be able to see him. I think he unfortunately lost 2-0 to Angus early on, and he tied with Vince Draper 1-1, and I believe he's on the table, or maybe he's not. No, he wouldn't be on the table because that's Angus playing there, and he's already played Angus, so you will have a match coming up shortly. So, oh yeah, there he is. He's talking to a fellow Englishman, as Jake is from England, and so is our good friend David Brock. So. Right there.
Hi everyone. In this video, I'm going to show you how
trailing
to
by 39 points, 46 to 7.
PTZ cameras with OBS at the same time.
No worries, Mac. We try and keep you updated as much as possible. Thank you for tuning in. We have Matthew from Australia in the booth. If you have any, he's a good pool player, I hear. He's not much in the snooker, but does enjoy watching it. But if you have any Australian questions, I'm pretty sure he can answer any of those.
I can help with the Australian vernacular.
and I'll put a link to it below.
And
But I
hopefully I
wanted to
don't
quickly
pull
show
any
you a little
pool terms
presentation
into the snooker
talk about
commentary. That
how
would be
to
most
control
inappropriate.
multiple PTZ cameras with OBS.
Were you a fan of the? I heard there was a
We've done
big
lot of
cricketer
work
from
with
Australia
OBS
that just
before.
passed away
Just
recently.
here's
Yeah,
a
that
nice
was
little picture
Shane
you can
Warne,
see of somebody
arguably the
who's
best
actually
leg spinner
controlling
in
multiple
cricket history.
cameras, with
Passed away at a
two
heart
different
attack.
joysticks. They have the iPad
Oh,
app
that's a lovely
and
drop-in
the
shot
other
there.
Camate serial app, and that's great. But
Yeah,
there
he
are ways to
passed away pretty
automate
young. He was
camera
in
control
his
of
mid-50s, I
multiple
think.
cameras with a click of a button.
Yeah, a bit of a
So,
shock to the
essentially, you will need to
Australian
have
professional sporting
your
scene,
cameras
but
on the same local area network as your
it's
favorite
just the way the
live
world
video
turns.
production software. I
True,
will
yeah,
create a
you never
video
know
about
what's gonna
basics
happen,
on how to
and
do this, but this
I,
video is
you know,
all about OBS. Of course,
live
you
life
can
to the
have an
fullest, be
iPad,
positive.
I think
those
Shane
are
definitely did a
still
lot
great
of
for manual
living
control,
life to the
but
fullest.
the issue with presets
Okay.
I don't think he
between,
let too many regrets go.
It's a great idea to use automation to make your life easier. So when you're changing scenes between a band and a crowd, or a play that is in one place or another, or at a church when there's a presentation and then you're switching to a band or a baptismal area, one click you can move multiple pieces. And that's the awesome part of what we're talking about. So manual control is still great. You're still going to want manual control for a lot of different reasons. And I want to mention that you can put manual control directly into OBS using our dockable plugin. So
When
we're going to be talking
your PTZ Optics SDI camera, the first thing you should do is read the included basic.
We almost had a third commentator in the
Sorry.
booth with us
A
there.
third autonomous commentator.
True, was throwing us for a little fit, so our Dynamite streaming producer Christian was able to find the talking female, and it was actually just a little video clip that was on in the background. So
That would have basically been frame ball after he put in a colour up for CC. Unfortunate miss, but it was a tough shot reaching over the table. So
yeah, 50 points in it, and there's 59 on the table. So
yeah.
you know,
Ooh, that's stiff.
Ed Sheehan impersonator.
Can't say I've ever heard of Ed Sheehan.
Yeah, neither have I. I know Ed the Sock. Okay, yep. We just pulled up a picture of Ed Sheehan, and that does look a lot like Jack, that's for sure. I don't know. Mac, you know better than us if Ed's...
Yeah,
Oh, Jack
don't worry,
sounds
Mac.
like
We got that one. I was having a gag. I can't say I actually know who Jake is. Right. Yeah, I can see the resemblance, Mac. I think you're onto something there. Possibly related. We'll have to ask him.
I know we try to hopefully that some fans of the players put out the support for their mates and stuff like that, not rather, you know, take the mickey out of them online.
Yeah, that was my bad. It's just the Australian coming out of me. Can't take anything seriously.
It's kind of like Canadian, you know. That's why we're in the Commonwealth. These Americans can get quite serious.
Well, that's a nice drop in. I'm not sure he's going to be able to get enough points unless he plays a roll up snooker here on the yellow.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't play the roll up there that you alluded to, Matthew. You know, there's 42 in it.
Oh, yeah.
And 43 on the table, so...
And he needed more points than what I thought the bulk colours could give him. I think he needed to play containment there.
I think the pink has come to CC's rescue there. Don't think that red goes by, or does it? That usual cat and mouse, unless there's a gap here for CC.
I think CC can play the long pots like that because he's got such a score advantage. Like at this point for Mayo, it has to go perfect. So I think CC can basically take all the risks he feels like here. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a cat and mouse of return to bulk versus go take on the long red.
Sure, as I've alluded to, then being 42 down, Iron is with 43 on the table, but that's still a tough feat to do. It's taking these last two reds with blacks and then all the colors.
And then full clearance. Yeah.
You don't have to do it all in one turn, but it's still pretty tough. We're live here at Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington. The first ever Seattle Snooker Open. We're on Twitch under the Ox Billiards handle. Snooker Tramp on the YouTube channel. Not sure where they came up with Snooker Tramp, but Christian and Mike are always cooking up some funny things, and definitely on Ox Billiards page on Facebook. You can see the live stream, so feel free to share the link with all your friends, all your snooker fanatics, and feel free to tell us where you're tuning in from. If you've got any comments or questions. Got Matthew in the booth here from Australia, a great pool player, but I think we're getting him into the snooker world.
I think I'm going to have to start, even if I just use it as cross training for pool. I think it'll definitely improve my cueing. I think I might be about to see the frame decided here.
Well, it's tough to say because for the longest time, Canadian Cliff Thorburn was the best overseas player on the Pro Snooker Tour, but now Neil Robertson from Australia, I think, has taken over that title.
Well, he did win the Masters tournament fairly recently, and his watching Neil's cue action is quite something. He manages to cue the ball so unbelievably straight and have his cue actually remains like a piston entire way through his stroke. It's actually quite amazing. Big fan of Neil, if you couldn't tell.
Who isn't?
It's not just compatriotism.
Yes, overseas players and supporters got to stick together.
That's right. It's us against the British, as usual. You can't have them thinking that they're the best at snooker. Can't have that at all.
So I think actually this frame is, this red is irrelevant because there's 35 on the table.
Yeah, he needs snookers now.
45 in it, so
we'll see. Looks like he's going to play it out there.
yeah, he's taking out those balls, and
no.
that will concede that frame. So CC puts another frame on the board for him in his group, and Hopefully he can come back and at least get one frame from CC. But we'll be right back momentarily for frame number 2. We'll just take a look at the wide shot of this wonderful room, and Matthew and I will be right back in a couple of moments. All right, here we go. Back for frame 2. CCU breaking off. Have you been watching the tournament all day, Matthew?
No, actually I only arrived about half an hour ago.
Okay.
So I had a few things on during the day and thought I'd drop in and say hello.
Great. Are you enjoying the action so far?
Oh yeah, it's really good. Especially on the TV table. There's been some very, very high quality play. It's always good to see quality cue sports being played, especially at our wonderful club.
Mm-hmm. And you know, it's nice you don't have to spend an arm and a leg for a ticket for this event.
That's
it's
right.
Free admission. So
Yeah, can't argue with that.
yeah, if anyone's out there in the Seattle area, come on down, say hello.
This looks like a pretty well timed shot. He might have left. Could have gotten a couple more inches on the ball, but that was pretty good. That is beautiful cueing from CC right there.
Yeah.
To play
I
that.
needed that a little bit more because can't lift CC anything.
That's right. It was to cue it at that speed and not succumb to table roll off and general conditions that's quite impressive.
Yeah, I think at most clubs on the tables that might have rolled off a little bit,
Yeah.
but Mike keeps these tables in excellent condition. So
And they were resurfaced recently by a table engineer from the UK who is renowned for his abilities. So that I think the tables are probably playing as well as they possibly can at the moment. So players should be enjoying these conditions.
oh, I think they definitely are. I think there's a few fellow Canadians that I've been talking to, and they're going to just, I think, when they're back in Canada, rant and rave about this room. And I think you're going to see an influx of players coming down. Obviously, you know, the issues with the COVID business and coming across the border, that could have a little hiccup, but once those get a little bit more eased.
Yeah. I think that's more of an issue going back into Canada than it is coming to America. But
True.
still, you have to be able to go home at some point. So. This is another difficult red for CC. Looks like he's taking it on. That's a lovely shot. Black's ready for him. He should be able to come up with one of the loose reds down by the black spot after this. That was a beautifully timed shot from ZC there to get it right up onto the cushion and onto the bulk cushion. Very difficult position to deal with now for Mank. That's very well played there. I think that red at the bottom should be on. It's just controlling the cue ball to come back for the black. Might be a little difficult. The cut angle of this shot looks a bit thicker than it actually is. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, the safe bet might be just, play it firmly and come up for the blue.
Yeah.
But you got to make sure of the pot.
That's right. It looked like he played it with enough screw to try and come around to the other side of the black to play, which is an approach. It just makes the pocket acceptance that little bit more difficult.
Oh, nice little kiss off the black there.
I mean, playing that in off, I'm not sure if he aimed it that way, but it was definitely going to make the pocket play wider if it did make contact.
Oh, look out for that white ball.
Where's the cue ball going? Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting decision on that shot. I think he probably could have held the cue ball down to play for one of the other reds. The black going back on the spot does make it more complicated though, so I can see why he wanted to go up table a bit.
Yeah, there's only the top right corner pocket that the black will go to. So
That's nicely struck. Tough positional shot to play there. I think you need a little bit more top left to get around and miss the pink and get the breakout. I don't think there is a red on out of the pack here. Yeah, he's going to play up the table for the other. This will be quite a shot. I think he got away with it for the most part. This would be a difficult red at distance,
it's one of those shots that you kind of hate your
Yeah.
opponent. Do you want to take it on?
Looks like he's going to play safe. That's quite a good shot. Still, we've seen CC lock in some pretty long reds, so we'll see. Excellent shot. Oh, we've got to be unlucky coming out of the pack. The black is on.
True. It's a tricky black, but
If he makes this black though, then he should have almost every red on the table available to him. Excellent. I expect him here to take one of the reds to the right middle. Interesting that he's going to go for the bottom right though.
I guess just realizing the blue is available up there, so
Yeah, he's kind of a bit short from ideal position.
got a few reds that are around that blue, so
this blue goes in, I think Cease is in a very, very strong position. Should be able to take this red and float up again. And then he's coming back down to the business end of the table. So looking pretty strong here.
Slowly building on his 19-point lead. Run just a little bit more.
That's a beautiful shot. Well done.
That red that he's closest to is through that gap in the corner. No, right to the side, I mean. It's not looking good.
Yeah, I think controlling the cue ball after that red that close and that thin would be pretty tough, and he's playing long red instead. He's played it beautifully, so I mean,
Great recovery there.
when you can shoot like that. Yeah, that was the first time in this break where he looked a little bit out of position.
Mm-hmm.
He managed to get back out.
Ran on a little bit, actually.
Yeah, this one's come a little bit far. I don't think he's got a clear pocket. I think he'll try and just play this one 2 or 3 cushions into bulk.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like he was considering the blunt there. That'd be,
Kind of looked like he was aiming up for that,
I
yeah.
think he might be actually.
Is he cutting his back into the top right corner? He's going for it.
I think if he'd made that shot, we'd have to phone the police.
Yeah, 21 in it and 67 on the table.
Yeah.
Well, Ian is not out of it just yet.
No, if you can get a decent run of the balls here, part of it is taking control of the frame.
Yeah, because there was a lot of 4 reds were spread out nicely.
Yeah, exactly. Cleaning up here would be very difficult. Those 2 reds by the left cushion are not exactly friendly. Playing back up for the pink is pretty clever play there. It's a little bit steep, but at least regardless of how he plays this, if he makes it, he'll end up back down for the other reds. Yeah, that was his idea, but he has left a pretty open position here. So.
But true as you said, those 2 reds on the left cushion would be a little bit of a pain.
Yeah, it's going to make it just in general difficult for him to get enough points to recover the frame. But if he can manage to get one off, or even if he makes one of them and he's able to take a decent colour off it.
So he'll have a pink here.
The pink looks fairly straight into the pocket from his position, so he might just have to try and screw back as far as he can here. Which is what he's done. It's pretty good. And now the pink's on that spot, it'll make building up this as a break a little bit easier. Ooh, that's not what he wanted. Oh, that's nice and strong.
Definitely looking promising for CC.
Yeah, that red and the control of the cue ball basically couldn't have gone better than that. He played to hold the cue ball there, but I don't think that was a very big ask to hold the cue ball for that red down on the black cushion. But he has left a pretty awkward situation.
Yeah, those balls and bulk are kind of hanging out together.
Yeah, it's making a bit of a wall, but he's left enough of a window to at least avoid the snooker.
True. And the red doesn't pass the black into that pocket, so.
That's pretty nicely played.
Vicious.
That is absolutely delicious. Yeah, I think there might actually be a path between the yellow and blue to go around the pink and come down to the black cushion.
True, yeah.
You would have to take a lot of running side and a decent amount of speed control. The only issue with this shot is that it's very likely to move a red out from the black cushion. Yeah, it's tight.
CC's going to put him back.
I'm surprised CC isn't taking on this red down the black cushion, because then he can take the black.
Yeah, he's taking a look at the scoreboard, so.
Yeah, I think he's going to take it. Yeah, I think that's the right decision from CC.
Yeah, you don't have to hit it with a lot of pace.
You can basically drop this one and then the black is frame ball. So.
True.
That's nicely done.
Puts this red in, that'll be all she wrote.
Yep. Position for the black from here is pretty natural as well, so I wouldn't be surprised if he... Oh no.
Just not there yet.
Is
Just
going to
not
play
there
or
yet.
is he going to... Alright, so... Mayank has conceded this frame.
Oh, what do we have? 35 on there, and there was 38. So he didn't have to concede.
He didn't have to, yeah. One snooker is...
It's 38 in it, and there's 35 on the table right now.
So it's one snooker
One
and then you're
snooker.
playing for a respotted black. We'll see what they say.
If he
Yeah,
shook his
I
hand,
mean,
there's
yeah,
handshakes. So
yeah. If Mayank has conceded, then he's conceded.
then he's conceded.
So
Sometimes that happens, as much as we do have the rule about the two snookers and stuff like that. But maybe he just felt he just wasn't there and just had to step away.
Yep.
So CC takes that one, and we'll be stepping aside as we'll be coming up with another great round robin match. And until then, keep the stream rolling on your browser wherever you're watching, and maybe you can just sip out and get a quick glass of juice or something like that. And we'll be right back with a great round robin match. And I do not lie to you, lovely fans out there. We are back with another great round-robin match. Duncan Banks coming all the way out from Kamloops area in Canada, and Prathamesh.
Prathamesh.
Prathamesh?
Prathamesh lives here in Seattle. He's a
Prathamesh.
regular at Ox Billiards.
Okay. Swant? Swant, is that how you pronounce his last name?
Yes.
Okay.
I've actually had the pleasure of playing against Prathamesh multiple times at pool, but I think at snooker it would be even more one-sided than our pool matches went. He's got a very clean strike of the ball. Yeah. It's very good to
Sounds
watch.
great. I have not played Duncan. Just kind of got to know him this year. He played in the BC Open. He was playing in miscue there. Not enough chalk.
Quite a bad miscue, actually. But I think he's mostly gotten away with it. Only long options from Prathamesh here.
True, and I think both these players are 3-1 in their round robin stage. So really, if one of these guys could take a 2-0 advantage in this match, will do wonders for them to punch their card into Championship Sunday.
Oh yeah, everything to play for both players here.
Well, I hope the Duncan Banks fan club has tuned in. I know he's always been asking me, well, how do I get on the stream? How much do I have to grease you to get on the stream?
Yeah, he was talking before about trying to get on the TV table, and we may have embezzled a little bit there to get his game on this table.
True. But we did help out. I know Mike, he's wanting to get everybody have a chance on the TV table, which is very kind of him. We've had some matches that haven't been as great as others. But, you know, we've got a 24-player field, and a lot of these players are new to the game, just falling in love with it, and now they have an opportunity to get that tournament experience. So I wouldn't be surprised as the borders ease as well with this pandemic that we might be seeing some of these players up in Canada, and we might see some more Canadian players down in Seattle area.
Yeah, I think it basically is just the borders restricting the players from moving. I know plenty of the players here in Seattle are more than willing to travel to play pool and snooker tournaments, so hopefully they get their opportunities soon.
Yeah, it's not really that like a far trip, and if you get a good group of people, like you get 4 players in a car, cuts down on gas,
and even if you go to Vancouver as an individual, the train is actually quite pleasant. So I've done that trip myself. That's a lovely long pot from Prathamesh there. It looks like he's got the blue pretty on. It'd be good to get it back on its spot as well.
yeah, it's gonna. Is that red? It's just to the, not right to the right of the blue. The other one that's second, I guess, right to the blue. I wonder if that passes by the brown to get in that top right corner.
Yeah, it's very difficult to tell from this angle. I think we'll be able to know if Prathamesh plays for it, which it looks like he probably is not doing.
Playing for the black.
Okay. That would have been quite a clever shot if he'd managed to get a slightly nicer position on that bottom red. He needed to come into that red, which he moved out very square to hold the cue ball. It was the right idea. You can definitely make something happen from here, though.
For this red is going to lose control of the cue ball here. It's going to be shooting up into bulk.
I mean, the solution to that is just hit it a little harder. I think he didn't want to run to the green there, but he will be able to move back down the table with a thin cut like this.
Yeah, fortunate enough, went into that green at the right angle to not put it into the pocket. So
yeah, well, that was my first thought when I saw it travelling up to the green. That would have been incredibly unlucky.
True. You see now, all these players now have all the gadgets, the telescopic extensions, the mini butts. It is handy to have now that the technology has come along, because
Oh yeah.
there's nothing like playing with your own tip, and as we've seen, some players don't have all the gadgets and they have to break out the long rest and long cue, and it's just not the same as your own
Yeah.
tip.
I always describe it as it's like running in somebody else's shoes. I mean, sure, if you're very good, you'll still be able to run a long way, but it's not going to be very comfortable.
Good analogy, I like it.
Yeah, it's better than the old like vacuum cleaner extensions that they used to put on the end of the cues. So
This is quite a balancing act to strike right through.
yeah, that's an unfortunate miss for Alphamesh. Looks like he has got that red by the brown on. If the cue ball can pass that
Just
slightly higher red. Yeah. Sorry?
this could be lovely if it gets behind the yellow. Just not enough pace, but still creating a lot of distance between
Yeah,
object ball.
that's one of those shots where it'd be really nice to get behind the yellow, but I mean, at the end of the day, you're probably going to be able to contain from there. Yeah, I mean, that case back is pretty fortunate. Although there is that red just by the black that should be able to pass in.
Mm-hmm. Maybe this red as well. Oh, does that go by the black?
I think when he was down checking, that was for the third angle in front. If he goes for the middle here, I mean,
I think the angle that he has is going to go into the pack, not out for the pink. So
yeah, exactly. Depends on how he feels with the rest. Oh no, he's going for the center pocket.
well struck, and yeah.
I guess he's playing the black here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're just that quick, these tables.
Yeah.
Any other quick?
I wasn't convinced that black was going to make it into the pocket then. But hey, he's done it.
I don't know if you saw Duncan's facial reaction. He kind of huffed and puffed and
Oh, really?
trying to blow the house down for the three little pigs there.
That's
And
right. He just put as much of it as he could.
Mhm.
I think he does have this red to the left of the black. It's just going to be where can he play on the table after making that ball. He could come up for the pink if he played it with a heavy amount of top and check side. Nicely played. Nicely played.
I think he's got a nice slight angle on that pink. It's not good at the good side of the pink, so.
I wouldn't be surprised if he holds the cue ball here for that red on the right cushion. That would be a tough shot to make, but if he can get there and get position on the black, he should be pretty sweet. A nice little break here.
One thing you just look at, where he is with his cue ball right now. If he got back on that side, I wonder if there's any plants in that cluster of reds in the middle of the table. But
That's pretty nicely played.
yep.
it is the wrong side for the left-hander there. So we'll have to see how he goes with the rest. It should be a pretty simple stop shot to drop in here.
Yeah, you definitely see with these guys' caliber that they don't rush anything. You know, they take their time. They give every shot its due course.
Yeah, they're not going slow, but they're very deliberate with the way that they
Methodical.
play. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that little 15 break that's catapulted him into the lead, Mr. Duncan Banks. So, really anything easy on for Pratamish.
The other risk is he goes for this red and opens the pack. That will make it very easy to clean up. But he's got to make it. Oh no, managed to come back around.
I think the tough part is with these more higher skilled players that you calculate a little bit more, because these guys do have a history, and you never know when they're really going to click it in, and they could run up to 75 points on you.
Oh yeah, exactly.
So,
and I only actually just noticed that the green is hanging over a pocket there, so even if you play any shot into bulk, you should be able to play position off of that to start your break off.
we found a little plant in there.
Oh, cue ball. Oh, he's gotten away with that. Nicely done. Nicely played.
Oh wait, we're allowed to let them in.
Who are they?
Yes, throughout the day, people might have been hearing the ding dong. That's just the doorbell. As Mike says, it's a good safety guard here. It's not a real dangerous neighborhood, but just worried about people running in and.
Yeah, I mean, we are in Capitol Hill in Seattle. It's not the friendliest, but it's not the worst area to be around. You just sometimes have to take care with who you let into the club.
Fair enough, yeah.
The other thing about Ox is that the door is quite discreet, and so finding the place can be a little bit difficult. When they do, they ring the bell and get to experience lovely conditions to play pool and snooker.
And, he's built up a good franchise here. He's got some great, wonderful snooker tables, so you don't really want to let in any kind of unwanted riffraff, shall we say.
Yeah, and it's also like it's a bit different to a lot of the like pool bars that you would find, in that a lot of people go to bars or pool places to have a good time and play pool, and you'll find that most of the people who come to Ox, at least on a regular basis, are here to play cue sports at a pretty good level and respect the conditions and the quality of the build that we have here. So sometimes you might want to protect your conditions a little, and I think that's perfectly reasonable.
True. Sometimes you see on those bar tables that you mentioned, those aren't crop circles. Those are where people have put their beer bottles down on the table. And
exactly.
I tell you, if a more of a billiard club owner saw you do that, that might be your last time in the club.
Yeah, there is a strict no drinks on the table here at Ox Billiards, and most of the 95% of the people who come to Ox will be very respectful of those rules, and they want to keep the conditions as good as they are as well. So we've got a pretty good thing running here.
Yeah, if you're passionate about the game, you want to play on the best conditions.
Exactly. Yeah.
So why jeopardize that? And as you say, some other bars that have pool tables, it's more fun than pool, where this is pool and fun.
That's right. I mean, we all have fun when we play, but yeah, I think it really depends on how you as a business want to run your setups. And Ox, the business model they've chosen here is to just have the best cue sport conditions that they can. Oh, we almost flicked the red there. That would have been quite the shot indeed.
And he's not struggling. People are coming in and they're
yeah.
playing. So obviously maybe if he was struggling a little bit with the people coming in not many or something like that, then he might have to rethink and open it more public. But
Right.
he's doing all right here. You know, people know that this is a place where the conditions are well kept. There's some respect. There's going to be good players there.
Yeah, the other day I came in on Tuesday night, which is APA League night, and then every snooker table was in use with a lot of people around the place. So things are going well at the Ox, and I think we're onto something pretty special.
Very nice. Well, yeah, it's the first time I've been here, and I'm glad to be here. I was down for the opening of Bays, enjoyed that time. That night was lots of fun. Fortunately, that nasty pandemic had to swallow up that business, but it's nice. Mike just had that never say die attitude.
Yeah, well, it is quite fortunate that we had Ox rise from the ashes of Bays. Obviously, you never want to see a new business fail. That's I would never imply that's a good thing, but I think the result that we have here is pretty strong. I'm also glad that they added pool because I'm too bad at snooker to enjoy those conditions too much. But
It's a nice shot there by Duncan.
that's very clever. He almost overscrewed it a little bit, but I think he's got no straight paths to a red here, so
And kicking out
very
that-
good result.
Kicking out that black a little bit really did wonders for him, because
Yeah,
Artemis might have been able to just come off the top cushion with a lot of right side, or left
Yeah.
side, shall I say, and then kick into a red. But now
now he risks a 7-point foul.
with that
So,
black, yeah, it's
yeah.
swerving around that is, as the English would say, fraught with danger.
That's right. Okay. Prathamesh is calling for a referee, and we've got our production, head of production and referee Christian going out
is
to
there.
check the table.
Who has done some great refereeing training with the great Michaela Tabb, the wonderful Scottish female referee, first female referee to referee a World Championship final. Came up to Vancouver a couple of years ago before the pandemic. She put on a referee clinic, and we also had a little shootout tournament. So one of Michaela's pupils, Mike Dominguez, and the owner of this place, has been summoned for referee duties.
So the question to the referee there is the red that he is currently kicking out now on? Because if the ball is on and he misses it 3 times consecutively, that is a loss of frame. But if it's not on, then it's continual miss. But all of that is inconsequential because he made it on the first try.
And the referee would have to give the warning as well. If the ball was on 2 misses, and then the referee would have to, if you miss again, you'll forfeit the frame.
Correct.
So, and both these players have been around the table long. They want a good fair fight, win or lose. It's kind of a awkward positioning here for Duncan. But, safety was on his mind first, but hasn't got the cover.
Yeah, and there's that red just by the left corner pocket. Prathamesh will be having his eye on at the moment. with that. I thought he might have been bananaing into the opposite corner there.
Yeah, that turned out a great result there to be on the brown.
Oh yeah, he had a lot of action on the cue ball as well. That was quite impressive. A lot of top, a lot of left-hand side. That's the thing about these star tables. Not a lot of margin for error. You have to hit the shot very, very true.
Yeah, tight cushions, I don't know why I don't know if you needed to really hit the ball that hard, and that always makes the putt just a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, so my experience of playing against Prathamesh is he's very much a rhythm player. So I think he's just trying to find that groove for him to play in. I think if he does get into that groove, then Duncan better watch out. But that's definitely what he's trying to do there.
Yeah, kind of when you get to the table, you're kind of like a train in the station. You knock in a red, that starts the locomotive. You get in your color, and then the train just starts going, and you want to keep it at a nice humming pace.
Yeah, exactly. He just wants to make sure he gets his momentum up and is able to run through the balls as efficiently as he'd like to.
This isn't a lot of fun for Duncan, that's for sure.
No, this is one of those shots you absolutely hate as a cueist. This kind of shot is not where he signed up.
There is the swan floating around, or the extended spider. He's coming in from Canada, so he's going to make use of all the equipment here at Bay or at Ox. Apologies.
I mean, if you have all the gear, you should definitely take advantage. I think the extended spider, he might be running into an issue where the extension part of it is going to drop onto a red. Like it might just be a matter of getting it into position, but it's definitely not easy for him. I think he should have enough cue angle from there though. Looks like he's got the clearance. I mean, that's the thing. Like, even if you do manage to get your shot lined and set, it's a very difficult position to actually make the ball. Like shot execution, it's just as hard as shot setup.
Yeah, sometimes you have to be part neurosurgeon in this game to slowly take away all those impediments there.
Yeah, we have a saying in pool that some players like to go for the bank shots and they're the bankers, and then sometimes the fine cuts are the surgeons.
True, you'll find that a lot in snooker. Not a lot of players do like to take, or more snooker players, they don't like to take the doubles, as we call it in snooker, or bank shots.
Yeah.
They'd rather cut the ball in.
Yeah, I think a lot of that is down to the actual pool table itself and the diamond systems they have on the rails. It makes it much easier to aim things like kick shots and bank shots, but snooker is not a game designed to be easy, so they're going to make it as hard for you as they possibly can. That's a lovely shot from Prathamesh. Not so friendly a kiss on the green though. I think he should be able to play the green.
He's got an angle to obviously come back into the business end of the table.
Yeah, it's about a quarter ball hit from Prathamesh from here, I think.
the red into the side. Being up against the cushion just makes it that much more difficult. I'm surprised he didn't cannon into any reds coming off that green.
I think that was what he was relying on with that shot, was to get some sort of braking effect off the ball here or there. The other, like queuing off the rail, off the cushion, whilst making the shot more difficult, it also greatly limits your ability to control the cue ball after the shot. So, and yeah, he's missed it entirely. Oh.
And it's peaked out a little bit. Give Duncan the chance. Or this red into the side there. Tournament director, room owner is trying to sabotage me, I think, a little bit. He's trying to get me to eat food on the air. The cardinal no.
That's right.
No food, no religion, no politics, no cursing.
Yeah, that's right. The 10 Commandments of commentating snooker tournaments.
Did you get briefed by Christian?
I did not, actually. I'm completely unqualified to be here. That's right. It's a bit of an accident that I've ended up in the commentary box, but it's all right.
True. I did see you place a few banana peels in front of commentators earlier today.
That's right. Just playing my part.
I dropped him in no man's land, actually.
Yeah, I think he was trying to get down the table for the black.
Yeah.
The other option there, obviously, would be to just drop the red in and play for the green. But he's the one who plays snooker, not me, so we'll have to trust him on this one.
I've been proven wrong many a times by these players, but he might be looking to get behind the pink here.
So I've been proven wrong many times, and this is my first time on the circuit. So.
26-14. Get in touch with our scorekeeper just to update that score. We don't have the linking system. Actually, our scores have to be put in manual on the stream. Sometimes when I do events up in Canada, we have a pro score system that talks to the stream. So it's pretty much as soon as the scorekeeper punches it in, it pops up. So
that's what you want.
Yeah, we're all it's not as big as it is in Europe. Britain, obviously snooker over here in America and Canada. We're trying bit by bit to kind of get close to the pro standard over here.
We'll definitely get there.
Yeah, Mike has done a fantastic job with these tables. So
yeah, and all the scoreboards are new. It shouldn't be too much networking to get them linked.
Matt, someone wants you to talk about Trevor.
Yeah, that's my friend. She's asking about my cat, Trevor. My rather overweight cat. He's an American cat. Yeah, that's right. I can say definitively that there are no cats that big in Australia. Yeah.
True. And I don't think that was you saying that. I think that was our streaming producer putting words into your mouth.
That's right. Yeah. It's like I think from now on I can take no responsibility for anything I say live on stream. So that's good. Thank you, Christian, for the disclaimer.
Nice shot there. It's going to roll. No?
Well, you can take either black or brown from here, I think, and have a good option at the reds.
Yeah, I might have did this with a little bit of pace black into the left middle pocket.
Yeah.
If he decides that, because then you're going to come off the side and the top cushion, because I think that one red is going to lock up the black that's close to the spot. I don't know if it's going to force a black spot on the pink.
I think it probably will. It looks quite tight in there. But he is playing black to left middle, as you said, so... That's not what you want. He has cut off. That red did not pass the blue, so he might have gotten away with this one.
But Duncan might play this just on the left side of this red with some top. It's going to require a great judge of pace and just roll up snug to that blue.
That's what you see sometimes a bit with a lot of players, because a lot of us watch the pro circuit and just how they draw the ball back so effortlessly and it looks fancy and stuff like that. But sometimes we've got to realize those cushions are there for a reason. You don't need to do the drawback shot. Use the cushion.
Yeah, I think most players can't exactly screw the ball back like Judd Trump. And often those shots make the highlight package, but it's actually just in dead time at the end of a frame where they're already 80 points in front. And so
they put on the exhibition match, so
that's right.
There's no points for glamour shots if you don't win the tournament.
Exactly. Yeah.
Not sure what that bang was in the background.
That was producer Christian having a mishap.
Okay.
That's a lovely shot from Parthemesh there.
Definitely Duncan's going to be kicking himself a little bit there.
Yeah, it was quite a difficult defensive shot to play for Duncan. He was actually in a deceptively difficult position. But still, that was not a trivial red for Parthemesh to make. But he got it, so here he goes. Bit unlucky to hit the that red on the bulk cushion as squarely as he did. He can play the drop into the middle pocket, but that's a very acute shot.
True, and if he's missing it, kind of want to hit it with a little bit of pace because you don't want to just sit in the jaws if he misses.
Yeah. That's exactly what he tried to do. I think that's a decent result for Parthemesh. It was a difficult shot, and if he'd made it, he could have made something happen. But for now, I think he'll be fine with that.
Yeah, Duncan's kind of on the cushion a little bit, which always makes that a little difficult. But just this red to the right of the black spot goes by the red and the blue to that top left corner pocket. Could be a shot to nothing here for Duncan.
Yep, nice shot.
It's dicey there, but
he would have known that was a risk, but he played it well. So
with that plan of attack for all you newcomers that are watching or the youngsters, shot to nothing is kind of when you want to. You have a red a long pot red that could go on, but definitely in the back of your mind, you're thinking you want to get the ball back up into bulk area. So it's more of a safety shot, and potting the red is a happy bonus.
Yeah, it's a bit of a two-way shot in that regard. At least that's what we would call it in pool. Is a shot that can leave you something, but if you miss, it's going to contain your opponent pretty well.
It's a good cue ball.
Yeah, it's a very well-timed shot.
But Matthew, do you see numbers on these balls? I don't think this is the game of pool.
That's true. Yeah, I'm going to be kicked out of the box soon.
Vineet, I think we're looking to start at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have more information as we go. Obviously, I think we're just getting close to wrapping up the third round of the round robin. Lots of matches have been played, and I think we're going to aim to get through the fourth round this evening. Just looking at Christian, and hopefully the fifth round will start tomorrow at 9 a.m. Obviously, pending if we get through quickly of the fourth round, but
we'll know a little bit more details as the night progresses, but we appreciate you tuning in. But not the worst case scenario if you just kind of turn on the stream at 9 a.m. That should be probably, if it's there, it's there. If it's not,
Yeah,
then...
exactly.
And I'll hope to tonight when we finish up, I might hopefully put a little blurb up on Facebook for any followers out there that are following me, and I can let you know what time
Well,
we will be getting.
that is a beautiful shot for Prathamesh. Excellent long red.
Yeah, these guys. I think these guys are kind of playing for their place tomorrow, so you know it's going to go down to the wire. It might come down to, obviously we're deep into this first frame, but the next frame, I think whoever can make a good substantial break. Okay, fourth round, shall I say, will come to a conclusion this evening, and potentially maybe the fifth round. We'll just see how our timing's looking. Obviously, it's been a long day for lots of us behind the scenes, and a long day for these players as well.
Prathamesh went for the kill shot just before. That was a makeable ball for Duncan, but Prathamesh will be breathing a sigh of relief at the moment, I think.
True. However, Matthew just joined us about an hour ago, so maybe he can take over.
That's right.
He'll commentate, he'll run the stream, he'll scorekeep, he'll don a nice suit and the
Yeah,
various
that's right.
names of the players.
I've come in way too casually today. Luckily, there is no camera for the commentary box. Not nearly nice enough for Snooker. Nicely played there from Prathamesh, getting in behind the green.
Yeah, the tough part is if he takes one cushion, got to give it with a little bit of force because you don't want to just gradually hit it, because that's going to leave a easy cherry to pluck into the pocket. So
Yeah, I think the black might actually be coming into play for the one cushion angle. Just from the secondary viewpoint that we have here from the commentary box. He could play it either with a bit of running or check side, but that just makes it even more difficult to judge.
that blue takes away the two cushion escape, so pressure on this. Careful of the free ball too. Well, tied 27-27. Free ball is on. Do remember you can't use your nominated free ball to roll up to it for a snooker, so.
Yeah, Prathamesh is going to put him back.
And usually it just takes that one chance, and Duncan should be able to make the adjustments here.
We've just got the overlay to allow Mike to put the ball back where it was. I think that's pretty good.
Well, both players are agreeing.
I think technically it's a little bit further away from the green, but that's okay. I think if the players agree, then the players agree.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't the World Snooker Masters, so. Great shot.
Makes the adjustment, and sometimes it's not a good idea to put your player back. That can happen. So let's see if Duncan can punish him a little bit here.
I think playing the percentages, I don't think Prathamesh would reverse his decision there.
Yeah, I think.
was a very excellent shot.
Potting it, it was a happy bonus there. I think Duncan definitely would have hit the red on the second attempt, but
I definitely agree with that. It's as narrow a miss as it gets on the snooker table, hitting both jaws of the side pocket.
So now you're coming off the left side of the yellow, pushing it off the baulk cushion, getting your white ball off the baulk cushion as well, and rolling behind the black.
I mean, you wouldn't say no to that, would you? Well, he went for it, but he'll leave it pretty safe. Actually, he'll leave it.
Blue going to come to his rescue, or
I
the
think
brown.
The brown's going to come to his rescue. Oh, that is dynamite.
That's furious sometimes. The flukes.
That's right.
The fluker.
Prathamesh is he's shaking his head as well. You know, when you're playing a snooker tournament, you'll take every bit of help you can get.
Yeah, most of the time they do balance out. As you can see, sometimes your opponent gets the run of the balls or a lot of flukes. Soon enough, the snooker gods are looking down and they're like, hey, we got to give the favor to the other guy as well.
That's right.
Or gal, as we have a couple women playing in the tournament, which is great to see. Do you know the 12-year-old Marissa?
Yes, I've actually played against Marissa multiple times in pool. She is dead straight with the cue, I can tell you that. That's an excellent shot. Great escape.
Wanted a little bit more.
A little bit more would be nice, but even then, he's not letting Prathamesh get anything easy. But yeah, Marissa is a Ox Billiards sponsored player.
That's true, correct.
She's one of the two, her and Daniel, which the club is wholeheartedly supporting, and they're both great talents. I haven't had the pleasure of playing against Daniel yet, but Marissa, you can't let her get an open table because you'll be in your seat for a while.
Yeah, her long potting is just phenomenal. You just struck a little bit too hard there for Prathamesh.
Yeah.
I think Duncan at least can hit the yellow. I don't even know if he might even have the pot angle. It's kind of tough to...
It's hard to say from this angle.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he did. This
could be really nice.
This is an excellent shot. Excellent shot.
Bravo. We need to put those earpieces in the stands.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm surprised that there wasn't much applause on that shot. That was really something special.
Oh, that was excellent. Excellent placement.
But the snooker is new, obviously, in America, and so they're just getting warmed up to what this game is all about. Might not be versed in all the rules and what does constitute a good shot. So. Yeah, how many times do we see that after safety shots? Falling player does get out of the snooker, but unfortunately leaves this on.
Yeah, this yellow is definitely on, and position for the brown into the top right corner shouldn't be too difficult.
Don't forget to get the green, Matt.
Don't forget to get the green, correct. Yeah.
It can kind of blend in sometimes with the bays there.
I mean, I should know that it has to at least be on the table if they're shooting at the yellow. Oh no. Has he fluked it? No.
Has he fluked the snooker? The fluker? Oh.
Yes. Barthomesh definitely wanted to go past the blue there, but he's left, a 13, 14 foot shot towards the black spot, so let's still take it. That's a friendly kiss on the green. If the green wasn't there, that would have been much wider angle on the table.
Sure, and now it's knocked that green safe. And that pink and green there, that's prime real estate. If you can get in that area, you can really give your opponent some nightmares.
Yep. Oh, he's missed it.
Yes, Mark Stinger and Matt Costas, loving can hurt sometimes.
Yep.
It's the old band Nazareth used to sing, "Love Hurts."
We can all relate to that.
Yeah, this game of snooker can hurt us real bad. I'm not sure why we keep coming back. We're glutton for punishment.
Yeah, I mean, that's one way of describing snooker, is just standing around a table suffering. But when you make that shot perfectly crisp and get exactly where you want on the table, it's suddenly all worth it. I think Duncan is considering putting Barthomesh back here.
Just wondering, Duncan has been away from the game. There have been a few rule changes, obviously, but
I think it depends if the referee calls that a miss. I don't think they typically would they?
It seems like a lot of the time they do call it, the foul and the miss. So if a miss was called, he could put him back, or Duncan could take the shot from there, play on, or he can put his opponent in.
Oh, he can just make Barthomesh play from where he is. Yeah.
True, after the foul.
I mean, the angle is almost exactly the same. Just slightly further away.
True.
I think Duncan might be about to regret that decision. Oh no, he's going to escape the snooker.
And I just wonder, I have to probably, maybe this evening check a little bit of the rules books, because there's certain things a player cannot ask a referee if it's giving kind of an advantage. However, we are in an amateur game here, so I think there's got to be a little bit of, sometimes some people aren't aware of the rules. Some people aren't aware of the etiquette in the game as well.
That's a lovely long yellow, though. If he can get around... Oh, he might have done himself a mischief here.
He can clip it a little bit. He didn't get the full snooker on himself.
Yeah, he can clip it, but I'm not sure where his plan would be to go after that. I guess he would try and go around a few cushions and get back into the black area.
He might stick and hit it and stun it right there.
If you can see him, if you can see the full ball, then he would.
Because this green is going to run around, and that white is going to be right around the pink.
Okay, yeah, you could see the full ball. That's an excellent shot.
Yeah. Getting more and more viewers in here. It's the hot spot on Saturday night.
Oh, where's the cue ball going? Where's the cue ball going?
Not a bad idea to put him back in. Green's in a safe position.
Yeah.
could just clip off on the left side of that green, come off the top cushion, off the left cushion, scooch up there and get off the bulk cushion, come by the pink. You know, it's a bit thick there. Duncan has a little bit of advantage. That blue is, you know, rather safe in the pink and the black. All the high value colors are kind of in very tricky potting positions, so this green kind of is irrelevant. He's not sweating it too much if Radamish puts it in the bottom of the pocket as he does.
Yep. He was just looking to get some points there, I think. He wasn't thinking about his next play. But yeah, you're right. The clearance is pretty awkward from here. I don't think either player is too worried about losing the frame in one visit by their opponent. That is very nicely played. He's giving himself the best opportunity to make that blue.
It's true. From where he is, it's tricky, but it's definitely potable. It's a little annoying that he's close to the cushion, so he can't really use a lot of the cue ball.
And he'll have to roll up, play a long pink if he does make it as well. So.
But it's getting him back in the frame. Very
That's right.
important, first frame. Didn't want to leave it sitting in the draw. It's interesting. Pradamish definitely has the bending the two knees as well. It's not a very tall player. You see sometimes with the taller players that they use both knees are bent on the snooker table. So
I think it's might be a bit of pool influence coming in there. Slightly lower table. That's nicely played. Excellent spot for the blue.
yeah, lots on the line here on this match, so really neither player wanted to give an inch.
Oh, again. And that blue is very on from bulk.
And that's his frame ball too. With this blue, Pratamish will need a snooker. Not that bad where the black is, so...
Yeah.
But Duncan's got to make sure of this blue as well.
Oh yeah, he's got to respect the shot completely here.
Can't take it for granted.
Oh, has he fluked it? Pratamish lives on in the frame. He had to kind of push that with a bit of pace, because otherwise he would just leave it rattled out. And position from the blue to the pink would have been quite easy if it just hung in the jaws.
Yeah, I think he's wanted to call up Doc Brown and get that DeLorean to go back in time.
That's right.
Yeah, Pratamish can make him pay.
That is an excellent shot.
But he does need the black as well. 43-39.
No. Does he? He does need the black to avoid a respot. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's an important pink for both players. Just want to put it
He's
safe.
played in behind. That would be a very touchy shot to just stick to the cushion there.
You know, if he played that shot in a couple hours, I bet you it would be probably behind the black after all. All the long day of playing that, the cloth is going to slow down a little bit, so.
That's
Not his best shot.
yeah. That's a bit sloppy from Duncan there. The position onto the black though is still not easy. He's got just a little bit too much angle to draw back into the left cushion. I think he'll have to go forward. But then that means he has to time it around.
And he might be able to bring the black out if he goes around the world here. Oh, just hang with some stun.
Stun and a lot of outside.
True. These are the nervy situations
Oh,
here.
yeah.
Down to the final black. 45 to 43.
This is these are the situations that you play for though.
True.
When the frame is on.
I was going to say if he made that, well, that would have been one.
Then we would have won
Easy
100%. Phoned the police.
Unfortunately, now he's really left it out. Duncan still has to make the shot, so he's not out of it, but
Prathamesh had to go for it though. I mean, there weren't a lot of defensive options that could leave a good separation from that position. Oh no.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Did not see that coming at all. Maybe
Wow.
a miss,
Yep.
but to go in off like that.
So for those who don't know, typically a foul in snooker is going to be 4 points, but if you make contact with a coloured ball and on a foul shot, such as that, your opponent gets the value, the face value of that ball. So that's why that shot was worth 7 for Prathamesh, because he was shooting and hit the black.
Correct. Except for the yellow, green, and brown. Those are all 4-point fouls. But yes, blue's 5, pink is 6, and black is 7. And it is a point game there as well. So that
Correct.
went in. So 7 points for Prathamesh would, Duncan couldn't win.
That's right.
Pretty
Yeah,
much,
it put him out of reach, and you can't reasonably expect to have your opponent miss the ball when there is only the black on the table.
Yeah, it's probably not.
It's probably not going to happen.
It just goes back to that etiquette that's, why would you play on there? Because he's just going to hit the ball no matter what.
Correct. In theory, you could leave him really awkward and have the cue ball in the jaws of the pocket. In theory, but I mean, the probability of getting that is minuscule. So
yes, those angle snookers, those are quite tough to get. That's for sure. So
and so it's on to the next frame. And that's a pretty good break-off shot from Prathamesh. Hasn't left that loose red on, so we'll be happy with that. And Prathamesh has got a smile on his face now. He knows he's stolen that frame.
He easily got out of that, and there's a little upside down smile for Duncan, but still getting out of this 1-1. I was going to leave these guys both 4-1 in their pools, so Duncan really needs to dig in, have the memory of a goldfish, forget that last frame, and get going on this one.
Well, that's the beautiful thing about snooker, is that if you miss a shot while your opponent's at the table, you have no control, so you might as well not even think about it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Just wait for your time at the table and make the most of it when you get there. That's a nice shot.
Very nice. A little element of safety in there, so I could see a little roll up on the brown here.
a little bit loose in the roll up, but still he gives no options to his opponent, so he'll be happy with that.
Maybe a little bit on the left of that pack, but he's got to look out for this skid on the in off.
Yeah, he could definitely see the pack, but he wasn't going to be able to take any points away from the table.
Sure, I think Duncan's kicking himself. He should have went much tighter to that
Yeah.
brown. It's tough he was up against the cushion, but still, he left at least maybe a good foot between cue ball and brown. You at least 6 inches. He probably would have got the snooker there. So
the difference between that foot of separation and then being stuck or within an inch or something is very difficult to judge. It's very it's very easy to take it for granted when you see Mark Selby do it on the world stage.
Definitely, like there, yeah. You can always hit it with pace, but hitting those delicate shots, those are the ones that really make the money in the big tournaments.
Oh yeah, if you can get it tied up, snooker like that. I mean, when the balls are in the pack, it's going to be difficult to get snooker points, but for your opponent, it's very difficult to not free up any reds and leave them on as well.
Radovic is not going to put him back. Obviously with that red on. It's 7-1. Hopefully our trusty scorekeeper will come back for our stream. Be able to put up the updated score. But, that's an uncharacteristic miss.
Yeah. Surprised he overcut the ball there. Typically with those shots you'll find you hit the near jaw of the pocket rather than the far jaw.
Sitting there for Duncan.
That was nicely pushed through by Duncan. I mean, huge area of shape for the pink, but to get to that side of the pink is definitely advantageous.
Yep. Use that cushion, then you got the red on to the right side of that pink when it comes back and respotted.
Yep.
Here, I think he can take this red in, disturb the pack a little bit, still be on the pink into the left middle pocket. So he could, this could be quite advantageous for him. He could develop something nicely here.
You gotta make it though.
You gotta make the pot, that's true. It's tough. In this game of snooker, we can get ahead of us so much. They do say, it's good to think 3 shots ahead. But when you're down on the shot, just think about that one shot.
Yeah, exactly. It's too much shape and not enough make is how I describe most of my shots when I play.
Exactly. You do all that preparation, beforehand. You just got to hit it there, and that's all good. But then just focus on executing that shot.
Yeah.
Duncan didn't get punished for it.
Yeah, I would have expected Prathamesh to make that pretty comfortably. Unfortunately for him, there is a pretty easy red over here. And you should be able to stun into this, or stun run through, and play the black into the left middle. Or you can go all the way around the table instead. That is probably a better decision. That blue is...
Yep, it's
much
nice and out in
friendlier.
the open, so...
Yeah.
Back maybe a little club or a friend's table, he might have done that shot to play for the black as it would be a bit slower, but these tables are skating rinks pretty much.
Yeah, you don't actually have to put that much force behind the ball to move it
Mhm.
around, like above the blue line. So, no, good decision, and it's come off well for him.
And you know what? When you're down on the shot, you got to play the comfortable shot for you.
That's right, and also like that would have been a touch shot to play the black, and also being able to hold the cue ball where it was. So if he's more comfortable opening up his stroke a little bit, then
Ooh,
he
that's gonna
definitely
be
should.
right. I think he's got an option too. He's got one red to the top right, one red to the top left.
Yeah, I think he can go both ways. I wouldn't be surprised if he plays for the bottom right because he's a left-hander.
Mhm. That will get him on the black, whereas that one to the top left, so it's tricky to get on the black.
Yeah, I mean, he is coming around the table. It'd be interesting to see. I think he would have to screw the ball back for the pink if he plays that shot, because it looks fairly straight.
Sure, but I'm not sure if his wife knows that he goes both ways, so
Sure,
we'll just keep
yeah.
that a little hush-hush.
So hopefully she's not listening to the stream.
Well, he is going for this one.
He must be able to get through with follow.
Oh, he just had a red, and that took the...
Took a bit of pace out of the ball. Yeah.
Exactly. He does have the pink.
Yeah, I think if he come up a little bit high, that would have been his ideal position. That was yet again a shot for nothing. Shot to nothing. So
Yeah, he really would have to put some pace in there to get that pink into the side and bring it back down
yeah, all the way
to
around
the top of the
Yeah.
table. So
The tables are fast, but they might not be quite that fast.
yeah.
Oh, that's not what he wanted.
Might be okay.
I think he'll get away with it, but he was definitely
Yeah.
trying to play behind the yellow.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes those horns can be your best friend or your worst enemy.
Absolutely. It'd be interesting to see. I feel like, based on his other shots, Prathamesh is going to take on this long red.
He is playing a little bit with house money, let's say. You know, he's got the first frame, so that's good, but obviously doesn't really want to give this frame away.
No.
So, and it's early in the frame, so he might be able to take some chances on long pots. And
Yeah, definitely went for it. I think he's gotten pretty fortunate there to get kissed back up to behind bulk.
Just trying to see where Duncan's path is to come out. With a little siding off this red to the left of the back, will kick him back into bulk.
Oh,
well,
no.
he's definitely going into bulk there, but not that way. He didn't
not,
really.
not the way he'd like to.
No. But he hasn't left a sitter or anything like that, so Prathamesh is going to come back into the bulk after this cross double.
Not the push on the brown that he would like, but I think he's fine. Definitely contained.
Be able to get close to the brown here.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, there's a bit of a wall building between brown and green. Yeah, I think he's out a little bit too slow.
cat and mouse game, playing some good safeties, so see who makes the first safety, or that will be costly probably. Really the black's out in the open, and pink and blue, and there's a few tough reds, but there are reds out in the open.
Yeah, I don't think either player will be worried about clearance
Mm-hmm.
from this position. It depends how the safety battle opens up the reds going forward. This is not a good position to be in.
It's trickier with the rest.
Yeah, that was whilst it was a pretty friendly angle, it was still a difficult shot to execute.
And putting bottom on it to draw back for the blue, that adds some more difficulty to the shot.
Yep.
And,
The draw holds pretty well. The screw back holds pretty well on these tables because they're heated quite warmly from the bottom, so there's not a lot of humidity in the cloth, but it still makes it more difficult.
what's up? This could be a good starter here for Duncan. Kershaw, the commentator.
That's right, he won't be happy with that.
No. Yeah, with that miss on that red there, that's blocked up that top left corner pocket when the black goes on its spot. At some point, I would think soon. I don't think that it's going to go to the left.
Yeah, I think he'll only play for the black if he can play for that red afterwards at this point. Rathmeister is attacking the balls quite firmly at the moment, which is a style of play which I like. But I think if Duncan starts to see the angles as well as we know he can, it might come back to bite.
Sure, it's amazing. These guys are playing pretty much on, I'd say, professional quality here.
Oh yeah.
And when I was over in London in 2018, there was a nice double there by Duncan.
Yeah.
Double Duncan, maybe the nickname is born.
That's right. The
But
bank
watching
is open.
Banks is open. It is Saturday. Watching the professionals play over in England, it's amazing how slow they hit the ball.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And yet they still get the action and all that. So
Well, that's a better roll-up save from Duncan.
much better, yeah.
Much better. Oh yeah, their cue stroke timing is just absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, they really they strike the cue ball with the cue at the point of maximum speed pretty much every single time,
Mm-hmm.
which allows them to get that beautiful spin.
did all right there, because it's one thing getting out of the snooker and hitting that object ball, but making sure you don't leave a red on.
Yeah, he's managed to get out of it beautifully. For a shot with such pace, he's controlled it very well. Well, we flirted with the corner pocket again that time, but he's a long way, but...
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, it looks like we have Jack Lloyd and Wayne Chan doing battle. Not sure exactly what the score is over there. David Brock and Jeremy Gradwall, and Kevin Q. I'm just not sure who his opponent. I think they've just
Oh, lovely shot from Parthamish just there. Excellent long red. Managed to follow the cue ball all the way back into bulk. Sorry for interrupting, but that's
No worries.
had to call out a shot like that.
Just, yeah, that things look like Kevin Cooey and Larry Leach have finished up their match. I just don't know the result there, but if you want any results, definitely check out the Challenge site and search out the Seattle Snooker Open 2022.
That's another very tidy shot from Parthamish. He's very unlucky to not get on one of those lower reds though.
Yeah, well played there. You know, I don't think there was really an easy red that was on. And don't want to force the issue, because if he missed, there's a lot of reds that are nicely splashed around the top end of the table. And with that black, that's the potential to score quite heavily.
Oh yeah, you could leave a pretty big break potential on. So I think he played that correctly. He could have played for the combination or the plant on those two reds, but the level of difficulty is just not really worth it.
Well, he found the gap to get back in bulk. Well done.
Found the gap beautifully. That's an excellent shot. Excellent shot.
A nice response there by Parthamish. Might be asking, well, why aren't they taking a pot on? Well, you know, the percentage they play in isn't a high percentage to take that pot on. If they miss, they're going to leave it down in that area. So that's why we're seeing this safety exchange, and it can get rather exciting actually in the game of snooker, because it puts a lot of pressure on the player. If they do miss in these safety exchanges, then it could be quite costly.
Yeah, it can cost you the frame pretty quickly. Parthamish, he went for that shot, but he also played for it back to the bulk end, but he's gotten a very, very tidy lead here.
There's a gap between the green and the brown. I don't think the yellow's going to be a problem. It's just, does he have the angle through there that he can get on? Just run up to a red.
I think if he puts enough side, enough left-hand side, he should be able to get around the yellow, as you said. It's just a matter of can he hit a red and not slow the cue ball down enough to leave it in that pack of reds. Yeah, I think that's the result he would have been worried about there, is that he's left Prathamesh with a pretty easy red. It's just he's also left Prathamesh in a position where it's difficult to escape for a colour.
That is true, yeah. Here. I think that red that's closest there is kind of blocking that cut on that red. That's it's a thin cut, and I wonder if that would shoot him back up at the ball.
He just played the screw. Yeah, he played that very well.
Yeah, gave him the best opportunity.
Yeah. He had to hop the cue ball around to widen the angle a bit, and he executed that shot very well. He won't be happy with that.
No.
I'm surprised he didn't play for the pink there and just look to roll into the cushion and come back out. But he must have felt good about that shot. So.
Full ball kiss on that yellow would have been nice because you'd have a great angle on the pink.
Yeah, not only a great angle to make the pink, but to move into the easiest spot on the table to make or to continue break.
Yeah, just gonna slow roll it up there and great shot.
That's nicely done. Very nicely done.
It's a little thing we need to teach your pool players sometimes. You know, it's not always about making pots. You know,
That's
you
true.
can
Yeah.
stand down and play Italian safety or snooker, and it can be quite advantageous.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And the power of ball in hand in most pool leagues is not to be underestimated. The only issue is that you can't really play a safe like that quite as trivially, because you have to contact the rail after after cue ball contact. So. But I absolutely agree with you. Defensive play in pool definitely needs to be taught. In snooker, it's just like the potting of the balls is so difficult that safety play is much more expected, I guess, as the play runs on. That's an excellent result for Prathamesh. Excellent result.
Does have a right into the right middle. It is a tricky one. Not too bad, actually. Sometimes, the dreaded double kiss is only good in France, but that one kind of paid off for him right there.
Yeah. I always find when I get a double kiss, it definitely goes far worse than this.
True, he does have this long red on. It is no gimme. It's a little bit of a
This pink is going to save him. There is that red that's a little lower that would cut into the side. He also might have the ankle for it into the top right corner, but has to be definitely sure of it because he's probably going to play it with some stun if he wants to, and if he misses, he's going to leave that red on. So, yeah, lucky not to go with it.
Yeah, he's going to play safe off this red, I think. Yeah. That was a good decision. Yeah. He's made the run of the balls very difficult from here. Here's another great long red from Prathamesh. His long putt has been on today.
Little sparring match back in here, 17-17.
Yeah.
Our score on the screen says 16-16, but we'll do our best to get our scorekeeper back there.
We need production manager Christian back on deck.
He's everywhere.
That's right. That is a great pink as well.
Yeah, it's coming down real nicely for this red.
Yeah.
To the top right corner.
You should be able to, if he does make this red, you should be able to float back up off 1 to 2 cushions for the pink to the side. That's, yeah, you can tell by the look on his face that he did not want that kiss on the pink.
So 25-17. There we go.
Scorekeeper Christian is back on.
He's everywhere. Go for that cue ball.
Not again. We've seen an inordinate number of scratches so far in these 2 frames.
Mm-hmm. Just playing so tight, not wanting to give up anything, and sometimes you're just so focused on that pot because you know everyone counts. That in-off doesn't even come into your mind. This is day 1 of the 2022 Seattle Snooker Open, the inaugural Seattle Snooker Open. Obviously tomorrow will be Championship Sunday. We will crown a winner. I think probably we will just come to the conclusion of the 4th round of the round robin this evening, and tomorrow morning I'm predicting that we will be starting at 9 a.m. for the final round of the round robin, and hopefully about maybe midday is when we're going to start the knockout round. So, but who knows, a lot of these players might clam up a little bit because it means a lot.
Oh yeah.
They could be in some heavy battles. There might be some maybe nothing matches, but there could be some important ones.
Yeah, I think it's definitely worth tuning in as much as you can tomorrow. The games are only going to get better.
It's true, and I hear the weather is going to be not so great, so...
It's going to be another horrid day in Seattle. We've come to expect that. We're very much used to it. Even rather fond of it sometimes.
True. A picturesque grey day.
That's right, that beautiful, beautiful Seattle haze.
Yeah, we've got the same up in Vancouver. We both share that weather, so...
Yeah.
Surprised we don't have a lot more stronger. Well, we're getting there with billiard players, pool and snooker, is because there's not a lot of time to go outside. Obviously, summertime is when we love to go outside because then the sun comes, but for 10 months of the year, pretty much.
I was going to say the other 8 months, but 10 months, that sounds about right. That was one of the things I decided when I moved to Seattle, is that I need to pick up an indoor hobby, and playing pool was the one I chose.
So it's actually 34-17. Pratamash. Are you a surfer as well? Or is that a cliche with all Australians?
It's one of those cliches that's actually quite well grounded in the truth. I wouldn't say I'm a surfer, but have I ridden and do I know how to surf? Yes. Oh, there it is.
Didn't count on that treble.
That's right.
Sometimes you just get the run of the balls and there's just nothing really you can do. Duncan's just got to be probably looking up to the heavens and wondering what I did to do so wrong.
Exactly. Why me? But, you know, Prathamesh isn't exactly thrilled with this either. He'll play it, but...
It's a golden opportunity and he kind of wasted that.
Yeah. I think he might have actually gotten Duncan into a little bit of an awkward situation. 'Cause if any of the blue is obscuring the red, then he does run the risk of hitting the black first. By the look of his aim, though, he should be able to get to the left-hand side of that red. Hopefully he doesn't put the black in on a plant. Oh, he played with it. That would have been quite a devastating result if he put the black in then.
I think there might be a cue on the table from Duncan just pretty much going, it can't buy a break here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, that is absolutely... Oh, no. Oh, that is excellent. That is excellent queuing from Prathamesh. You can just play a roll-up safe on the black here. And then Duncan will be staring down the barrel as he kicks for that yellow ball.
Opportunity blowing there. Is that going to be a turn in the favor there for Duncan? He really needs this frame. 19 points in it, 27 on. So as most of these matches always just come down to the colors. So
yeah, Prathamesh definitely had an opportunity to ice the game there. But that is a pretty... That's a passable result for Duncan. Got him queuing full table, on the diagonal, out of the jaws. I mean, behind the green would have been absolutely criminal, but he'll take it. Six
Yellow
pockets on the
going.
table.
yeah, I think he's got to be kicking off the right side of that yellow and just shoot that cue ball on the other side.
Yeah, or he could touch shot behind the green, which looks like the option he took. That's pretty good. That's an excellent shot. The one cushion kick Prathamesh is on, but it's not easy to get a favourable position after contact. He's played that quite well.
Yeah, that
Gets the tap on the table.
green's a little bit of annoying. Doesn't have to cue over, but it's always just annoying when there's another ball in your sight line. It's not the funnest place to be.
Yeah, it shouldn't make a difference, but it always does as a player. Always played the long double.
It's got
I think if Prathamesh can play a drag shot and come up behind the green. it would be pretty much home.
So that increases his lead to 21, 25 on the table.
So he needs green and brown.
And blue's in a tough spot, so it's going to be a tough win for Duncan if he wants to win this frame. Oh, whoa, is he fortunate there.
That was a massive miscue. But that green is on to the left middle.
Yeah, come up and down the table to be on the brown.
That's the hard part of the shot, is making that distance. It is quite a thick angle as well, so we'll have to really pump into the cue ball. Actually, it looks like he's going to let the cue low and try and come back a bit. That's a nice shot.
Experience and confidence in knowing your stroke. I think that's why he went for that one.
Yep. And you can cue him as sweet as that. You can really change his decision making.
Mm-hmm.
It's a nice shot on the brown too. He'll just go defensive here off the blue.
You don't fancy a pot here anywhere?
That would be quite the cross double if you made it into the bottom left. That would be shot of the tournament so far.
Yeah, but it's 14 and 18 on the table. Duncan can't afford to make a costly mistake.
Oh, he's gone for it.
How about this?
How about... that would... I mean, I only watched about 2 or 3 hours of snooker today, but that, I'm pretty sure, would be shot of the tournament if he'd made that.
Mm-hmm. So, I think that first frame that he let get away probably might still be lingering.
Yeah,
So that was a tough defeat.
Oh yeah, that's not what you want. Is that frame?
There's got 19 in it. There's 13 on the table. So, and that black ball is not in the worst position, not in a bad position.
To play behind.
Yeah. So
absolutely.
I think you just got to cut this and slowly roll it up to the yellow pocket. Just goes in. It's over.
It's a little bit thick.
Great Tom Finstead once told me, I was like, what's the key, Tom, to this game? He's like, patience. So you might not get the snooker rate here, but hopefully you can at least put that pink safe. And maybe your next shot you'll get the opportunity to get behind the black.
Well, yeah. I mean, Prathamesh has to make the pink to absolutely ice the game. So Duncan can take his time.
And Duncan does need the snooker. Okay.
I'm surprised he played the shot that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because Pratamish's long potting hasn't been that bad. I'd say Marissa's has been the long potting of the day. 12-year-old, as Vineet is mentioning on the stream. And thanks for your kind words, Vineet. Yeah, on these true tables, that ruled nice and straight. You get a regular club table, that probably would have been in that pocket.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
We appreciate you tuning in, Vineet, and yes, we do appreciate everyone working behind the scenes, but also appreciate your work. It was a great help for me up at the BC Open. You did some great job scorekeeping, so if you get everyone just helping out little bits here and there, it doesn't seem like such a big thing.
I think he played the double kiss there. Yeah. Because that result was good, and he didn't look disappointed with the result. So.
Robert Carroll just kind of moving Duncan on. Hopefully something can happen here.
This can he play behind the black here? It's tough.
It's tough. Is it? Yeah. Is it enough that he can come with the pink behind the black? Well, it's safe, so
Yep.
he's lived to
Live to fight another day.
correct. Yeah, that black ball still is in a great spot. So with this tactical battle back and forth, if Duncan can force Prathamesh to make an error, it's terrible. It's up against the cushion there.
Ooh. He had to go for it there, and that was his best opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
And the further away from the black he leaves it, the harder it is to get the cue ball down behind it. So
Decent effort there, actually.
yeah,
But,
he found a path which I wouldn't have expected.
Mm-hmm. Now, is there an angle to come off that ball cushion and that side cushion with the pink to get behind the black? That would be some shot, or is he
Oh, yeah.
white to get around? Not on this one, but
It's a pretty good cue ball there.
mm-hmm. He's given himself every chance.
And he also has to stop Prathamesh from making the ball.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got to play that game as well.
Yeah, Duncan is a competitor who'll fight to the end.
As he should. In this scenario, he absolutely should keep playing. That's a pretty good shot from Prathamesh there. Makes it very difficult to play behind the black from here.
Definitely wouldn't mind to get that nice and close, because there's definitely that hitting that pink and the black could go into the pocket, and
Yeah.
so I wanted a bit more pace there. Potential for a cross double here.
I think if he goes across double, he definitely risks bumping the black. Because it's so thin a cut. It would be quite a spectacular shot if he gets it though. I mean,
Mhm.
I want him to go.
Yeah, it's only a round robin match, but certainly some great drama here.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
everything to play for still.
True. Duncan's kind of really fighting for his life. Would love to get a frame here.
That's a good shot. That's a well-containing shot.
Mhm.
Oh, here we go. Oh, no, hit the near cushion and shots all over.
Just wonder with some right hand siding. He hits the right side of that pink. Be able to come off the cushion with his cue ball, maybe get on that top cushion and get near the black. He's giving him the old A1 try, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's playing it smart. He's waiting for his opportunity to play behind the black, and his time will come. All he has to do is not give Prathamesh a makeable shot.
Yeah, you don't want to give him a sitter. Make him work for that victory.
Oh yeah, yeah. Make him struggle to the bitter end.
Because eventually he might just, get a little bit tired. He's so close to that line, and where you're so close and you just want it, you might make some characteristically mistake.
That's right, and weekends like this are a marathon, so... Ooh, we almost double kissed into the side there. And so Prathamesh will be looking to get off the table as quickly as he can, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Prathamesh taking a quick biological stop.
A little comfort break, and Duncan's wanting to do the same, but fortunately we only have one latrine here, but so some good support from the Canadians up there north of the 49th parallel, cheering on their boy Duncan. His back is against it, but
yeah, it is, but Duncan can definitely still win the frame from here.
True.
The game is not over.
Yeah, if this was Duncan's shot, I'd be quite favorable for the hook here, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Unfortunately, it is Prathamesh's shot.
Yeah, Duncan could play this from here with basically straight topspin and speed control, and he would be pretty likely to get him behind the black, I would say. This is the kind of shot where I should unusually scratch, so all Duncan has to do is hit it a little bit thicker than that. So.
And looks like we've got a result from Wayne Chan and Jack Lloyd. So we know we have some supporters of Long Pots Lloyd. So if I can get their attention while we have a little break here in our featured match, I'll see how the result is. And David Brock is playing Andre Morrison over there, other table. It's tough to see from our vantage point where the scoreboards are, but who knows what will happen in the future. Maybe we'll have streams on all tables. But for right now, we're just happy that everybody's tuning in. Saturday night, live here in Seattle, Washington, US of A, for the first ever Seattle Snooker Open at Ox Billiards. So David Burney's in the booth, and I'm joined by the Australian Matthew. I'm sure you have a last name, don't you, Matthew?
No, we actually don't do last names in Australia.
No,
we
you kind of like Cher and Madonna and stuff like
exactly, that. Exactly, yeah. My name is just Matthew. I'm one of a couple of 100,000 in the country, but we don't find it all that confusing. No, I do have a last name. My name is Matthew Pittman. I'm a member here at Ox Billiards, and just happy to be here in the commentary box for the snooker tournament.
So just trying to grab some results, trying to make some eye contact with his players. Jack has brought the score sheet. I don't know. He looked kind of very Swiss there. I didn't know which side he was taking there, if he won or lost. So it's possibly a 1-1.
He was poker face to the very end.
Yep.
Prathamesh is back, looking extra fresh. So he should be ready to take on this long pink now.
But yeah, it's Duncan's turn to have a comfort break.
That's right.
Okay, so there's a result for all the Jack Lloyd fans out there. Jack and Wayne went 1-1. Thank you, Miss McNeil, for the great compliments on our good commentary. Darren, I'm not sure how David's doing. He's at the table, but from my vantage point, I just can't see the score. So,
If he's at the table, then he's doing fine.
yep, that's true. When you're at the table, you can win this game.
That's right.
So this might be an opportunity here for Duncan. The first one, it's a tricky one.
Yeah, it's mainly tricky because he can't play it with too much left-hand side, because that will cause a lot of, I mean, he can, but it just becomes that little bit extra layer of difficulty. Yeah. But you definitely can get behind the black from here. And this is a good opportunity for Prathamesh to send this to the bottom of the left middle.
That's the tough part, yeah. When you see that opportunity, if you don't make the shot for the snooker, you potentially leave a pot on. So
Yeah, it is do or die at that point.
that should do it. What a battle! What did those two guys find out in the bathroom? Who knows?
Oh,
but,
yeah, exactly. Like,
Prathamesh is definitely helping his campaign, as that was a big 2-0 win over Duncan Banks. I'm not sure how. I know they're in a pool with who is that? Varun.
Yep.
Varun. Junjay. I know he was 3-1, but I don't know what happened in his other match. And obviously Duncan will be playing him at some time. So we'll step aside for a short break. I might just get a little dinner in my belly, so I'm not sure who's going to be coming back in the booth. But thanks for joining us, Matthew. And
this will be my last frame, so I will not be returning.
Okay.
Thank you very much for having me.
Thanks
It's
again.
been a great time.
Excellent. We'll do come back tomorrow. Maybe we'll get you in the booth. But hey, it's Championship Sunday, so
All right, you
there's
got to
going to
show
be
up.
some great live snooker.
All right. Yep. Thank you very much.
All right, thanks everybody, and stay tight on the stream, and we'll be right back with another great round-robin match from the Seattle Open.
That last frame was he made the rest of it to play behind.
All right, folks, and we're back. Christian here in the commentators booth at Ox Billiards. Gonna do some shout out to our sponsors, Ox Billiards, for hosting this event. Empire Billiards as well, putting in a lot of resources and helping us host the event in Bellevue area. Come join the Washington State Snooker League. We're starting in 2 weeks. If you're in the Washington area and want to play snooker, it's a great time. A lot of good players. And we had some sponsors for food today. Omaki, sponsoring the players for lunch. It was a great time. And let's get back to the action. TV table, we have Jay Ma, who's a local Seattle player, plays a lot of pool and snooker at Ox. And Wayne Chan, who I believe is from Canada, hailing from Vancouver area. I don't know Wayne very well, but I think Dave Burney knows him pretty well. And also we have added Karin Lyson to the commentary booth.
Well, hello.
How's it going, Karin?
That's going pretty well.
So, how's the tournament so far? You enjoying it?
Yeah, it's my first ever snooker tournament, so it's been a very interesting experience.
Nice, nice. Yeah, you come from more of like a pool background, right? I know we played APA together a lot, right?
Yeah, I've been shooting pool since I was 16, but my very first snooker frame was back in October, so.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, Jay's looking like he's off to a good start. So I've seen Jay play it, and I think he's slated in this tournament as a novice, but I feel like that's kind of a sleeper pick because honestly, I don't know. I think he's going to be a little bit stronger than a novice level. But, I don't know. It's up to interpretation. Obviously, no estimates are perfectly correct, but, it's just to help with seeding in the tournament.
Yeah, well, that was a beautiful shot on the black ball there, so.
Yeah, he's a sharpshooter. I've played Jay quite a few times. I think I played on my first ever also APA team with Jay. And he's one of those players who kind of shot up in skill level like really quickly.
You mean like you?
It took a little longer, but yeah. But yeah, we've had a lot of battles in the past. He's a fun player to play with. Really strong cue action.
Mm-hmm.
And he gets on the black. Wow, that was a little risky. He does have the cool glasses, I think, though, right? A little bit of elevation, extension, kind of, so you can see through the glass while you're down the shot. I kind of want to try him just because it look fun to use. So now I know you played pool, you said, for a while, and from what I remember, you said you were like one of the few people I met who was playing pool with a snooker cue.
Oh, I did.
Right?
I did try that for a little bit. Yeah, I found that it was not necessarily the best choice. It was like shooting the balls with a needle.
Yeah, it kind of is, right? The proportions are kind of funny. They're very different.
Though nowadays, when I go back to playing pool, I feel like I'm shooting with a bazooka.
Yeah, right.
It's crazy.
It's like a battering ram trying to take out like a boulder. Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Versus playing with marbles and needles. Yeah, that makes sense. Those are good analogies. But you also were playing with a snooker cue, but had never played snooker before, right?
That is correct. Yeah, I actually purchased a snooker cue from a random acquaintance in a bar without ever having really known anything about snooker whatsoever. And so I just kind of wanted to try it, and he was like, "I've got this cue, and you can buy it from me."
So what was the appeal? Okay. Was it just what a shot from Wayne there? Wow.
That was beautiful.
Yeah. Straight in, long pot shot. But what was the appeal? Like, would it just look cool? Like,
yeah, I mean,
something different.
I think somebody had mentioned something about playing with a snooker cue, and I guess I was just curious about it, and the price was right, so I just picked it up and decided to give it a shot.
Nice. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
At least finally got to use it for, I guess, what its intended purpose was. But
yes.
Yeah.
It was nice that I already had a cue when I started shooting snooker. So. Yeah.
Well, cool. So you got to be on the TV table earlier too, right? You were playing against.
I did. Jeremy.
Jeremy, that's right. Yeah, that was a match. Oh man.
That was interesting.
Spicy to say the least.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Because that ended in what? It was like the black at the very end was the second frame, but
super
I forget.
sloppy black ball at the very end.
The first frame was where you had like a pretty strong run a couple times, right?
Yeah, I started off relatively strong and then kind of slept for a little bit. And
Yeah, it was kind of like make a red, make a color, run away, make a red, make a color, run away. Yeah. And it seems to be a pretty good tactic, honestly. If you're not to the point where you can make these massive breaks, it's not really advisable almost to go for the world like you're a crazy pro player. But
Right.
obviously everyone wants to work up to that level at some point, but you do gain a lot from just, focusing on making your colors. There's a lot to be said about just doing that,
Right. Be nice if I could string more than 2 balls together at a time, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So this is my challenge then. My goal is to get a 50 break at some point, right?
Okay.
I think my max is like a 30, 32.
Okay.
Nothing too crazy, but, possible to get a 50. I was watching a video from Break From Life, a snooker YouTuber, and the challenge was, it was more of like an exam. If you can pass these stages in the exam, you basically can make an X break, right? And I think it was like an X break on average. Like whenever you get an open table, you'll do it. And I think 50 break standard, I don't remember if it was 50 break or 30 break standard or something like that, was making 30 respotted blacks in a row. Now, with a respotted black, you know what that drill is?
I haven't
Okay.
tried that drill
So-
yet, but I can I can figure out what it is.
Yeah, you basically don't respot the cue ball, but you respot the black on the spot.
Right.
You got to just make the black over and over and over again.
Right.
And if you do it 30 times in a row, you pass test 1 of like 3 tests, that'll say, yeah, you probably can make an X break
Okay.
amount, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's one drill I'm going to start trying out. I've seen Jay doing it actually a lot, and it seems kind of tempting to practice. I mean, there's something to it, because if you think about when you get a really high break, you're making balls from that area kind of constantly the whole time. You got some crashing in the background. Dave Dolly over there making noise.
Well, that's good. I needed a new drill to
Yeah,
keep me entertained.
I think it's like a drill where you can like try it, like, maybe once every time you practice.
Right.
Give it your high attempt, see how many you can get in a row. Maybe try it again, and then, do it next time you play.
Right.
And as long as you kind of do it consistently every once in a while, you're just going to get better at it. It's going to be more recognizing the angle, all these little things,
Yeah.
all the subconscious parts of your brain that kind of take over, then that are good at shooting.
Right. Well, and especially, I mean, a lot of the drills that I've done so far have been straight-in shots. And, I'm pretty good with those things at this point. And in fact, my last match, my opponent commented that I made some extremely good long-distance shots and missed a whole bunch of other stuff.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, it's because I'm used to pool balls, and the angle is different. And my brain hasn't made that translation yet.
Yeah, you're kind of, it's just, you got to adjust to the proportion is all, right?
Exactly.
Like, the part of the ball you hit is a little bit different, so you
Right.
just aim a little bit differently, right?
So I need to start doing drills that require me to shoot at different angles.
Yeah, different angles, exactly. And I think that's a good example of that.
Yeah.
But I think straight in is always a good drill.
It's a good way to start for sure.
Your cue action, make sure you shoot straight. If you can't shoot straight, then you probably won't make the cuts anyway.
Right.
So
and particularly on these tables where the precision is just really, really important. I mean,
it tests you really, right? You
if
can't,
it's
you can't
not
get away
like
with
dead
anything.
center pocket, you're not making
Mhm.
it. Like this.
There's a reason why when you say cheating the pocket in snooker, they don't understand what you're talking about.
It's not a thing.
Yeah.
It's just not possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. Well, I think Jay might run into the stack if he takes this on.
Yeah, I think he's gonna.
No, he's playing safe behind the black.
Okay,
I've seen a lot of people doing this recently, and I think it's actually a really good
He
tactic.
almost made it. Well, he it's something.
Yeah, but I mean, you think about if you get them frozen to that black, the only escapes they have are one cushion to either side, and you almost always leave something to the opposite corner, which is like what you want, because if you're close to the black, you want balls in that area to get big points. But it's kind of, I don't know, it's unintuitive to think I'm just going to hide behind the black where all the reds are found, right?
Right.
But for some
But
reason,
if you get right snuggled up behind it's perfect.
It's a really good advantage.
Yeah.
I also learned a few other things. Like I was seeing Prathamesh shoot this safety shot kind of over and over again during a couple of his matches, where it was just bank the ball off the short cushion,
Mm-hmm.
and bring it to the opposite short cushion, and try to leave it on that cushion as close as possible. And the cue ball doesn't have to be perfect. Just leave the cue ball up table somewhere. But all he's doing is doing a bank shot at a pocket that's in the middle of the table on the other side,
Hmm.
and just roll up to it. And you never leave your opponent a shot, so it's almost like a guaranteed safety.
Hmm.
Oh, what a
That
cut!
was a lovely shot.
That was a nice shot. On the board for Wayne. So Wayne comes from BC, so if he's coming down from Canada, I'm sure he's got some firepower. At least he wants to show something off. I think they got a good little group down here. I heard him talking with Cece a lot. I think him and Cece know each other pretty well. I know
Okay.
Dave knows him pretty well. Mr. Bernie, our lead commentator. Yeah. Go Snooker Canada. I wanna go up to a tournament up there actually.
Well, I
'Cause-
was supposed to, and then I
Yeah,
injured
you
my
were
shoulder.
gonna go.
so-
Yeah, you were gonna go to the BC Open, right?
Yeah,
Vancouver BC
yeah,
Open?
that was in February. It was February
Mhm.
19th and 20th, I think it was even, or 18th and 19th.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, had to withdraw because I sprained my shoulder. But
Yeah, that's too bad. Yeah, but that's a lot of snooker action going on finally, which is pretty cool to see.
that's pretty exciting.
Yeah, we'll get to host Snooker Nationals this year at Ox, which is going to be pretty awesome. USSA, the United States Snooker Association or something, has a tournament. I think in the fall. I believe it's September, November, October, sometime that
Mm-hmm.
there. Where I think if you're a U.S. amateur snooker player, you can sign up to try to win national
Yeah,
amateur.
I believe that's in September.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Mm-hmm.
this is our first attempt at a snooker tournament before that, and it should be pretty exciting. I think there's gonna be a lot of good players, a lot of people coming in from out of town, which will be awesome. I
Yeah.
know New York has some players, Arizona has some players. We've seen some people on the stream talk about Arizona as well,
Mm.
and some other areas, which is pretty
Well,
sweet.
I've been pretty impressed with how many folks have showed up from out of town and out of country for this.
Yeah.
this
I mean, we have
tournament, yeah.
UK guy.
Yeah,
What's his name?
yeah.
Dave Brock. He was on stream earlier. He's pretty cool to talk to. Pretty cool guy. Great player also. Has a lot of history apparently. Like he knows a lot of old school snooker players that are,
Mm.
historically pretty strong. And yeah, we have the natives. I mean, I feel like Seattle in general is a melting pot anyway. I feel like all of our snooker players are,
Mm-hmm.
from all places. Prathamesh, who you saw earlier, he's from India originally. Dave Daly is from Dublin, Ireland.
Oh, okay.
There's a few of our, big players. Alright, well, I think this might be a difficult spot. Does it pass the yellow? I think he's shooting like it does.
He might be shooting for the side pocket too.
Yeah.
Nope, he
Yeah.
thinks it goes
It
past the
must.
yellow ball.
Yeah, it looks like it went, but he just maybe was afraid to get too close to it.
Right.
Because he definitely went too wide. Tough shot though. On the rail. Not the easiest. Now we get to see some rest play. So how good is your bridge play? I mean, rest play gotten since playing snooker? Because if you come from pool, I feel like almost the universal thing I hear is you learn how to play with the rest. Like you're forced to. Like you can't just use extensions because the
Right,
table's
right.
too long, right?
Well, and I mean, I had a few people tell me they were impressed with how good my play was with the rest. Right from the start, just because
Mhm.
I did get comfortable using it when I was shooting pool.
Gotcha.
But specifically because of the people that I trained with, and that was a very nice shot inside there. Because really, when you're shooting on 9-foot tables, you do really need to use it.
Yeah, there's a lot of times
sometimes.
that you need to use it for sure.
Yeah.
But everybody's always like, pull my extension out. Oh, I hate using the rest. And I think it sometimes is the wrong mentality. I think
Or
some
even
shots.
worse, people think that it's cheating or something. It's like
Yeah,
it's
they call it the
not.
cheat stick. I've heard that before.
right,
Yeah.
or the crutch.
Yeah.
And it's really just not.
It's actually harder oftentimes to shoot
Yeah.
because you don't ever practice it.
Yeah.
And yeah, once I learned how to shoot, with the elbow out the side and
Mm-hmm.
with an actual stroke, it's a game changer. You're like, wow,
the
it's
dart
just
grip. instead of
It's still a stroke like you're playing pool. It's just a different angle, different
Yep.
position, but you're still doing very similar action as to your normal stroke. It's kind of funny. Oh, I think you got the wrong side of that ball. Where's the black
Don't
going?
do that, black ball.
No, I don't think it has legs.
Okay.
A lot of shots though have been rolling a lot faster than you think.
Yeah.
It's pretty wild.
Yeah, the bays is
Little
actually pretty fast on these tables.
slippery, slick,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Oh, the
Ooh,
plant was on.
Look at that.
That was nice. It's been pretty set because he kind of took it on like nobody's business. Like, he didn't even hesitate. I thought he was shooting the normal shot or playing it safe, but he just went up and shot it.
Yeah.
Normally plants, the player kind of looks at it, thinks about it.
Right.
It's kind of on. He was just like, nope. I'm
But
just
that
gonna make
was
it.
all the confidence in the world. And a nice follow up with that black ball. And look at that shape.
Yeah, he's looking like a chance. I mean, maximum points. Let's say you ignore the red at the bottom. Let's just say it's tough, obviously. That's what, 4 reds? 4? I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to let him shoot. This is what people call commentators curse, but I'm going to stop myself.
Gotta knock on wood
He's
for
going
him.
to sink the... Oh, no. See, I did it anyway.
No, Christian.
I knew it was happening, and I couldn't stop it. It's all right. Jay will forgive me later. It's not the end of the world.
He never has to know.
Yeah, he's going to go back while I watch the stream and tell me, hey, Christian, you messed up on that. You cursed me. Oof, I think he wanted to get more out of that cue ball.
Yeah.
A little more action, he would have had the black. You might have the
That's a bit
pink,
of a
though.
rough spot to go for. You think? You think he's got the right
Yeah.
edge of that pink ball?
Yeah, I think he might have. I mean, he's looking at it like it's there. I think he's thinking about what to play next. No, he doesn't actually. Yeah, he's just shooting really. Maybe just playing safe altogether.
It's a good direction to do it.
Long pot. You taking it on? Oh yeah, he took it
Oh,
on, but
yeah.
he made sure to
Oh.
kind of go on the offside of those reds. Granted, he's gonna roll it up. Yep. Tough leave. I mean, he kind of had to shoot at a pace to get the cue ball up table, but
Right.
it also
Unfortunately,
means
that meant that the red ball also went up table.
Mhm. Yeah, I feel like this is gonna. I mean, if Wayne gets a little bit of run here, this could definitely turn into a close match. I mean, it's only what 15, 13 points
Yeah,
difference.
it's not that much. That is still anybody's
Even
game for sure.
going into the colors, we've seen so many of the matches
Oh,
today that
yeah.
have gone down to like last pink, last red, or last
Mhm.
black. I mean, just because they're only within a few points, but
Right,
still,
right.
it's not ever over until it's over.
I mean, but I think both of my matches on this table
They went
went
black.
down to the black
Yeah.
ball. Yeah. Even though on the second match it was or second frame was I had it pretty handily until the until the end there.
Yeah, no, that happens.
That's one of the things about snooker.
Yeah.
You just got to be prepared for things to turn around really fast.
Flukes definitely happen. I mean, even at the top level, some of the craziest flukes are always like amazing to watch. Oh, I think Wayne's gonna have a good chance here. Oh, here we go. At least I did it to both players, you know. Runs on a 6 break. You'd like to get both of these reds. Yellow's in the open. I mean, really, I don't see any. Oh,
Oh,
I
that's
don't know
going to be a
about that.
little rough.
Dave Burney offering us some extra services while we're doing the commentary. What a man. Talk about a commentator. Best in the business. Best I've ever seen. Best I've ever heard also. We're just thankful to have him. But yeah. Keep an eye out for more Ox Billiard streams in the future. We don't know if all of them will have commentary. At least, tournaments, big events I think will definitely will. Oh, I think he's okay.
Oof.
Yeah. But we're gonna start streaming some league nights hopefully. Get some pool action, get some
Oh,
snooker
we're gonna
action.
start streaming league nights?
Yeah, maybe we
That's
just,
cool.
if you want to come down and stream your big money match what you have with your opponent, just let us know and we can make it happen.
Oh, maybe Tom and I need a rematch.
There you go. Yeah. Oh, good try. I mean,
Well,
mainly the play there is to play safe with the cue ball,
right.
but it's not bad.
Christian here got his commentary debut with myself and Tom in the very early pandemic when we decided to stream a full APA match between just me and Tom.
Yeah, that was fun time. So Tom is at the table at his condo in Seattle area, and yeah, we just got on a Zoom call and I set up OBS and just ran it.
Yep.
Pretty similar to this, besides the extra bells and whistles, and I was just talking over it while in a totally different place, and they were playing pool. They were roommates, so why not? It
Yep.
was fun. And then the stream was born, and
Yep.
now we got this one.
You're welcome for the practice.
Yeah, thank you.
Ooh.
Ooh, we might get it. No, the speed is still fast. That was the right line, though. I mean, if he just rolls it a little smoother.
Could have gotten it right up behind that green ball.
Yep, now it's just thin off the ball time until somebody leaves a shot,
Mm-hmm.
or
somebody makes one of these long shots. I mean, they've
Mhm.
both been getting pretty close to the pocket. I mean, that's either of them could pretty easily sink. Well, either of them could sink one of these red balls. In snooker, the difference between close and making it is very thin.
he hit that blue at the perfect angle to actually leave some coverage. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure it's going to come way up, maybe center table. I mean, making it easier, but not really easy. Now he at least only has one option. He kind of has only... Oh, he had the full edge of it, so that was fine.
Ooh, that's a nice place to leave that cue ball, though.
A really good shot, actually. He only has a slight edge and a full snooker on the back one. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I'll take that up. I guess that result if I'm waiting. Jay might leave something on if he gets stuck in traffic down the table. I don't know. Or he might just be going for it. Is he going for it? No. I mean, I think he's left something on. It's not easy, but
Yeah, I'm looking for what he could.
it's much better
I mean,
than
he could shoot the long.
I like this strat because if you miss this, your red's going up table unless you hit the close snooker. Oh, he's playing the full save. Oh, this
like that.
This is good. See, this is one
Beautiful.
of those things where there's no rails required after contact. You can just kind of roll up against it and tap it, and you're good to go. That's a really good shot from Wayne.
So close.
No, I think if he has to respot this, he's gonna hit it. So I'm not sure if Wayne's gonna let him take it again. He is? Alright, Wayne respotted. And I've seen it a lot today where, first shot, calibrate, you miss it on one side, second shot, they nail it.
Yeah.
I feel like it's pretty frequent. So I don't know, I'm not sure if it's gonna be the same case for Jay, but I feel good about it.
No.
Just missed it again. The same exact size by about the same amount.
Yeah.
He's practically the same shot. I mean, it was almost instant. And we are playing, 2 putbacks, 3 attempts, so this will be Jay's last attempt. Typically in snooker, the rule is that as long as there's enough points on the table available to catch up, you can always respot. Once that amount of points is not available, and he gets to hit a nice shot. Yeah, once the amount of points on the table available is not enough to catch up, you're not allowed to respot any snookers. Yeah. Sometimes it can be confusing. I was talking to Daniel about this earlier. Daniel started to say he was still kind of confused for a while. But it was like, so I can respot, but like when, why, or can I respot sometimes? It can be confusing for sure, especially if you're not used to the rules. But there's also, we're playing this rule to kind of get through the matches quicker. But if you get behind by 2 snookers or more in the match, then the match will just end because we need to get the matches rolling. But typically, you'd be allowed to technically force the match to continue as long as there's still points on the table available, right?
Snooker someone almost indefinitely.
Technically, you could come back, because snookers are realistically they're infinite source of points. As long as you keep doing them, you won't necessarily run out of chances to score. So it's one of the unique things about the game, I guess. That's kind of interesting. I guess can lead to some kind of heated discussions because somebody will not give up even though they're realistically probably out of the match. We did have one match earlier where Prathamesh and Duncan were going back and forth, and it was last 2 balls. But if Duncan gets the snooker, or if Prathamesh fouls one time, which was entirely likely, like it wasn't.
It was a reasonable thing that could have happened.
Someone might see that as like the game's over. I'm not going to shoot anymore.
Right. But both of them kept shooting, kept trying, and they were really.
It's up to the player. He doesn't have to quit.
Right.
Unless the rules stated. Oh no, where's this cue ball? He's okay.
Oh, okay. That's
almost got into trouble there.
Yeah.
He definitely has the red, I think, to the bottom right.
I think he's got that one.
He might just try to do a thin off of the right side of it, put it kind of same area with the cue ball, like kind of thin off of it, come back to where he is right now. He just has to get coverage with the blue up top. As long as he pushes the rail to the cushion, it's not going to be makeable at all. Yeah, so he got right around the same area, but I think he pushed that red a little too far because he's kind of left it on.
Not quite far enough, but
yeah, I think he wanted to leave it right up against the cushion somewhere and hopefully use the pink to snooker both balls, but still not an easy shot. Oh, he synced it like a champ though. Oh, he didn't want that kiss though, because I'm pretty sure he wanted to get the blue, go up table somewhere.
Yeah.
But now he's kind of stuck. Yeah. Pretty tough.
And I'm the stubborn one who would just go for the pink ball right now.
Oh yeah, go for the pink ball, try to get the max points. Talk about snooker greed right there.
Right.
There have been sometimes decisions made. Especially at this level, you get all sorts of reasons as to why to shoot certain things, but I feel like there's 2 cases I've seen. One case is, this ball is worth 5 more points, so I'm just going to take it because it's more points, but obviously it's a much worse position.
Right.
And it's a much harder shot, but I don't care. I just want to make the higher points.
Yep.
When taking the smaller ball, so sometimes better. And then the other case is, this ball is more points and it's realistically an easy shot, but you're not guaranteed the next position.
Right.
But you should take the points because, you're already ahead, or you're going to guarantee this, or it's your frame ball. And instead they take a different shot that'll leave them a position somewhere else. It's actually harder to make,
right,
but a better position. So it's always this kind of trade-off. And I think it gets some people in trouble sometimes because, you think, oh, watching the pros, they make this shot all the time. I should be able to also, but we're not quite at that level. So, oh man, you missed the black.
He left himself lovely for the yellow, but that means it was ended up being good for Wayne.
Behind the score here. All right, 31-38. So Wayne's actually ahead now, right? Or am I totally off? Oh yeah, he's ahead. Got the blues too. He's got the yellow. So 9-point lead with 25 remaining. Still anybody's game, but
still a very, very close game.
A little bit of a lead. It's also part of the really interesting part of snooker is that the colors are always. Oh wait, he's gonna. Oh no. It's okay. Jay got a little fortunate in that one, but now this pink ball's in a really weird spot. I don't know what is.
Especially with the black ball kind of in the way there in the pocket. That's going to be a little rough.
And I think this will favor Wayne honestly better because unless Jay can clear up these, green, brown, blue. I mean, if he can clear this up, he'll gain the lead, and then it kind of flips the table and becomes Wayne's problem. But if Wayne can hold the lead, this pink ball is going to be pretty important, I think, for deciding who wins.
And there is a fairly clear pattern here for the green, brown, blue.
Looks like he's
but
playing.
It looks like he's playing for a save.
See a little table tap from Wayne over there. It's oftentimes underappreciated how putting the ball up against the cushion can actually be a pretty solid snooker attempt.
That's true.
I don't know if you've seen when you see the professional snooker shots, they actually zoom into the top cushion as the ball's coming to see how close it gets. Because, I mean, in relation to a pool table, it covers a lot of the ball, so you really don't have an easy, cueing attempt at it. You've got to really kind of elevate a little bit, dig into the ball, make sure your stroke is solid. Uh-oh, he's kind of left something enough. All right. I like Jay making the green.
If he hits it nice and soft, he can potentially make that brown pretty easy too.
Brown is going to be a tough shot for sure.
That cue ball's going to come off the rail just a bit.
All right, so he's playing the opposite corner
There
pocket for the brown.
Yep.
Pretty natural position for the blue.
Yep.
But this is the shot, I think. Because if he can get brown, blue, he flips the tables, he gains the lead. However, it won't mean he's out of the clear. He still needs one of either pink or black, I believe. Oh, he shot it at speed.
Ooh,
He's going up into the corner. I think he might have probably was playing it for the side, but he just overshot it. These tables are running really quick. But still, great pot. Now, making this ball means, one ball wins for Jay. And I think both balls will be needed for Wayne if he can get this blue. Not an easy blue, though. Yep. Hit it thick. Does it stay past? Yeah, he passes the side. Leaves a shot. Pretty similar, actually, to what he just shot. Going the other way. Yeah, I mean, I feel like 50-50 on this one with Wayne. I mean, I've seen him make these before.
Yeah. Although in the last one, I was debating if he should pull it back or send it with follow. And this one, you definitely want to pull it back. I don't think the follow's going to work out well.
Oh, it looks like he's following it.
Yeah.
I mean, he synced it, though, so now...
Oh, there you go. That was proving me wrong. Look at that.
Still, this pink, do you think it passes? I mean, he can maybe squeeze it off the cushion. I don't know.
It's possible. He might be able to carom it off that black ball if he comes off the cushion. Carom it off the black ball.
Oh, the cannon is off. Wow.
That was very close.
I think the mistake there was that you hit the black first. I think you needed to hit the cushion first.
Yeah.
Cannon off the black, then go in off. I think that is probably higher percentage, but I mean, it got really close. He probably could have hit it a little bit harder and still gotten in the pocket if he hit the same shot.
Right.
But now, he did not want that because he wanted to go around it.
Yeah, he did not want that.
Now it's black ball wins. Another one in the books with
we are
1 point difference.
44 to 45.
How many TV table matches that we had were down to the black? I'm pretty sure it's definitely more than half.
Oh, certainly more than half. Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, total black and pink last ball situations. Like, it's pretty wild. Oh no, is he gonna fluke it? No, no way. Nope, it's gonna bounce.
Nope.
Not left it easy, but it is close-ish to the pocket. Not really.
Ooh,
wow,
look at that. Oof.
Clean into the pocket.
Just straight in.
Like a champ. Nice shot. So Wayne Chan with the first frame takes it 52 to 44. Another black ball spot though. It's kind of wild. It's been pretty cool to watch these. You can see the whole club view here. We've got looks like we got Varun and Duncan on second table. Looks like you can zoom in on that. I think they're trying to figure out a score or something.
Yes, the remotes have been a little rough to deal with.
They're in
today.
your group, right?
Yes, they are.
Have you played both of them yet, or?
I have not played Duncan. He is the last one that I'm scheduled to play.
Okay. And Dan?
Yep, Dan and Duncan are the
Dan
two
and
that I
Duncan.
haven't
Okay,
played
cool.
yet. Varun just wiped the floor with me.
Yeah, Varun
The man is just...
He can do that. Yeah, he can do that to players. I feel like he might have been, a little nervous under the lights or something, but his match with Prathamesh the same thing. They came down to like the last black again. It was pretty wild.
Yeah. Well, no, I'll say it was fun to watch, which is mostly what I was doing.
Yeah.
while we were playing.
It looks like we got Marissa and Dave Daly on the top table, right underneath the banner.
She's pretty incredible.
Yeah, she's solid.
Yeah.
We get to play with her a lot in BCA, and it's pretty fun. Shout out to Marissa and the Dews, her dad. Pretty good shot. Helps. We just got a table for them in their house. It's pretty sweet. And we're back to frame 2 against Jay and Wayne. Looks like the break off pretty solid up on the rail. Good break off from Wayne. TV-esque break off, you could say. Jay's taking on this long red, it looks like. Oh, what a
look
shot
at that pot. Yeah.
And he's on the black. Yeah, that's a good shot. Shot you see the pros make. Granted, you see a little bit more often than we do, but still, this guy just sunk it. So. Jay's still bringing the heat. Wonder what where the group stands. I feel like it should be getting close to seeing some results. I think Jay's actually looks like he's second or tied for second with a few people. Looks like Jay, Vince, and Adam are all kind of tied for second place in the group. And it looks like Wayne and Jake, tied for 5th.
It's a close race.
Angus looks like he's off to first pretty solidly.
Pretty solidly,
It's a win, a tie.
That's going to be a hard one to catch.
I think he's playing right now again. Yeah, we should see some, separation in some of these groups pretty soon. Starting to get to the end of these rounds in the round robin. Pretty exciting. We're going to get to see some good snooker tomorrow, too. So make sure you tune in. We're on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, all the common platforms, you could say. Twitch.tv/Ox_Billiards, Snooker Tramp on YouTube, and Ox Billiards Facebook group. Check out the Ox Billiards Facebook group. Has all the links. Also have a Venmo link if you guys want to donate any. No problem. We'll set up in-stream situation later. But yeah, come support us. Come check us out. Anybody can come down and watch for free. No problem. Tomorrow's going to be a great time to watch some really good snooker in the area. I mean, if you're talking about really good snooker players, this is as good as it gets in Seattle so far, and it's only going to get better.
Yeah, I mean, come support us. I mean, we're trying to bring snooker more to the area. I mean, to the nation, let alone Seattle and Washington. It's been a ride already, and we've just barely gotten started. So.
All right, classic in off up table. As left it on, I guess you should take this right by itself. The only problem is if you overcut it, the bottom cushion, you're gonna bring that red up table again. So you wanna make sure you draw it back and you sink it, or you hit the other side cushion probably. Oh, yep. Oh, he didn't draw enough. I mean, he didn't screw it back enough. Pardon my lingo. Tough shot.
Oof. Look at that leave on the black ball.
I think folks are focusing on this top table. Marissa and Dave Daly are down to the pink and black in their match. I mean, it's got to be close. It's got to be anybody's game if they're there. And Marissa just sunk the pink ball. And I think that's match. Or that's at least one frame. So, Marissa taking a frame off Dave Daly. Nice. Nicely done. Represented.
Very impressive, considering not only one of only 2 women in this tournament, but also only 12 years old.
Yeah.
She's pretty incredible.
She's freaking amazing. That's why she's on Ox sponsored team. We were like, holy cow, we need you to join us. So yeah, I mean, has it been all right? Only one of 2 women. Oh, what a shot! Wow, wow, it's got the rail. Yeah,
I don't think anybody's
just
actually treated me any differently,
Yeah.
which is, that's exactly what I'm going for.
Sweet.
I've always had great experiences at Ox. I mean, I've never had anybody, overtly or not,
Yeah.
present any kind of sexism, which is great. It's a nice, it's refreshing.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's definitely part of our goal. We want to enhance the standard of Q sports. No matter who you are, how good you are, we just want to make everyone better. Let's play some Q sports. I don't know, have you heard of a possibility of doing the billiard carnival tournament? Have you heard of this idea?
I have not. What is this?
So Mike, main owner of Ox, has come up with this idea that since we have 3 different types of tables in place, we have 4 snooker tables, 1 Chinese 8-ball table, and 8 American pool tables. We can run a tournament where you have to play an opponent on all tables in one game or another. So you could play, a few racks of 9-ball in this game on an 9-foot pool table. You can play an 8-ball game on the Chinese 8-ball table.
Yeah.
You can play a 6-red snooker frame on the snooker table, and it's kind of like who can be the jack of all trades in the Q sports, right?
Okay, I like it. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, 'cause I feel like it happens a lot where a lot of players, get used to playing their game.
Yep.
And oh
no,
unfortunate. Hit that yellow end. You kind of get really dug into your game, and obviously it makes it difficult sometimes to switch back and forth. But there's certain things you learn from each of the games that help the others, obviously.
Yeah, there's a lot of translation. A lot of the basics just transfer really well.
I think just exposing more people to that is just super useful, and helping folks get way better, realizing things they didn't ever think about in one sport versus the other.
Yeah, I seem to remember reading some response from Judd Trump from his 9-ball experience in the U.S. here, which was when he came to do the clinic here.
He came to the U.S. Open 9-ball championship.
Yeah, and I mean, I think he said this
City.
was his first real sort of foray into pool as opposed to snooker.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And I don't remember exactly what he said, but I seem to remember he definitely enjoyed the experience and it stretched him a little bit in ways that he probably didn't expect.
Oh, for sure. I mean, there's a point in that tournament where he played, one of the top 10, top 5 players in the world, Jason Shaw, and it did show like the difference in practice and attention to detail and everything that is different. Just not having background in the game, it's totally a different game.
Yeah,
just
well,
because
and the
you're good in
strategy
one,
is totally different.
Yeah,
I mean,
you're not going to necessarily be good in the other, but you can always learn. And I mean, a good Q action is a good Q action.
Yep.
So that'll get you really far in a lot of games. So I think is okay.
Oof. A lot
little bit.
of real close, real close shots here.
A little bit of an opposite game, I guess. The first game, Jay got off to a good start. Wayne kind of clawed his way back and made it even, and then it kind of came down to colors. And this one, I feel like Wayne's going to start to get a little bit of a lead, and now it might be that Jay that needs to catch up.
Put it right back where he started.
Yeah, a little more tactical He might have this window though. Do you think he can see that red in the top corner?
In the top corner?
No, he's not even looking
he
at it.
doesn't have room on that one.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to shoot that left ball or the group.
Yeah, I like the left ball and try to do the same shot. Leave him with the
Right.
pile in the way. Just try not to disturb it.
Or shoot at the side.
Yeah. Oh.
Or both. There you go.
I feel like it seemed like he was playing based on the speed he hit it at. It felt like he was playing safety,
Yep.
and it just got really close to the pocket. It
Well,
might have
based
been
on where
bad
he
if
left it,
made
I mean, I'd hope he was playing safe.
Yeah. Oh, he decides to
Oh,
split the
all
balls.
right. Well,
Does he leave anything on
gonna
though?
be a whole other kind of game now.
Does this red pass? Does it pass into the side in the left middle pocket? I don't think so. I can see it from here. It doesn't. Oh, he's gonna go for the red below the pink. That red goes into the left middle pocket.
Oh.
He's gonna nudge the pink unless he puts some low on this. Or maybe he's going for the red in the corner. Oh, the red in the corner is there. Yeah, okay.
Very nice.
So he finally hit that window then. Okay. Oh man, you got a lot of action now. I don't know if you wanted to come down this far.
What do you think? Blue
Yeah,
ball?
he has to go blue, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, it's either
brown
blue-
ball's there too that
Yeah,
you could shoot at. But
Pink is winnable. But
no, it looks like he's going for the blue.
yeah, he has to go for the blue. I think it's the only realistic shot.
Oof. A beautiful stop though on that cue ball, leaving himself nicely for that red ball on that left side pocket. Or now leaving Wayne nicely for that.
Yep. He's gonna play for the pink, it looks like. Now I wonder, the pink spot is hiding somewhere. Does it respot on top of that red? If not, it'll go down to the bottom, which actually probably is better for getting a little bit of a run here. I don't think you want the pink to be cluttered anywhere. Oh,
Ooh,
rattled
it
that
rattled
one.
a little bit.
It's about as close as you can get without missing it.
Yep, looks like it had to go get respotted on the black spot.
Yeah, it makes sense. And yeah, I think this is a good chance. Now you probably want to go this bottommost pink or red into the bottom left corner pocket. Maybe go stun one cushion underneath pink and come up. Maybe two cushions at the most.
Yeah.
Really got to clear that one, I think, to get
Can
to
you
the
clear
next
that
one.
top red ball though? Is that
Oh, he might be shooting at the first one. Or the middle one. No, I think he's shooting the bottom one. I think that the middle one is blocked. He's got to be shooting the
yeah,
bottom
no,
one.
you're right.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Hey, that speed, man, it's a kind of a
Yeah.
do or die shot.
Yeah.
It's a tough outcome.
I see what he was going for with that pink ball there. I mean, he wanted to,
Yeah, I wanted to
he
roll
wanted
up
to
one.
soft roll it right up to.
Jay's left a little bit of an angle. He's at least parallel to the rail, so he should be okay. Just a little bit more angle than I probably would have preferred, but as long as he can get up, past the blue somewhere in the middle of the table, he can shoot at these other reds. Should have a good chance. Sinks it.
Yep, very nice.
Oh, does this pink go into this side? He has the pink up. Or sorry, pink. Keep saying pink. He has the red into the left middle pocket. He has the red up top right corner
Top right
pocket.
corner. What
The
if he
black
aims
is
for that
over
one?
there.
I was gonna say you can aim for that black ball afterwards.
I feel like he's gonna clear these two middle balls. He's gonna go red, brown.
Mm-hmm.
Seems pretty logical. Minimal cue ball movement. Oh, maybe he's going for the black. Nah, I think he has to take the green now. Need a little bit more screw to get onto the black, kind of straight in. Yeah, I think we go green. Play back down table for these reds, or play one of the reds up top, then go for the black. Solid body.
been interesting being able to watch other people's strategies. Since, coming from a pool background, my snooker strategy is probably not the greatest. And
Just needs more refinement.
sure, we'll go
Fine,
with that.
fine wine. Get some good eating. Oh, he undercut that by quite a bit, actually.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of has left a lot of in-between shots, though. You see, like, I think this red in the middle, going to the middle is probably the easiest one, but they're all kind of like, we call it 50-yard line in pool typically, right? Where you like
Yep.
split between both pockets, kind of not easy shots, but
Oh, very nice.
definitely makeable. And probably take green next, come up, or stay down there. I feel like this black is just waiting to be taken down. Or he's going to play, okay, he's going to play the yellow for the position up table. It's pretty logical. Oh, does he want that cannon though? This should work okay. Just overcut it a little bit. Yep. Now he's opened up the pink spot. So when anybody sinks the pink, it'll go back. And I think this might be black time. It might be time to go top right corner red, go for the black in the left,
Yep.
and come back up table. Or
Well, I mean, you could also sink that red that's up at the top rail there, depending on where he goes with the black ball.
does he get around it? I think it's
Can
close.
he get around it?
Oh, it's so close. Isn't that it?
Looks like he doesn't think so.
Don't think he can. It's, yeah, this angle looks like it's just barely covered by that red. I don't think he wanted to get that close. Wow, what an
Ooh.
attempt. Talk about right on in the pocket.
Yeah. Still very much anybody's game right now, with Wayne ahead 24-18 over Jay. 24-19, sorry.
This is the second time that Wayne's kind of rattled the red in that same pocket. Left it at that speed where it just stays around that area. It's tough because you don't want to shoot it too hard to where, you miss a shot that's rattleable, if that's a word. But, you want to shoot it with enough confidence that you're not going to leave it in the pocket. So it's tough middle ground sometimes, especially when you're playing position for something near or far away. It's almost like the most nerve-wracking shots to shoot are those reds that you shoot really, really softly because you need the position. But if you miss, you're going to totally
If you miss, you
totally
just give
sell
that
out.
ball
Yeah.
right over to your opponent.
Exactly. Overcut it. He had a very similar pink to that earlier, and he sunk that one like a champ, so this one must have been a little bit different. Still a close game, though. I mean, there's plenty of reds on the table, only a 4-point game. Wow. what a pot.
Solid. Look at that. Unless I'm mistaken, looks like we only have 2 reds left and they are up top. And not in easy positions with the colored balls either. That, however, I think he can get around that black ball.
It might actually be able to set up for it pretty nice. Okay, he's playing up for the pink, I guess. Didn't like holding it down there. Stuff though, because he's crossing the positional zone instead of going into it. Seems like the messages had too much angle.
Yeah.
Holding into the black.
Yeah.
Right now he's kind of forced to take the green, maybe to the opposite side, or come up one rail, depending on the. Well, yeah, I think he was trying to punch it in one cushion to get up to the side pocket, but ended up overcutting it to try to get the position, I guess.
Right. One of those situations where he probably could have spent a little bit less time thinking about position, because that red ball could have gone in a couple different pockets.
Sinks that one. Has to play for the brown. That's the most natural position. Although he just takes it away. Wow.
My
I
goodness.
didn't think it even had a chance to go over there. And that sets up yellow, right? Because now we're done with the reds.
Yep. We are down 2 colored balls.
4 points to Jay. We're now tied, and they're on the colors.
Fully tied up.
Are we gonna get to another black? Are we gonna get to the last black again?
I think we are.
Can Jay run a few of these balls and force a situation, or?
Oh.
Oh, this speed! Wow, he almost hit that. Perfect.
Oh.
Almost got a secondary snooker, but he got on the cushion, which is still really, really solid.
Yeah.
Limits a lot of options. Even if he makes this yellow, he might leave himself snookered on this green. So, I don't know. I feel like I try to play safe here. I don't know if I go for the shot. You see where the cue ball ends up? He's definitely snookered on the green if he makes that. And then what do you do? Because yellow's only 2 points.
Right.
It's not worth risking a big snooker and possibly building a lead, but that's right. Never know. He didn't make it. Oh yeah, we're gonna see. What does Dave call it? The redwoods? I don't know. He's just using the extension with an extension with an extension. Watch. Let's see if he pulls it out. I've seen people put the extension on the rest and then extend the rest. Might have to do that because this rest looks like it's kind of tight.
I think he just needs to extend the extension.
Extend the extension. Always a great time.
I do love the extensions that they have here at the club. They're just really handy. You can just shove them on the butt end of your cue and twist them and make it as long as you need to. And I almost want to get myself one just because they're so nice.
Just they're handy, right? I've seen a lot of players actually kind of get an extension like that and just strap it to the outside of their thing. Outside of their case. You kind of just Velcro it to the outside of your case, and then you have an extension and just pop it out whenever you need.
Oh, Velcro's that's a new solution.
Yeah. Seen that. I've seen people that carry a tube around, kind of like an angled tube that has a conical shape to it.
Sure.
And you just slide it over the top of your the tip of your cue, and then slide it all the way to the bottom and kind of pull it tight. Use that as an extension. I don't know if I trust that one that much, but I've seen it happen. I've seen people use it. Oh, he's not gonna like the results of this, but it will still. Then again, the green. How you get on the green? On this?
Yeah, the green ball is not happy.
Pretty tricky, and you leave yourself
there's
covered
not so
on like
much
3/4 of the table.
Yeah, there's not so much opportunity to go rail first on a ball that's this deep in the pocket in snooker.
Okay, he hit it pretty well.
Oh,
I think he's gonna get a good shot on this.
rolling.
Wow.
There you go.
At the very least, he'll get a snooker opportunity on this. I think you just gotta roll up and hug the pink with the cue ball. You don't need a rail after contact.
Right.
Nudge the green and hug the pink.
Nicely
that's
done.
good speed.
Yeah.
It's a nice shot.
Let's see if Jay can get out of this.
Yeah, it's tough. I think he has to use an extension again. Oh, he is right-handed. It's doable. Yeah, I think he needs to put a little bit of side on this because I think the brown is in the way. Just like.
Oh,
Nice hit.
very nicely done.
Avoid the side. Nice shot.
Okay. Also didn't
Talk about
didn't
going
leave
back
a
and
whole
forth.
lot for Wayne.
Yep. Wayne only a 2-point lead. He's going for the. Oh, he sunk it. Perfect.
Beautiful.
And he has a shot. Oh, he wasn't going for it. Puts the hands up in apology. Apologizing out. I was just trying to play safe. Wasn't trying to make it, but snooker. That's how it works. Take the points.
Yeah.
Oh, he rattles it. Does he leave him?
Oh.
Snookered. Nope.
Nope.
He's going to leave it again.
Yeah.
For some reason, anytime he leaves a shot, he keeps leaving it in that same bottom left pocket. Whether he misses it in that pocket or in another one, it just seems to travel over there. I don't know why.
Just have a Wayne magnet over in that corner.
Wayne magnet. I like that. The wagmet. Good stuff. Gotta give me one of those. All right, well, Jay's back in it. So that's the thing, too. It's like because the balls are increasing in value, Wayne made the, yellow, green, and then Jay caught up with just the brown. So,
Yep.
it's really designed, I feel like, to kind of go down to the wire almost every time.
Yep.
Oh, what a shot.
Look at that.
Look at that pot. I didn't even think he had that angle. I
Beautiful.
thought he was going to play it safe. Man. Something about it.
Really hard to tell on the screen where the edges
how
of the
severe it is,
yeah,
I
where
mean,
the edges of the rail are.
When you come from pool and you're like, man, side pockets, the tiniest pockets on the table, it's the opposite here. It's like they're the biggest
it's
ones.
funny. They're actually much easier to shoot in snooker. You'd think that they would be harder, but
It's all about that speed, though. Oh, I like the treble. I like the double. I like the double. Oh, I thought that was in. It looked so clean. Does he leave it? Wow.
Well, he could even put that in the side pocket if he wants to.
Wow. I like Wayne to make this, but the thing is, can he get both? I think we're going to come down to a final black again.
I would think so, yes.
If there was ever a time, once again, on the TV table, back-to-back matches. Last two balls, most important ones on the table. The drama. The drama is real.
Should have gone for it in the side.
And let me tell you, there's a wagment pulling the ball to that same corner pocket. I can't believe it. It's like every shot he misses just goes there. No matter where he misses.
Man.
How does that happen? I gotta go back and rewatch this video because I feel like it's at least like 20 points that have gone into that area. And it's so unfortunate.
There we go. Yep, and that is match.
That's the frame.
Wow, another hard-fought battle.
Wayne concedes. It looks like a 2-0 victory for Jay in that match. And we're going to figure out who's up and coming for the next match on the TV table. It was wonderful having you here, Karin.
Thank
We'll
you so
see
much
if
for having me.
if you're going to play next or if you're going to join us again. We'll see if we have 2 new people in the booth. We'll figure it out. We'll be coming back here soon. Here down at Ox Billiards.
Thanks
down in the
everyone for
basement.
watching.
Thank you.
Hello there, and welcome back. David Burney in the booth with you for this final match of our Saturday. It's been quite a long day, but we're glad that all of you have tuned in, stuck with us over the day, tuned in and out throughout the day. Much appreciate the viewership. And we have Corinne Listen, and Dan Peterson. That'll be our final TV match for the evening. So hopefully soon enough I can get in touch with our streaming producer, and he can fix up the graphic on the screen, and we'll get the proper names there, and let's see what kind of magic we can have in the midnight hour on this final match of the day. So we appreciate all the comments that we've got throughout the day. Tomorrow we will be starting at 9 a.m. on the Pacific time zone, because we're out here in Seattle, Washington. And then we'll have round 5 of our round robin, so that will conclude. And then at the conclusion of the round robin, we'll have a little break because we have to get the seating going, and then quarterfinals will start. And that's where the real magic starts, leading up to a semifinal and then the final to crown. So the quarters and semifinals will be best of 5s, and the final will be a best of 7. So should be quite interesting tomorrow morning, so make sure you get a good breakfast in there, get your cup of coffee in. There's a lot of players I think will be fighting for their lives. Some unfortunately didn't have a great day, but I think there's a few players that are on the bubble. Make sure you check out the challenge site, and that will give you all the up-to-date standings and scorings, so you can track your favorite player in the tournament.
So, Corinne, we've already seen on the table earlier today. Played some quite fantastic shots, actually, to nail a 2-0 victory. And Dan Peterson, don't know much about him, but know that definitely he's a lover of all billiard sports. So, this could be quite the battle.
So how's it going?
Not bad, Christian. Welcome back.
Reunited since I think the first match of the day, right? We've had quite the collective crew of commentators.
We have,
today,
definitely, yes. A lot of great friends that are willing, wanting to jump in and cover us sometimes. You know, we're not robots. We do need meal breaks.
Right? Yeah. Oh, he's just going for it. Oh, she sank it.
It's a great shot.
What is going on? Dude, some of the shots she's been hitting today. We were talking about this. Remember, there was a pink in the match that we were watching on the TV table earlier that she just nailed, right?
And then a simple blue.
Yeah,
Just
that's wild. I mean, what I feel like what that shows you is the potential that's there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just shows you she can sink some shots, you know. Looks like the players are getting a little rowdy.
Yeah, there's a little bit more, anticipation. You know, the day's getting a little long, so
things are starting to get spicy. We're starting to see some possible results, some separation maybe in the groups. I think it looks like we're going to be finishing round 4 today, right?
that is correct.
So
Round 4. I thought you were about to say 4. I'm like, I don't think we're going to 4 o'clock this morning.
no, that would be too late. But yeah, finishing round 4. Then tomorrow we're going to have the last round of knockouts, and then bring it home with the quarterfinals, semifinals, and the final.
True. Trophy will be raised.
Oh yeah. Oh, we got to set that up too.
Checks will be given out. So, I'm not sure exactly what the standings are for these two in their group. Dan kind of airmailed that one. But fortunate enough, he really hasn't left a sitter there.
Nice shot. Seeing some great shots from Current.
Sure, I think definitely now, like, a lot of, obviously there's local players there, and I'm not used to this whole circus that comes to town with, the TV table being streamed out into the entire world.
Oh yeah.
So, not sure if they know what's going out to the world, but
They'll find out, I guess, soon enough.
Soon enough, and hopefully that doesn't put some nerves in their system. So.
Yeah, I can't wait to go back and rewatch some of these videos. We got Dan at the table. I love playing with Dan.
Yeah?
Dan's a great snooker buddy to play with. He's always just like, hey, you ready to get off work around 4 o'clock and go join me at the club? I think I can squeeze by and do that. Yeah, no problem. There was a table that he used to, back when we had Bays, the other club, just the 4 snooker tables. He had his table basically, where he'd always show up, and I think when we cleaned up the tables and moved them, we found significantly more chalk on the second table. The Dan table, basically. I'll be back.
The Dan table. Let's see if Dan can do some work on this table. It's a bit late, but hopefully he can still focus. Not on that one. That one was kind of off by a country mile, and Corinne, the red to the middle pocket. However, that red black is kind of tied up, but it might be able to get maybe on the right side of the table.
Looks like we got some players that are done for the night. It looks like Dave Brock's heading out. Gotta get some good night's rest and get ready for tomorrow. I think he's still in it, right? We have still have a full round tomorrow, but
Sure.
I imagine he should be looking pretty sharp in some of these. I mean, looking at his matches.
I think he might have only lost one frame, maybe, throughout the...
One frame, okay. That
possibly.
sounds pretty strong.
But if you pull up...
So looking at the standings, we've got...
he's got a couple ties.
Yeah, he's got 2 wins, 2 ties. But then we've got Dave Daly. He's got 3 wins, 1 loss, which effectively is the same amount of frames won. But sets won is, it looks like it could be a tiebreaker in this situation. So maybe that's something that ends up
So,
being
yeah, both
significant.
of those guys look like they should be moving on. But we have Daniel and Aaron, or is Daniel and Aaron playing right now?
I think they're about to play. Yeah, they should be playing on the next available table. But we do have a match between Daniel and Dave Daly tomorrow, which will be a spicy match because I think that'll be a pretty good challenge for both players.
That might be a good idea. Maybe if Daniel can win it tonight, that might be a TV table.
That might
Daniel
be
and
a TV
Dave tomorrow,
table.
because there'll be a lot to play with.
Exactly, there'll be a lot to play for. Exactly, maybe it decides the group. Who knows? We'll have to find out, I guess. So we got Angus on a table in the club somewhere as well.
Yes, Angus and Vince are just playing on the table just around the corner from us. How's Group A's standings looking?
Group A, looks like we got Angus leading the group. 2 wins, 1 loss, and he's playing right now. We have Jay, a little bit of a sleeper pick. Second place, he's got a win, 2 ties, 1 loss.
There's
Little-
a lot of action.
A little
on
bit
this
of a
one.
scrappy group. Yeah, it looks like there's a few ties possibly for second place. Or yeah, 3-way tie for second place. Jay, Vince Draper, Adam Horacek, they're all kind of in the running for second. Angus looks like he's a little bit ahead of the group by a point, maybe 2.
Sure, Wayne Chan is also in there with 3 points.
Yeah, Wayne is in there with 3 points. So it looks like, yeah, Angus and Jay 5-4, and then Vince, Adam, and Wayne are tied. 3-way tie.
Have Angus and Jay played?
I don't know. That's a good question. That's
Angus.
another possibility.
Okay, so who plays? Vince and Wayne, Jack and Jay, and Adam and Angus. So,
Adam and Angus will be a fun match. So it looks like Jay and Angus did play earlier today. Don't know who won it.
It would have been
It
an
was a
interesting
tie.
battle if Angus and Jay did play.
Yeah, they tied. Yeah, so it was a 1-1 split. Nope.
So, yeah, it's
Back to this match, we got Dan on the board with some points here. A couple of reds. Still anybody's game, though. Oof. Oh, she was on the black. I think that's a foul, right?
no, nothing's called there.
No?
But it just
Oh,
might
she
be.
was just trying to hide behind the black is all. That was
Correct.
dicey. Oh, look at this. Oh, man. Where's the cue ball going? Where's the cue ball going? Oh, my gosh.
It's okay in a weird smile
Dan's
there.
a pro at doing that one. Holy cow. He likes to make it a little dicey, a little bit interesting, you know, to say the least.
Mm-hmm. I think CCU in his group, he's been quite undefeated, so should be the clear winner and probably maybe the number 1 seed in the knockout.
Yeah, it looks like we've got, I mean, Group A, maybe a bit of a separation between Angus and Jay, but not much. It looks pretty scrappy.
Not much. Yeah,
if
Vince
we're-
and Wayne both tied at 3 points, so things could happen if one of those players takes a 2-0 advantage.
Yep.
And yeah, CC's just
CC
run
looks
over.
like he's undefeated in Group B,
So
and second, third, fourth are all kind of tied with third, 3 points. So it's anybody's bet who's going to get the second spot in that group. It's kind of up
True.
for grabs.
I think the unfortunate part is whoever's playing CC tomorrow.
Yeah, that's going to be the tough one. And then we've got Group C.
Might be tough for Cole Peterson. He's drawn CC last.
Now, Group C, a bit of a surprise. Actually, no, this is actually kind of what we're slotted for, right? Because we got Prathamesh at the top of the group, tied with Varun. They're outright tied because they split their match, right? They ended in a
Mhm.
tie. So they're technically tied all the way around, besides possibly high break to distinguish
Sure.
them. Looks like then close behind at 3 points is Duncan Banks. So this is kind of an important match for Duncan. I don't know where he's at, but looks like Varun and them have just finished. So I don't know. It seems like if it's a quick match, finishing quickly. I don't know. Looks like Varun might have either played really well or really badly.
I know Varun took the first frame.
Yeah, it looks like Varun has got for sure one frame. I think I got the nod. I got the nod from him, so it looks like he might have gotten both.
Mm-hmm.
And if that's the case, I think Varun and Prathamesh probably have it locked up if Duncan doesn't get the win there. Oh, there is one more
He is
match.
playing Jeremy right now.
He is playing. So if he loses and Duncan gets a win tomorrow, then that could spice things up for the second seed. But as of now, it looks like Varun is for sure in if he gets this win, because I don't think anybody can knock him out of second place even.
Yeah, actually, that score is actually 10-10 on our TV table here. We apologize. We're doing many things at once, just kind of giving you a little roundup to create a little drama for tomorrow.
Tournament update, yeah.
Just to make sure who's in and who's looking good.
And then Group D. Dave Daly, David Brock, Daniel Sargentio. This is the kind of the group that we started talking about initially.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like the Daves are out strong. Daniel and Andre Morrison tied for third place with 3 points. The top two seeds with 6 points. I think it might be possible if it comes down to the Dave Daly match versus
Dave and Daniel, yeah, they could be playing for their lives tomorrow. If Daniel's to take 2 away from Aaron, and quite a possibility as Aaron's at the bottom side of that group. So, but hey, stranger things have happened. So, lots of things could move around tomorrow. So.
Definitely. Seems like we have maybe a couple of players that are kind of locked in, but still, most things up for grabs. You never know what's going to happen, especially in these round-robin formats. They're very unpredictable until you kind of finish out all the frames, right?
And I think there's a few tie-breaking procedures. There's high breaks in there.
Yes.
And if those are tied, I think it's a black ball respawn.
Yep. I think that's exactly what we're using. So should be clear for some cases, maybe not so clear for others. Looks like we got some people trying to get into the club. Don't realize that there's a snooker tournament. Oh, what a pot from Karin. I still think this. I mean, I don't know if you've been seeing the most recent frames, but Jay's match coming down to black ball both times, basically.
Wow.
I mean, I don't know if I haven't really been counting, but it seems to me like most of the matches on this table have gone down to black ball, more than half. It's pretty wild to watch, honestly.
We're not seeing the electrifying high breaks or a big contribution of, say, a 60 and a player coming back. But it's the jabbing back and forth.
Yeah.
And it might take us a bit to get there, but it definitely creates some drama as it is getting down. More often than not with these tournaments that I've done, a lot of it gets down to those color balls.
The color balls, yeah. That's always, it's going to get there. It's going to be a decider. Oh, does it get behind the blue? No.
So there could be, we could maybe see a decider in the final where things are going. So
yeah, I mean, so how much of this do you think is attributed to pocket size, table conditions? Does bigger pockets bolster these kind of? In your experience, have you seen easier tables result in more clear decisions as opposed to like this back and forth type of play? Because
you'll get bigger breaks, and I think no discredit to the players here, but like a lot of players, I think in America, obviously they're new to snooker.
Yeah, definitely.
Where I've dealt with a lot of Canadian players, and there's a rich history with Canadian snooker,
definitely.
and a lot of them. There's a lot more older players.
Mm-hmm.
We hope to get some more younger players. It's fantastic that you guys have. Marissa here is just going to be a force, I think, in about 2 months.
Yeah.
So they were aware when Cliff and Bill and Kirk and Jimmy and Brady and all those guys were kind of over on the circuit, so they kind of wanted to emulate them. So they got into the game, and as you talk to David Brock and even Duncan Banks, people that maybe have been away for the game for a bit and now have come back, they might be a little bit rusty, but it's not that long until the machine gets turned on. Whereas these new players down here in Seattle haven't got to that point where
they're all
really running.
Just raw talent, just shooting their hearts out, kind of seeing what they can do, kind of thing, right?
Yeah, coming in for the love of it, and it's great to see there's the support here that people are interested in. When you have a tournament of 24 and you have a waiting list, that's great to see. That's a positivity for the games going in the right direction in the state.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we had the Washington State Snooker League. We had our first season this past session, I think the past 12 weeks or so. I think we had a cap of 11 players, and I think 12 players, and we hit our cap of 11, I think, exactly. And I think this season we've got an explosion. I think we've got like 20 plus players worth of interest. Like, it's almost doubled. And I don't see it going down anytime soon, because if we have more events like this, we're hosting the Nationals later. Oh man, okay, I gotta take a pause for that shot. Oh,
that's a great pick there.
Gosh.
They made a nice shot there.
I mean, she's just like firing them in. I think any sort of fear that might have initially been there on the TV table has subsided, and I think Karin is getting into the groove. I want to see Dan get on one of his breaks. I've definitely played with Dan where we've gone back and forth on a couple of 20 breaks, and it gets real heated. So I want to see him get into the groove of things.
Corinne, they were in the booth with you last match, so at least they're seeing all facets of it. So they go, this is what the TV table is all about.
Exactly.
I was on it earlier. I'm not that afraid. You guys don't.
For sure. We got to talk about it for a little bit. Yeah, she was talking about. It was the funniest thing. I was talking to her about her, starting to play, and she started playing with a snooker cue with pool, but I'd never played snooker before. Just had found this cue and was like, oh, this looks cool. I'm just gonna play with it, and the price was right. She bought it, and then kept playing pool, and like she said, it's like you're hitting a boulder with like a needle kind of case. But when you switch to snooker, I mean, maybe it's not so bad because you're kind of used to that tip diameter, Now that she finally got to play the game, I feel like there's a little bit added level of comfort that maybe wasn't there before as a new player. But you never know.
Might be a little unfortunate miss there. Let's see if Dan can take advantage.
Yeah, let's see it, Dan. I like him to make some balls here.
Commentator's curse strikes again.
Gosh, dang it. Come on, Dan.
We're commentators, we can't have bias.
I see. You're right.
But I guess you're
I just want both
streaming
players.
producer.
I just want both players to do well.
Where's she going? What are they doing here?
I would think going for the side, right? I think that's part of that aspect of you don't really go for those side pocket shots on a pool table. You're not used to it. You don't like those thin, open pockets.
Yeah.
But here, you kind of have to take advantage of them, right?
They're curved open. They're more in fighting, but that's they're right up in the green pocket. Sure, it's a long pot.
I didn't even look at that. Oh, what a shot from Dan. Yeah, I didn't even see that. Yeah, it's literally right over the pocket. I mean, did she have a line of sight or no?
I think she might have.
Okay.
But the tough part is that sometimes it just happens that you're just so engrossed in something and you completely miss the shot. Like, you don't even see a shot that is a rather easier shot.
Come on, Dan.
I was, talking with Cliff Dorwin, the great Canadian player. I've met him a few times. He's like, well, people criticize you as always a slow player, but he's like, I always knew the shot to take, but I was just looking around to see if there was another shot, just in case.
Yeah, there's no harm in that, right? Oh, I think he's got a little bit funny on this pink. I think he has to take it to the side.
Another southpaw. Gee, there's a lot of lefties here.
Oh, that's another thing. When Dan and I play doubles, it's the best because I have to play like I'm playing for myself. Both left-handed, play the same game. Very often when you play pool and Scotch doubles format, when you shoot a shot, you leave your teammate the next shot. When you're playing with two players that are off-handed, which most of the time I play with right-handers, you have these conundrums where they leave you the wrong side of the ball, they leave you the weird angle, and vice versa. And you don't even think about it; you just do it. But yeah, I'm all for team Southpaw. If you look at the grand scheme of things, I mean, you take team Southpaw or you take team non-Southpaw. Overall, I mean, you got Judd on team Southpaw. You've also got Ronnie, who's basically team Southpaw also if he wants to.
If he wants to.
Yeah, so he doesn't count. He plays on both teams.
No. We got a righty in Stephen Hendry.
Stephen Hendry,
Steve
that's a good
Davis.
point. Steve Davis.
And Cliff Thorburn.
Okay.
And Kirk Stevens.
Okay.
And Alex Higgins.
And Alex, okay. God, let
And
me
Ding
think.
Wei.
Who else do we have as Southpaws?
Oh, you got Neil Robertson.
There we go. Neil Robertson. That's a quality one. Come on.
Yep.
Thunder from Down Under.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
But yeah, Jimmy White, the whirlwind.
Jimmy White. There we go. See, we're getting some names.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not coming up with them, but we're getting some names.
It's been a long day. You've done a lot of work today, so.
Need to brush up on my snooker history, is what it sounds like.
But yeah, as I think you were alluding to earlier, I think like, yeah, if I had a youngster and they wanted to get into the game, I would definitely really try and push them to shoot with both hands.
Yeah, just why not? I
Just,
mean, at that point, everything is new.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter what
and
you're
you're a
doing.
sponge. Like,
Yeah.
you know, I should.
Yeah,
if
we should
see
talk to Marissa. Yeah,
Marissa's dad and just be like,
I'll have to bring that up. Oh, yeah, I'll definitely tell him that. All right, next time Marissa practices, she's got to spend at least 10 minutes on her offhand. Just 10
Mhm.
minutes, casually shooting every shot, opposite-handed.
mm-hmm.
And over time, this is going to build up, and it's gonna get strong.
And then, yeah. Don't worry, you know. Lane Robidoux not playing. Well, he's playing a bit out there in Montreal, but I don't think you'd be upset if a 12-year-old switches hands to play. He was a little upset by Ronnie many years ago.
That's true. That's a story for sure. Looks like she was trying to play behind the brown, right? And she kind of had this reaction where she realized she overhit it and kind of just got down a little too quickly.
Yeah, some of those delicate shots are they're tough to play. You know.
Oh man, I like down that side pocket. Been overcutting just a little bit. Still within 20 points, so not the end of the frame yet. He's still got plenty of points. I mean, he can go down to the pink and get tied. So
Yep. It's,
that's how this game
20
goes.
points
though.
in it, 27 on the table. So
Yeah.
and Steve left that open there for Dan. So green's a little bit of a pain. Blue's sort of not too painful if you can play the right shots.
Yeah, do you have to go forward with this? I feel like if you don't have enough of the ball, you might have to go forward.
Our angle's not straight on, so we can.
You can go forward, okay. I think
But you got to make sure of the pots.
he had a little bit of a quick transition, I think, on that one. I think he's got to settle in a little bit. Maybe just a little TV table nerves. 'Cause I know Dan can play pretty strong when he needs to. It's like Karin trying to attempt at a snooker. She likes that brown for the snookers for some reason, but it's getting close. Getting closer and closer. Now I think he's definitely going to go for this snooker. I don't see Dan giving this up. Just play the stop shot. Oh, that's actually might be fortunate. I mean, do you call that a fluker? It's a half fluker. Fluker and a half, maybe?
I think they're all smiling a little bit. Yeah,
you know, I mean, he played the safe, but then again, the knuckle got involved. When knuckles get involved, you know, weird things happen.
That usually spells disaster, but he had a result there that's definitely positive.
Yeah, and it looks like she's going to be too far. Yeah, this is going too wide. Looks like Dan might respot depending. Yep, he's just going to take it up. No hesitation on the respot.
True.
He says,
Almost
give me
grabbed that ball a little too early.
a little too early, possibly. Yeah.
It's got to wait for it to stop there, Dan.
I think I've seen a few of those today, though. I don't
Sure.
think.
Okay.
I think when it's obvious and both players agree, I don't think it's a huge deal. But yes, definitely should always wait for it to stop rolling. So now he's got two. Oh, she hit the pink on that one.
It's a little
Tossa there, so that's already 10 points and penalty points.
Yep, 10 points for a 6-point pink and a 4-point foul on the first shot. So now, no matter what happens here, no more respots allowed. And Dan has to take the shot that's given to him. And she nails it that time, so no
Three
third
times a
foul.
charm.
Third time's a charm. I've seen a lot of those shots, I think, today. They're like very few misses after 3 attempts. I feel like usually players have hit either on the second attempt after that first kind of calibration shot, or after a third attempt on missing it, the same way twice. Takes the shot on. Now he's in a much more manageable position. I mean, if he lays down one more good snooker, which he's definitely capable of, or if he can get a few of these balls down. Karn, I think, is going to take this two-way shot.
Okay, that's okay.
Yeah, I don't feel terrible about that. Leave. Makeable.
So I think Ben's probably going to have to use the rest.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this would be a right-handed shot actually. If he was not on Team Southpaw, this would be much more manageable probably without the rest, but that's all right. 50-50 chance.
How some people they shoot left, but it looks like he's shooting that right.
Yes, I do the exact same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Use your right hand with the rest and left hand while shooting.
Judd does that as well. It's
Does he?
interesting, yeah.
I didn't know that. Okay.
It's almost like sometimes in golf people play right-handed, but then they putt left-handed.
Yeah, it's that weird thing, and I don't know how much of it is your handedness and how much of it does it come down to just how did you learn how to play. Wow, what a pot. I mean, is that what, maybe 4th, 5th pot of basically full table that she's nailed like today?
We could go back to that conversation that left-handers are a little strange.
Oh, that's definitely the case. I'm not denying that at all. I mean,
Mm.
I think that's a given. Even look at Judd. Yeah. Who else has hairstyles like that, right? Anyway, yeah, left-handers are strange. Can be strange. But that doesn't.
We're all strange for playing this game.
Well, yeah,
And the
but that
punishment we
doesn't
go
give away the fact that there's something about it. I don't know what it is, but when a left-hander shoots, it just looks and feels so right. It just looks like like something about the way maybe in which like the eye aligns with the cue from that side. I don't know what it is, but it just looks aesthetically pleasing. Well,
Those double kisses, they're only good in France, not on a snooker table.
is that so? Is that another speaking from experience or?
Oh, the double kiss in France, the kiss on the cheeks.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Ever been to France?
No, I've never been to France actually.
Parlez-vous français?
Oh, nope.
Sorry, that's the Canadian coming in me.
Ah, gotcha. I would prefer Prost.
Okay.
I've been to Germany before. But I was planning to go again sometime.
I have to tell you, like the first time I ever did commentary was in Montreal.
In Montreal, okay.
And I'm getting ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
And I speak a little bit of French, but not enough.
Nice,
Like,
okay.
I can't really carry myself. Bonjour, ça va,
Mm-hmm.
mon nom de neige, je suis la bibliothèque. That means I'm the library, so complete nonsense.
Yeah, I
And
got
I
you.
suddenly I'm ready to go, and the guy that I'm commentating with,
Oh, look at this blue.
wow, doesn't speak any English. So he's using his computer to write what he's saying.
To
as we
translate to you?
translate.
Wow. Come on, Dan.
Surging at the
Shut
last
up.
minute. Big pot here, 38-33.
I mean, I don't want to say I called it, but this came down to last black again. I think
It
that's is that 4 frames in a row that came down to last black?
It could be, yeah. So
Sorry, update the score. I'm a little bit off. Yeah, 38. Dan was at 30. It was 38-38, and Dan sunk the black to go up to 45. Yeah, I think it's what? I mean, it's been Dan's. Well, before this, we had 2 frames from Jay and Wayne that went down to last black. Then we had Prathamesh and Duncan,
Yep.
which
Mhm.
Duncan had that unfortunate foul in the first frame that went down on the black, and then I think that's 6 frames almost in a row of last black on the TV table. This is insane.
was a quick frame too.
Yeah, I know. They were sinking balls like no problem.
I don't know what happened. I know, they're two novice players, so they're new to the game. So definitely they like to. I think novice players do like to go for a lot, but they don't make a lot. But that's just the learning curve and stuff like that.
Yeah, definitely.
We've got Cole Peterson and Larry Leach.
Yeah, we got to get Larry out on the TV table. He's also a newcomer to pool. He joined the Washington Snooker League after having played one frame of snooker. And I played in week 1 and almost got crushed in a couple of frames because he was just taking on these wild shots but just sinking balls left and right. Something about it when you have no fear. I don't know what it is, but...
Yeah, when you're a new player, you have that no fear. You're just kind of going at it. So
yeah, it's pretty wild.
Well, tomorrow I don't. What group is Larry in? He's in group 3.
Group C. Okay.
Or group 2. My apologies. So I'm not sure if there's many. If he's involved. Well, there's CC. He's in that group. So
looks like he's the bottom of group C. So,
but
I mean, this is the group that's up for grabs because CC kind of went undefeated, but everybody is basically tied after that.
Yeah, and
so it's
Cole's playing CC, so that's probably going to be a tough one. So
no, he's playing Larry right now.
CC's playing Cole tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow. Okay, so
and
Cole
CC's done for the evening. So he's
Gotcha.
going to tough go. So maybe Cole might be sticking at 3.
Gotcha.
And then, but unfortunately, Kevin, Mayan, and Dan are all at 3 points. And
Larry's at 2, but he has a match today. So if Larry can beat Cole, he jumps to the top of that group almost.
if
Like
I'm
he's gonna
pretty
be in the
sure, I
contention.
don't know what the matches are, but I'm pretty sure either Dan and say Mayan are playing and they draw, then they're at 4-4. And if Larry can take 2, say from
Yeah.
Kevin, if they're playing, I'm not sure what the
Anything-
matches are. That's going to be a
Anything can happen.
potential 3-way tie. So there's lots of work still to be done tomorrow morning to see who moves on.
Definitely. Yeah, it's gonna be some fun stuff to watch.
Actually, if Larry can take this one, that will shoot him up in points. That's for sure. Forgot that he's still in this battle with Cole. So
Yeah, exactly. So him and Cole, could really be a key match, I guess, deciding who wins
yeah,
this
if
group.
Cole wins this, it really helps his chances because he's going to be in tough against CC tomorrow.
Yes,
But
definitely.
if Larry can take it 2-0, it really helps himself. Even a draw possibly it wouldn't be too bad because Cole would be going to 4 and Larry going to be going to 3. So,
Yeah, this is the fun part of the tournament. You got to figure out the ins and outs. Who can do this? Who can do that?
it's too confusing for this time of night. But let's head back to our featured match here with Corinne and Dan.
It looks like who's got the one? I think it's. We'll find out in a bit. Somebody has 1 point so far.
Yeah, Dan really kind of just turned on the heat there at the end of that
Yeah, I think
frame.
it was a 22 break. Is what it looked like at the end. He made,
Mhm.
I think, brown through black. Is that right?
Correct, yeah.
Yeah. Pretty solid out. That's the thing that I was talking about earlier is, sometimes Dan can just spark new life into his game where he just goes on a run and doesn't look back. But man, the shots we've seen though today from Karin, those long pots, I think she's gonna have to keep using those to pull her way through.
True. Both them and Marissa. Jeez. Long pot wonders. And some people are telling us it's Jack Lloyd is long pot Lloyd, so but that's I think what you get sometimes with the newer players. They are fearless. The unfortunate part is they'll take on some spectacular long pots, but sometimes there's some long pots that they'll miss, and a really good player will punish them. So, but that's a good way to learn.
Oh, definitely.
When Stephen Hendry was just getting started, he did an exhibition with Steve Davis in Scotland, and Stephen Hendry's actually manager went up to Steve Davis and said, "Please, just destroy him." And so Steve Davis won about, I think, 9-1, 10-0.
Sure.
Just destroyed Stephen Hendry. Well, we know what happened there.
Where's the butt? Is what I'm waiting for.
Stephen Hendry's 7-time world champion.
Yeah, I
Steve
mean,
Davis
he has the
no
record,
slouch, has 6, but
Sure, but I
Yeah.
mean, there's a reason why he set the record for a world championship. right?
exactly.
And nobody's reached it yet. I mean, who's in the running next? Ronnie, maybe.
Ronnie's got
Depending-
6.
And
You know,
he's got to pull out another one.
Ray Reardon's got 6, but he's in his 80s, so I don't think he's going to be coming back.
Yeah, I think Ronnie's really the only one that can challenge it at this point in the short term. But you got these young guys also that can put up some wins.
They can, but the talent pool on the pro circuit right now is so deep.
It is,
So,
yeah.
like, talking with David Brock, who is from the UK and definitely heavily involved in the sport over there, he's not thinking that it's going to be beat Hendry, and I have to agree with him. I think it will definitely take, because it is a battle. Like Stephen Hendry famously said, once you get into the semifinals, you're only halfway from becoming world champion. Because the semifinals are a best of 33, and the finals are a best of 35.
Oh. Yeah, so you're saying, okay, so it's a best of 31 and a best of 35. You're saying total frames you have to play.
Is half when you reach the semifinals.
Oh.
And you've already played a first, second, and quarterfinal.
Got it. That number of frames matches the semis and finals all together.
It would match the first round, second round, and quarters.
Wow, that's a lot of frames. We're doing, I think, a best of 5 in our final.
That's true. Mhm.
Best of 7, I think. Actually, best of 7. But-
Best of 7 race to 4 in the final.
But I mean, when they do that best of 31, 35, they do it in multiple sessions, right? It has
That's
to be
so
multiple
nice.
days, multiple sessions.
Yes, that's just a
Yeah.
clever plant there by.
Oh, she had a
Karen.
plan. Oh, I thought it was direct. Oh my gosh.
Yes, the final is over 2 days, 4 sessions, and even the semifinals are over 2 days. So
It's a grind.
it's a
That's
whole
an endurance
and it's a
game.
whole different kind of beast because you could be up and then you have to break and come back tomorrow or later that night.
And then it changes.
Or you're down, so yeah, it's a funny game. There's all these
Yeah.
different challenges.
Yeah, that's wild. So this red up top, I don't know. I think you gotta punch it out somewhere. Hopefully get the cue ball up there. Or is she looking at this red at the bottom right-hand corner? I mean, the pink's over the pocket. It seems promising if she can get on it. When you play it on the table. Oh, she's playing the long pot. Oh my gosh, another pot off, in off. Gosh, pulling out these shots left and right. I mean, she had the long plant, the red in off, the other red. She's had some long pots. I mean, when you do this continuously, I mean, can it just be luck at this point, or is there something to it?
Sometimes, because then there's that easy pink that just doesn't drop. But
Yeah.
they didn't raise their hand on that kind of in-off using the red, so I guess they were planning it.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I mean, it also is a little bit of custom, I guess, to get used to for folks who come from the pool scene to raise your hand, kind of.
Mhm.
Not all players do it. I don't think it's because of any sort of cynicism or not. It's just you're not used to it because players generally don't practice it. I feel, but I feel like in snooker you always see it no matter what happens.
Yeah,
Even on like a great shot, you're like, whoa, he wasn't trying to do that. Oh, okay.
Because pool is, or 8-ball and 9-ball is more of a, you're calling the pots and stuff like that. Really, right?
Yeah,
You're like,
exactly. Yeah,
you know,
most often you're calling more shots.
9-ball in the corner, and that's going off 2 cushions or something like that.
Yeah, an 8-ball. An 8-ball you always call shot, or depending on the rule, but pretty commonly you call the shots an 8-ball. But yeah, it's just an interesting practice. I appreciate it though. I mean, it helps the sportsmanship of the game for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's anything wrong with it. You're not really trying to get in your opponent's head or anything by, apologizing for something you didn't intend. It's just like I got lucky.
play this with some draw. Just get up into that brown and yellow area. That's what they're going to opt for. Almost had it there. Yes, I think a lot of us, are good fans of the game here. And so we know the shot to play. It's just executing the shot.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, it's a funny thing how much of executing the shot really matters, actually. A pretty good example of another friend who started playing pool. The scoreboard we're using comes from Colin Sue.
Mhm.
He's a other fellow pool player in the area, and the way he got introduced to pool was by playing this game online called Shooter's Pool. Have you ever heard of it?
No.
It's like an online, or it could be offline as well, fully 3D version of a pool or snooker table. Any cue sports table, could be cushion, billiards, whatever. And you basically just have the cue, and you control it via your mouse and keyboard. Control, the amount of spin, the amount of speed, but it's typically when you see these type of pool games, they're not very well done. This is as well done as I've ever seen one of these games, implemented. And he started playing that game first, and then he figured, hey, if I can play this game, why not play it in real life? And he shows up at our club, and he's like, oh, this is the same pool table I use in Shooter's Pool. Can I buy one? And then he buys a table, and now has a table at home, and he's starting to learn the game. But it's that exact thing. Is like he can do it in the game and what he wants to do, but the implementation or the execution in person is a whole another world that he just wasn't exposed to.
Mm-hmm.
And it's crazy how different those outcomes can be. When it's one thing to know the game and what to do, but it's another thing to actually have the cue power and actually generate the pace and everything to do it.
That could be a costly miss there for Corinne. Yeah, I was surprised that they didn't take on the pink. That black was a little bit difficult, especially with the rest, but they proved me wrong by making a great pot on it.
Nice pot by Dan. Getting some points on the board. This looks pretty similar to last frame where Dan got off to a little bit of a slow start, but he's hoping to put some punishment in here for the shot. Makes the black. Now he split the reds open, but actually he's looking okay. He kind of got away with it. Oh no, does this red on the side? Oh man, that's the one. Okay, definitely left something out. I was figuring like unlikely he won't leave anything, right? Oh no. See, I think she did that thing where she's aiming at the opening of the pocket as opposed to the center, more the center of the back of the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like on a pool table you always shoot for that far edge, as opposed to shooting it to the near kind of point.
I guess that pink is blocking the path to the middle pocket. I'm pretty sure Dan would take that on.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he has to screw back on this or follow. Oh, he hit the cushion on the way in. I think he's playing for this black down here. He wants to put it back on its spot. He wants to get some more points on the board. But pesky red balls are getting in the way.
Sure, it is getting that time in the evening where we're enjoying a nice fine iced tea, so we're happy that we can be supported. Some cold beverages.
Oh, what a... Speaking of angles, she shot the previous shot at the far point, and then she goes around and turns around and shoots that shot perfectly into the side. And she cuts that black in. I don't know. Am I making things up here? Am I reading things correct? Because I'm seeing the hot cold player I've ever seen. was wild.
It's like that Simpsons episode with Homer. Bed goes up, bed goes down, bed goes up, bed goes down. Bed goes down.
Bed goes down, yeah.
See, yeah,
It's got
it's
to go
not
up and down.
that hot and cold.
But man, some spicy shots. I mean, if we're talking about highlight reel, I think we're getting some of her shots in there for sure. Because there was a shot earlier from Angus that was pretty strong, I remember seeing. There's a few shots, I think, from Duncan and Brought the Mesh that were pretty spot on. Trying to think of some other ones, but yeah, maybe we should put a little highlight reel together of some of the best shots of the tournament once we finalize everything and see what we can get.
Definitely, yeah. It's always a nice thing, but sometimes, when you're commentating, it's nice when you do have a streaming producer. They can kind of make a mental note or write it down on a piece of paper. Just be like, oh, remember in the second frame about the 21:14 point time, Dan made a beautiful blue here. Or this red be nice to
Yeah, you're right.
come down for the black.
I really should start doing that, actually. That's a good idea.
There's so many things to do. So many,
So many tricks of the trade.
ideas. Yeah.
But we're only getting started, and it's only going to get better from here.
True. I think you guys have done a great job, and it's the first one that you've done, and they've got to be viewed as all learning experiences. Like,
Yep.
and you guys are kind of the only ones that are doing it. Where when I started doing it in Canada, there were some people that had already done it, and they were like, "Oh, you need to do this, and you need to do that."
This
and
is the only way you can do things.
True, and I felt like I wanted to pull out my diploma in tournament directing and go, it's not there. So,
Tournament directing. Oh.
yeah, I didn't get the university diploma for that. So,
Gotcha.
you'd hope, as much as we want to try and be as professional as possible, it's still an amateur.
100%. And everybody can learn things, right?
And I think as long as you don't make the same mistake twice,
you can't really go wrong, I guess, in that way, right?
Yeah, there's you can't please everybody. Some players will just be in the moment and be a little upset, but then they'll kind of realize there's a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah.
And some people have never organized a tournament, so they just don't know what goes on behind the scenes.
Exactly.
They just come up and play. It's kind of a bit unfortunate. It'd be nice if more people stepped into those roles. They don't have to do it all the time. Nice black there by Dan. If there was like a rotation, people to keep it going, because if you get the same people doing a lot all the time, people can get burnt out. But the more and more you do it, hopefully you get more and more just people like, hey, do you need help doing this?
Exactly. Yep. I think that's exactly what we're looking for.
And hopefully you can at least diversify too as well. Like be
Build a
like,
community.
okay, see, Cole Peterson, do you want to be the scorekeeper for from noon to 5 p.m.? He's like, sure, I'll do that.
Exactly.
Boom, there's one little thing. Check that off the list. You don't have to worry about it.
Done.
So,
Hey, Colin, can we use your scoreboard,
yeah,
please? Thank
any
you.
hands make short work.
Mm-hmm. That's a good point. Yeah, I definitely have so many ideas for the next Seattle Snooker Open. I feel like we can make possibly more groups that are smaller, or maybe even playing all of one group's matches at a time, consecutively. Using all 4 tables in one session. The next group comes in and plays in their session. The next group plays their session. That way, players, aren't
That's
all day.
an interesting way to do it, but then there's it'd be interesting to experiment with that, because then some people, that's kind of a disadvantage. It's like they're done their matches, so now I'm playing my matches late at night, it's going into later evening.
Yeah, exactly.
And then I got to play the next day. So
so you kind of have to stagger it correctly so that the right players get the right amount of rest, so it's not unfair in too many ways. I mean, there's plenty of ways you could do it. We was talking about maybe doing some qualifiers ahead of time, or if you're in the Washington Snooker League and you rise to a certain level, you kind of get automatic entry to the knockout rounds, and maybe play a qualifier in the first couple days, and then switch over to the knockout stage once that's done. There's plenty of ways to help favor a lot of different crowds, hopefully. But it's like you said, you're not gonna help everyone, right?
True. And yeah, some people are just born unhappy and they'll never be pleased, and everybody knows it though. So at least you feel like you're the only one. What's with this guy or gal? And people are like, well, they're always someone that you don't want to deal with. But I was talking to Jamie during my dinner break, Mike's better half, and just saying, like there's little tricks and stuff like that. Like, what if we, for you Seattle area players, what if you could grab a couple players last night, get some matches off, just bang them off Friday night.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. We would be ahead of the curve.
Mm-hmm.
Start on Friday afternoon. Just get players that are in the area that can start right away. Definitely, yeah. There's plenty of things we could do with that. But at least what I like about it is that there's plenty of snooker to be played, plenty of snooker to play in order to settle out these scores. So I'd rather there be more than less, I guess.
Yeah, like when we did the BC Open, we had a few hiccups with the round robin, so we might be veering away from the kind of group stage round robin.
Going from
That's
like
unfortunate. Like sometimes some people just, there's some players probably that are looking at the standings right now in this tournament, and being like, well, why am I going to come back tomorrow morning?
Exactly.
I don't have a chance of anything. But with these round robins, you need to play all your matches.
Yeah, otherwise
because your opponent
it's unfair, right?
is affected. Yeah, you can't just take off because you're like, oh, I'm having a bad day.
Exactly.
So,
yeah,
but that's another thing you can just put out in the rules, and just say like, remember you have to play all your matches. The tough part is sometimes snooker players just don't really want to read rules; they just want to play.
Yeah, true.
So we're trying to develop something up with Snooker Canada. Is when there's a sign up, here's a box that you can tick, and you've agreed to the terms and conditions of the tournament.
You've committed to playing all your matches.
So once that tick is stated, you said like, okay, for your third frame, you only can wear the color blue.
Hey, you gotta wear blue,
and you check the box. You agree to it. So
wear your blue,
and the penalty would be something. So
yeah. Wow.
I guess that's more of a Van Halen trick. I guess
I
they only want brown M&Ms.
And it also kind of comes down to the group. If it's like if you have a good group of people that are committed to playing it through no matter what till the end, then
I think there's a good bunch here, and they're just happy that there's a tournament here.
Yeah,
and it's interesting. You can really go down the rabbit hole a little bit of with that. When I was talking about a player not showing up for their final match, what if there's a player in that group that's secretly paying that person not to show up?
Yeah.
Because they won't get the points, and it just
then they get the advantage of the other players because of that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you get that kind of into place. So.
But you can also achieve that without necessarily showing up or not, right? You could just lose the match on purpose, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, it's all a bunch of ifs, buts, whens. You got to figure them all out.
And I think that's far away from here, and I think as well a little bit up in Canada as well.
Yeah.
Just because we're rebounded, we're coming back into it. Sure, there's some older players that might see this, but I think obviously all the novice players and the new players to the sport, they just want to come out and play.
Exactly. I think that's the main thing.
They wouldn't even probably think that there's a way of cheating and stuff like that. And and as we grow, then that's something you will have to deal with. If you're like, hey, we feel like you were match fixing, there's a penalty for that.
Yep.
So in a perfect world, it'd be nice that wouldn't happen, but people are people.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's always a possibility.
It's not we're amateurs here, and everyone else, I think, pretty much doesn't rely on their snooker playing for income. So it's not advantageous really to kind of cheat the system, whereas
exactly,
if this is your livelihood,
then maybe you would take more risks.
Who knows? Nice pot there. This is looking good for Corinne.
Yeah, Corinne's on 31. She's building a little bit of a lead. Can she sink this blue? If she sinks this blue, I think she really puts the pressure down. Oh, wow. She's feeling confident.
Definitely.
She's feeling confident.
It's just pink to seal the deal, and they will nod at 1-1. But yeah, quick note just back on the cheating, like the great Ken Griffey Jr. I think probably our Seattle people might know that name a little bit.
I think so, yeah. You might have heard about it.
But he makes a good point about the steroids.
Yeah.
You know, here I am. I'm an athlete. I do this job. I have to provide for my family. Here's a little pill that will keep me an income coming.
Mm-hmm.
It's an interesting situation, a dilemma to put in.
Definitely. I mean, yeah, it's a very easy route to take. It feels like it's almost too easy to take that route. Is part of the problem, I guess, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, Curran needed to finish the deal.
Oh no,
Dan's a slippery player. Just sneaks in the back door.
On the last run. Is he gonna get this black to seal the deal? Oh, and he sinks it.
A couple of points he takes too.
Cleans it out. Wow.
Wow.
Great match.
Great match. Hugs all around.
And let me know. Did it come down to the final black once again?
It's quite possible.
Holy cow!
How many matches tomorrow? What's your prediction?
I'm gonna say at least half.
At least half the matches we see tomorrow. Okay, I think we will have 1, 2, 3 in the knockout, and what we got 1 round left, so that's at least 3 TV table matches. So we got 6 matches.
Yeah, 6 matches.
So you got 3. So for all you counting at home, remember what Christian is saying, and I think that's it for us this evening.
I think so. So I mean, there is one more match. Do we want to go stay live for that match, or do we want to call it? Looks like they're gonna play one more because it's an available table. Oh, okay. They're both. Okay, so I think we'll close down then the stream for tonight. Maybe we'll just leave it running on the club view.
Okay.
For a bit, and then yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow in the commentators booth. No commentary.
Yeah, we can. We'll. I think you said that's a good idea. We'll just put it back to our good old big wide shot of the room, where if all our fans out there can just take a look at the action as it continues to wind down here on day 1 of the Seattle Snooker Open.
Check out your favorite player, but
yes, definitely look on the challenge site at the Seattle Snooker Open 2022. That's what you want to look at to find where your favorite player is at. And we'll be back tomorrow at 9 a.m.
bright and
for
early.
the conclusion of the round robin. That will be round 5 matches. And then after that, the knockouts phase will begin. That will be some great snooker there. I think we've always seen some really good snooker here, but when you get in the knockout phase, you get the better players.
Yes, sir.
And you might see a few more high breaks because they
Start to
definitely know
see some
what to do with the cue ball. So
yeah, some spicy gameplay for sure. I'm excited. I can't wait to get to the knockout. I want to see who gets to the semifinals, who gets to the finals. It's gonna be some good snooker down here in the basement.
it's going to be a fun day in Seattle, so hopefully you all can tune in tomorrow. 9 a.m. is when we're going to get it started. Thank you very much, Christian, for all your hard work today.
Thank you so much, Dave.
The stream run well. And yeah, I'm David Burney, just saying good night, get home safe, everybody, and we'll see you in the AM.
Yep. Thank you so much.
Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.
Good matches, Daniel. Yeah, I can't get you on 3 snookers.
Separate snookers.
Yeah,
Because we have a lead that's more than 27 minutes.
Okay.
Snookers are required to one.
Yeah, 39 minutes. He's got to go one snooker at a time until you get within 27. And then he can snooker and put you back in. Or run it.
Yeah. I think that's above my skill level. For right now.
That was like the best match I played all day.
Yeah, what the heck?
At the latest time.
Yeah, 20 or
Yeah.
34 break.
Well, I'm glad I was able to improve your game, Daniel.
Yeah, thanks. Brought out the game.
We'll have to get on a team sometime.